but also for that much coveted PPL Cup final come in November in New York. My name is Nicholas Quarles van Fort, everyone. Thank you so much for being with us here on the English live stream of the PPL. Alongside me is Ceci Reiter. Ceci, good morning to you as well. Like I said, Flo Rida, they needed something here and they've got it. An incredible start from them to the tournament so far with, I think it's 5 wins and just 1 loss overall.
Good morning, Nico. Hello, everyone here joining us in this streaming live on the PPL. As you said, Flo Rida has gone very strong since the beginning of this week, but today we are approaching the end of the stage groups, so that's why we will need to keep a close eyes on what happens today on this center court, because everything is going to be decided in these 2 last days of competition.
Do you see Houston having a real chance of taking down Flo Rida? We've seen a version of Flo Rida that's been incredible. Yesterday, or the day before rather, we saw Matriana Aranza sort of losing against San Diego in the women's double, but mainly I think the acquisition of Martín Dineno has been absolutely superb for the Goats.
Yes, of course. I think that the reinforcement from Martín Dineno has been a key for them, and today they can get the victory.
Here's some of the images from yesterday. Of course, a lot of paddle out on court as well. We saw a first victory for the New York Atlantics, for example, and a couple rest days for Flo Rida, who are in action now, and the Toronto Polar Bears as well enjoyed their rest day today. We see Arkansas having their final rest, and well, all to play for, really. Some of these teams need to win today, not only, like we said, to stay in the semifinals, but also to still be in contention for the PPL Cup final. Here are the results from yesterday. 3-0 for New York against Miami. We're still looking for their first victory. Cancun beating the LA Beats. Houston losing against the Las Vegas Smash. Arkansas as well in that epic final against San Diego. Flo Rida and Toronto, the teams who are resting today. Here are the standings for the white group. Flo Rida, like we said, 2 wins, 0 losses. On the other hand, Houston, no wins, 2 losses. And in the middle are Las Vegas, San Diego, and Arkansas. So Houston are in desperation mode, really. They have got a -4 match differential and a -10 game differential. On the other hand, Flo Rida, well, they're loving life right now with their new recruit, Martín Dineno. 4-game match differential, 5-set differential, 11-game differential. So something crazy would have to happen for them not to win that group. Here's the other one with Cancun, already 3 wins to the good, winning 7 while only losing 2 matches in total. New York are 1-1, but look at that game differential, -14 and down bottom. Well, Miami, a -32 game differential. They haven't even won a single match yet. Here is what today looks like. So Flo Rida taking on Houston, like we said. Toronto on court 2 taking on New York. Later today we'll have the local team, San Diego against the Las Vegas Smash, and finally the LA Beats, who take on Miami Paddle Club. LA Beats need another win as well. The winners of the first event, or of the second event rather, in Miami. Miami, who won on home soil in April, but like we've been saying all week long, Miami really missing Agustin Tapia, Jon Sanz, and Ari Sanchez, their top players, their star players from that first and second event in San Diego. They're not here in San Diego, and they are noticing it. So Flo Rida against Houston. On day 1, the Flo Rida Goats won 3 matches to 0 against Las Vegas, and then beating the local team, the San Diego Stingrays, on Tuesday. Flo Rida yesterday, like we said, with that rest day. As for Houston, they rested the first day. They lost 3-0 against the Arkansas Matrix, and 1-2 loss against the Las Vegas Smash. So that's what these 2 teams are looking like heading into this matchups, and I think it's now time to meet the contestants, meet the players that will battle out today. Let's kick it over courtside to our presenter, Juan Arango.
number 4 here in San Diego as we begin action in the Pro Paddle League. Again, a great deal of action, great matches and great matchups that we'll be having throughout the day, so stay tuned and make sure you're watching throughout the entire day as we continue our coverage here. So we got to get started. Very interesting encounter that we have to kick off the proceedings. It'll be the Flow Rider Goats facing the Houston Volts. And of course, as always, we start out with the visiting team. And it'll be none other than the Flow Rider Goats. Starting with the ladies. It'll be Gemma Triay alongside Aranza Osorio. On the men's side, it'll be Martín Dineno and Pablo Lijo. Meanwhile, for the Volts, it'll be with the ladies, Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo. The men, it'll be Ivancho Ramirez and Alex Chozas. Best of luck to everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy this encounter.
Those are the contestants then. Those are the players who will battle it out. We start with Aranza Osorio and Gemma Triay, who take on Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo. After it, it will be Martín Dineno and Pablo Lijo against Alex Chozas and Ivancho Ramirez. And should the mixed double be needed, it will be between Claudia Fernandez and Alex Chozas on one side. Pablo Lima will step in and play with Gemma Triay on the other. There are the two men's couples who will play later today, but like we said, it's Osorio Triay against Fernandez and Rufo first. Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo yesterday were absolutely dominant. There's no other word for it against Alejandra Alonso and Marta Ortega, dispatching Ortega and Alonso, who were favorites in that game, but absolutely trounced them in little over an hour. And now the big question is, what version of Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo are we going to see today? The one who lost against Patti Auno and Cata Tenorio on Monday, or the one yesterday who completely dominated Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso?
Yes, Nico, as you said, we have seen two very different versions of Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo. One very dominating yesterday, and the other one that we couldn't have expected for them because they showed themselves as a very weak couple on Monday. And let's see if today they can play again just as they did yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday Claudia Fernandez was doing what she wanted out there against Marta Ortega in that cross court, while Lorena Rufo was hitting smashes all over the shop. Aranza Osorio and Gemma Triay also beat the Las Vegas women on Monday. They also beat Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso on Monday, albeit in the super tie break, losing the first set 6-2, excuse me, and winning the second set 6-2, and then winning in that super tie break as well. Osorio playing on the right, Triay playing on the left. It's not a couple we've seen before, and we had Gemma Triay in the booth on Monday with us here, talking about how Osorio is not the usual type of partner she has next to her out on court, but they're gelling quite well, and they're making the most of it.
Yes, of course, they have played almost 2 games. They have won one of them. They have lost the other one. Let's see if today they can play as the same day, as the first day they did it. Gemma is used to have a more defensive player just next to her, no? Just as Claudia Fernandez, that used to be her partner in the professional tour. Aranza is quite a different right side player because she's not the one that likes defending. She always is standing one step forward the line and likes the most to open angles and go into the net and play with transitions, but not the type of player that likes long rallies at all.
Yeah, like you said, you see here, Claudia Fernandez from 2006, so she's turned 18 this year. But she's playing with Gemma Triay, not only here in the warm-ups, but in Premier Padel. Currently, these two are playing together, and they have won titles together. They are one of the best couples around, so very interesting to see what happens when they are stood on opposite sides of the court. Fernandez, who's grown incredibly quickly under the wing of Gemma Triay. They form a very good couple, but let's see how they do when they're standing on the other side of the court.
Yes, and she has shown this season that she's holding really, really good that pressure that perhaps she can have felt playing next to Gemma. We all know that Gemma is a former #1 of the world, so playing next to her, it's not easy, especially when you are 17, 18 years old, no? All the eyes are put on you. But Claudia, she looks like a veteran. She looks like a very experienced player, and she seems that doesn't feel any pressure at all.
Yeah, Claudia Fernandez has aced every test so far that she's faced. The Houston Volts need another victory out of these two. They need another victory out of Rufo and Fernandez. They've lost both of their series so far.
Yeah, for Houston, this series is. I think that it's vital because if they don't win this series, they are, I don't know, but mathematically out of the final cup, perhaps.
I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think it's mathematically out. But they'll be massive. It's very unlikely that they would make it. It's basically between Houston, San Diego, and Cancun, that final spot at the PPL Cup final.
Yes, and Cancun are doing a great week here in San Diego. They have won their 3 matchups of the week, so they have been reinforced by Alejandra Salazar also, and she is leading her team to that cup final.
Yeah, Cancun finished last in the first 2 events, the Waves, so they only have 200 points. And then joint 8th are Houston and San Diego with 500 points. So they're 300 points behind 8th place, and only the top 8 teams go to that PPL Cup final in November in New York.
Yeah, that's why what happens today here on center court will be very, very important for the Houston Bulls and then for San Diego. Then remember that San Diego will face Las Vegas Match then after this matchup. So San Diego got their first victory yesterday, not without suffering, because they needed to reach to the double mix game where Lucia Sainz, I think she was the MVP of her team, leading her team to the victory, especially in that mixed double.
Absolutely, and well, for Flo Rida here, you think that if they win this series today and make it 3-0 in terms of the series score, that should be enough to put them in the semi-finals on Saturday.
Yes, and of course that being in the semi-finals of this 3rd event almost secure their spot in the final cup.
Yeah, for them it will be more about seeding, what seed they will be at the PPL Cup final, rather than qualification. But those 3 teams, Houston, San Diego, and Cancun, they are fighting for that one final spot. So 2 of those 3 teams most likely we won't see in New York. Now it's up to them to decide who those 2 are and which one we will be welcoming back.
Yes, Nico, and if we think about in the papers and we think in this match about the ranking, perhaps the favorite should be Gemma Triay and Aranza Solo.
Yeah.
If we think about the last match they played together here this week, the favorite should be Lorena Rufo and Claudia Fernandez.
Absolutely.
Because yesterday they made an outstanding performance. So it would be very interesting to see this match today, how it goes. For me, I think that perhaps the key of the match for Houston will be how Claudia Fernandez is able to play against Aranza in that cross-court battle that they will have today.
Yeah, yesterday, or the day before, excuse me, so on Tuesday, Aranza Osorio and Gemma Triay lost to Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaoria. Bit of an upset there, so they'll be looking to bounce back today from that. On the other hand, like we said, in overall games, Houston are 1-5, so one match won and 5 matches lost. The only match won was indeed by Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo yesterday, who beat Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso. But that's all in the past. Let's see how these players are feeling today. Of course, every day here are slightly different conditions, although they are pretty consistent throughout the week. It's a sunny day. The wind has not really picked up yet.
No, it seems like the wind has not arrived yet to the center court, at least not as the previous days.
It's another wonderful day at the Barnes Tennis Center here at the Pro Padel League. Third event of the 2024 season. It's left us plenty of stuff to remember it by already. And let's see if we can make 1 or 2 more memories as Aranza Osorio and Gemma Triay
The match will start
with
Claudia Fernandez
service, or it's Claudia Fernandez actually who will start us off with serve. Just needs to do upper shoelaces though, does Aranza Osorio. Now we've got another insect, we've got another flying beetle out on the court. Duly dispatched by Aranza Osorio, so now we can actually start the match. Osorio's lob over Rufo. Fernandez gets involved.
The
lob goes out of the court
yes.
entirely from Osorio.
She usually needs 1 or 2 games to start feeling well on court. She's not the kind of player that starts at her 100%. This could be interesting, this battle, this parallel battle, because between Gemma and Claudia, no, because they are playing together, they train together every single day, so they know each other very well.
Rufo brings it down, goes parallel, avoiding Gemma Triay. Now she does look for the woman from Menorca.
Wow, beautiful attack from the team couple. Increasing the speed of the ball over Aranza could be one of the keys today, Nico.
Smash from Rufo, goes straight down the middle. Triay made her way out of the court just in case. But it's a love game to start for Houston. The Volts off on the right foot here on a Thursday morning. Fernandez and Rufo Again, doing what they have to do on their own serve and sort of picking up where they left off yesterday. But now let's see what they're really made of as Yematriai starts what usually are quite dominant serve games. Out that one goes from Rufo.
Good love from Rufo. Now the mistake from her.
Was backpedaling when she played the bandeja, and the ball was just slightly in front of her.
Wait. Right.
Rulo from Triay, saved off the back wall by Rufo, but Triay kills it off anyway on the follow-up. Nice play from Yema Triay.
Yes, I don't know if playing so many lobs to Gemma, it's a good idea for the balls. We know how aggressive she can be.
That's quite a bad unforced error from Osorio. Smash now from Aranza Osorio. Fernandez got a racket on it but couldn't keep it in. 1-1 then, as you were.
Nice start from both pairs, holding their service. Gemma working on that cross court, trying to look for that kind of mistakes from Lorena.
Found it that time, it's love 15. Rufo smashes, it stays in, and Triay was out anyway. Sort of tried to warn Yema Triay.
Nothing to do for Aranza. That's the kind of ball that she doesn't like to defend. Not in the middle, not so far from her position. It's 30-15. Love out from Gemma Triay. 40-15. For the balls, it would be very important to get this win in the female match, because then the challenge for Ivancho Ramirez and Alex Chozas will be very, very tough, Nico.
Ivancho Ramirez drafted in for Pablo Garcia today, as Fernandez and Rufo again keep their serve game. Big deflection off the net on that smash, and then Yema Triay finds the net altogether. 2-1 then. No breaks to report on just yet.
Time.
We are back on action. Aranza to serve. And the Flow Rider goats still betting on this couple, no? Because we need to say that in the benches they have Mapi Sanchez Alayeto that could have paired with Gemma perfectly.
Sat down nicely off the back wall, and Lorena Rufo just miscalculated a little bit there. Yeah, you've got the likes of Mapi Sanchez Alayeto sitting on the bench. Yeah, it stays in the courts, and Claudia Fernandez will attack her teammates, her normal teammates. Osoro, through the middle it goes. Well held by Claudia Fernandez, puts up the lob, brought down by Osoro again.
Good defense from Lorena Rufo, but and a better counter-attack from Claudia.
Live well by Osoro, who will snuff this out and attack it. Sends it back Rufo's way.
Yes, Rufo tried to surprise Aranza, but it was not so good. That smash. Really, she was going backwards when she decided to hit that ball. And now it's 30 lob.
Yeah, I thought about the smash place of Ibora instead to the corner of Lorena Rufo. Again, here is Triay putting all kinds of pressure on 22-year-old Lorena Rufo. And a nice soft bandeja from Osoro to see it off. Again, all about that second bounce.
All the work done by Gemma, pressing with that Vibora onto Lorena's corner.
Triay pulls the trigger, it's down low, and it has to be scooped back over by Rufo. Puts up the high lob. That one a bit better over Triay. Assisting with the lob is Lorena Rufo. Claudia Fernandez now lends a helping hand. It's a deep one from Claudia Fernandez, who blocks it. Can Osoro recover? Yes, she can. Block over Aranza Osoro now. Held on the bounce awkwardly by Claudia Fernandez, who goes off the wall, but out it goes onto the other glass. Oh, nice rally there. Good tactical fights, but it is Flow Rider who come out on top. 2-all after the first cycle of serve games.
But for sure, this is the kind of rallies that Fernandez and Rufo had looked for. Trying to desperate Aranza, as we know that she's not the most patient player.
Gets it all wrong there, does Lorena Rufo the block.
For me, for the balls, the strategy should be clear. Avoiding Gemma and trying that Claudia can take control of the game in that cross-court battle with Aranza Osoro. I think that she's the one has to take that responsibility today, especially because they really need this win.
That from Rufo, plays at the feet of Triay, who defends well, so does Osoro. And out it goes from Lorena Rufo. Afterwards, it was really good defending that from Triay and Osoro, because she was asking a lot of questions there, was Lorena.
Yes, Nico, and that's not because Lorena cannot play in the cross court with Gemma, no? But we all know that Gemma gets the better of her when she's in control of the game. When she's freezed kind of way, she suffers more.
Smash again, just not working for Lorena Rufo. And that makes it love 40. These are our first break points of the match and of the day.
Yeah, not good news for the Houston Bolts. Good volley now from Lorena.
15-40.
Clever.
Again, trying to play to the middle. Claudia with the Vibora pressing now. Aranza's corner. Good Vibora from Gemma. On the defense from Rufo. It's out. They got the first break, Nico.
Flow Rider take the lead. The goats are out in front. Triay and Osoto responsible for it. They'll serve to confirm that break when we come back.
Sí, sí,
Me refiero.
Vamos a enfocarnos en lo que viene.
Time.
Con lo que viene ahora. Venga.
Vale, va.
Triay to serve.
Gemma with that backhand volley to defense. Now Aranza insisting on that parallel. Finally, she got that point. She got that ball out. Short love from Lorena. And the Florida goats on the lead. 15 love. They have already broken. Beautiful backhand volley from Gemma to defense. Classic shot from her. 30 love. Aranza with the bandeja. Claudia trying to play a chiquita to the angle. 40 love. Easy game of service for the goats. Lorena now with the chiquita. Another ruler from her. Claudia pressing Aranza. Good love now from Lorena to the corner. Almost a winner. Yes, a winner with the love.
Just a bit too deep in the corner for Gemma Triay.
The wind stop. That love make it impossible to defend. 40-15. Aranza with the smash. Quick smash for the Viking. 4-2.
Confirming that break then and getting daylights between themselves and the Volts on the scoreboard. Good quick trigger from Osoto, the sole Argentinian on the court. Here's Rufo trying to get it out of the cage again, and again it only leads to more misery.
Love 15. And the Florida Goats can get today their third victory of this week. The only team that has won 3 matchups has been the Cancun Waves.
Yep.
Lorena trying with the smash. What a highlight from the Viking.
430.
Lorena keeps trying with the smash, but she's not being very efficient. It's love 30. All the alarms again. Good drop shot
nice
now.
Nice drop shot from Claudia Fernandez. That's more like it.
50-30.
Claudia needs to move Aranza from one side to another. She needs to create gaps.
Again, does really well attacking and
50-40.
devouring Lorena Rufo on the cross courts.
Yes, in the moment Gemma starts touching too many balls, it's really difficult to take the control of the game, because she's one of the most intelligent players. And she knows perfectly how to move, how to control the game.
And that's they do. 5-2. The Flowrider Goats double their breaks advantage, and they will serve for the sets when we come back. Huge lead straight away from for Yematriai and for Aranza Soro.
Time.
Alejandro Solo to serve.
So the Florida Goats serving for the set. Really quick set. If they can close it now. Beautiful bajada from Triay. Now, yes, it was.
Court it goes, but Yematriai sniffs it out. Beautiful salida from Yematriai to make it 15-love, the 3-time #1 of the world, showing us why she is exactly that.
Beautiful recovery from Gemma.
Gemma thought about a smash of her own.
The reflection of the net. Claudia Fernandez start looking a little bit frustrated. 30-love. Everything is going really fast.
Yeah.
And as we said,
Fernandez
going
trying to
fast
drop
is
shot.
not the best option for the balls. They need to play long rallies. They need to desperate Aranza Osorio.
That type of drop shot was what would always come off for Claudia Fernandez yesterday, but that one went out. So far, it's not been their day. Gematria and Aranza Osorio about to make it a lot worse, but Osorio gives them a point back. 40-15, still 3 set points though.
A very solid performance from the goats in this beginning. 5-2, 40-15, and they got the set, Nico.
Out it goes. Aranza Osorio and Gematria then take the opening frame, and with relative ease as well. It's 6 games to 2. Advantage Flowrider.
Esto es hidrogel, boludo, agua gel.
31 minutes in the first set is already in the books. The Flowrider Goats storming away with it. And Lorena Rufo and Claudia Fernandez not able to replicate their form from yesterday.
Venga, 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 Aquí empieza, vamos.
They are making too many mistakes. They are giving the Goats too many easy points. Let's see if they can restart now in the second set with different feelings. Let's see if they can change also the strategy. For me, it's clear Gematria must be freezed since the first point of this second set.
Rufo, that's more like it from Lorena Rufo.
Sarilov, they want to change the dynamic of this match. They need to. And for that, the first step is to win their service game.
Fernandez just cannot get past the huge net presence of Gematria.
Good block from Aranza. This time, it's 30-15. Aranza opening another angle.
Well played by Claudia Fernandez, who sees off the point with a sharp volley.
This is more likely from her.
Was that staying in? Yes, it is for Rufo, just about. And that's out from Osorio. And that means it's 1-0 Volts in the second set. They start well in what could potentially be a comeback, but they've got a long way to go. The first set was all about the Goats.
Yes, but at least they change the feelings, no, of the first game. They need to put some pressure onto Aranza's corner. We all know that the Argentinian player, she's not perhaps the most consistent player on tour. She's very dangerous because she likes opening angles and playing with lots of winners.
Yeah.
But perhaps if you put some pressure on her and she commit 1 or 2 mistakes in a row, the game can change.
Absolutely, it can. So far, they found a lot of joy.
Yes, and I don't even remember one unforced error from Gemma.
Yeah, she's been comfortable out there. The Goats have been extremely comfortable, just grazing out on that AstroTurf. 3-eye smashes. 3-eye smashes again. Snuffed out by Claudia Fernandez, and then talk about angles from Arantxa Osorio. There's a prime example of it.
Yes, it seems like she has heard us, Nico. She says, you want an angle from me? Here, you got it.
High difficulty shot, but when she's feeling like it, she can make those. 3-eye smashes again, and out of the cage it goes for Gemma 3-eye. Beautiful hit. Poor return from Claudia Fernandez. Freepoints.com.
Something that perhaps Claudia Fernandez needs to work. It's that when she feels that the game is not going well for them, she shows a lot of frustration, no? And she needs to stay calm. She needs to continue with the same energy along. Nice volley from Arantxa, being very aggressive near the net, the Argentinian player. Easy game for the Goats.
What a return that is from Osorio, and again Claudia Fernandez tries a drop shot and again it doesn't come off, and that is a sign of the times. That is a sign of what we've seen so far in this match. Three-eye tries again. This one stays in the cage and Claudia Fernandez lifts up a nice lob. Rufa puts it in Osorio's corner. Three-eye stays in. Rufa will attack through the middle, but only finds the net. Love 30, and again they're in trouble. Are the Volts?
Yes, Nico. Again, the alarms on for the Volts. It's love 30. Passing shot from Arantxa, fake smash from Gemma to get another break point. It's love 40.
4 break points.
Yes, and this could be lethal for Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo, and they got it, Nico. They got the break.
A love game break for the Goats, who are again out in front, and this is starting to look ugly for the Houston Volts. Not just this match, not just this set, but for their chance.
Por eso. Vamos probando, lo hacemos, si no nos vamos ahora. Tenemos que ir.
Seguro que decían a vos, cuando esté pegado, todavía limpia, todo aquí. Tengo que prestar más porque se mueve mucho. Pero un rato que estamos ganando, pero que sigue haciendo, boludo. Más lo que nos da que lo que nos da. Sí. Era solo para hacer un recordatorio. No, yo tengo que hacer más ahí.
Well, it's time for a reaction from the Bolts. We were discussing before the beginning of the match what kind of version we would see from Fernandez and Rufo. Of course, this is not the way they played yesterday. Let's see if they can come back. Love out from Osoro. Osoro with the bandeja. Now another mistake from the Argentinian player, and it's lob 30. This could be a great opportunity for the Bolts.
Wow, way out the return from Claudia Fernandez.
Yes, I think that she's complaining about the bounce of the ball. Good volley from Gemma. And another good love from her. Beautiful bajada from Rufo.
Nice. Oof. Good. No, I think it bounced twice for Gemma Triay there. Nice bandeja.
15-40.
Yes, and it's 15-40. The first chance for the Bulls to get a break and to contra-break. Let's see if this can give them some positive energy. Bandeja from Osoro.
Osoro will smash it, and that is one fewer break points to worry about.
30-40.
She didn't hesitate with that smash. Still a break point. And Gemma with that por tres. Amazing por tres.
Another smash way out of the cage from Gemma Triay.
Medical trainer, go to court.
have a gold point. And what's going on here with
Yes, we are.
Rufo? I think she spilled something.
I think that she has some blood on her knee, and if this is this way, she cannot continue. No, you need to stop the bleeding. So I guess that they are waiting for the physio.
Let's hope that everything is okay with Lorena Rufo. She gets some blood on her finger or something of the like.
Vamos. Pista, por favor.
Think there, grabbing the cage on her way out of the court, Lorena Rufo. That is what happened. It's the only thing I can imagine that could have happened. Either way, it's a gold point. Still one more break point for Rufo and Fernandez. Big, big chance for them. And they get it as well. So it's 2 games apiece in the second set. Huge counter break for Houston.
Yes, and very clever, Lorena, because in the moment she saw that the Viking, that Aranza was going to play a bandeja to the middle, she went straight in that direction to close the gap and surprise Gemma Triay. 2 games. Oh! Starting looking better for the Bolts.
Pretty low.
Aranza with the smash, but unfortunately for her, found the fence. Good love now from Gemma. Another one. Aranza trying to counterattack with the forehand. Now Claudia with the mistake. And it's love.
15-all.
15-all.
Nicely played from Claudia Fernandez, who's starting to find some of these angles.
They need the best of Claudia Fernandez today. 30-15.
Osorio sends it back, but it falls right to Claudia Fernandez, who needs to put on the afterburners to get to that drop shot. Here's Osorio. And the bajada is off the mark from Lorena Rufo. This is 30-all now again. Rufo now plays a high lob. Is that staying in the court? Yes, it is. Plucked out of the sky by Osorio. Lob from Triay. Now they know if they can take this point, they can deal a huge mental blow to their rivals.
What a lob.
Fernandez. Rufo.
Nice battle near the net.
And that's crossover quickly to the grandstand courts because there's a set point between the Toronto Polar Bears and the New York Atlantics. Ustero and Riera can get it, and they do get it. So the New York Atlantics take the first set, courtesy of that unforced error from Marina Guinard. So advantage New York there. Let's get back to the action on center court between Flo Rida and Houston. Nice bajada from Lorena Rufo, and that will do it. 40-30.
Back on the center court, 40-30 for Fernandez and Rufo. What a return from Gemma Triay, but no, that ball was out. They call it out.
Yeah, 3-2 there. Nice response from Houston. We're now in front in the second set.
Ya nos quedará, y algunas vamos a fallar, no pasa nada. Claro. Para aguantar el punto tenemos ventaja. Aprovechemos esa ventaja que tenemos en el físico.
Time. Mapita, por favor.
Mapita, ¿me preparás?
Cuando estaba echándose la multa.
Prepará mapita por tu techo. Tomate un trago.
Y Matria to serve.
Triay serving to tie us up again then. After Rufo and Fernandez successfully counter-broke and then survived their serve game as well. Rufo successfully gets that one out of the cage. Nicely struck by Lorena Rufo. Put a bit of top spin on that.
Lofty.
Va, va, va.
15-all.
Rufo not that time. She did get that smash out of the cage a point to go.
Nice smash from Gemma Triay, putting that ball out of the cage. And it's 30-15. Another amazing por tres.
Yeah, tries again. Rufo's there. Rufo lets him drop, sends a high
Viene bien las dos pegaditas ahora.
low Triay's way. Stays in for Triay. That is very, very fortunate for Gemma Triay.
Yes, that's why she's laughing, because she knows that she was really fortunate with that reflection of the net. Good love now from Claudia. That ball was out,
Lorena,
and it's 3-game-all.
3-games-all. Second set.
No breaks then.
Lorena Rufo to serve.
Lorena Rufo to serve. The love from Aranza, it's way out. She didn't measure the wind. Lorena pushing the trigger, and another por tres, this time from her.
Very low.
Combination of volleys from the bolts. Trying not to lose the net position. Gemma found the net
40 love.
with that chiquita. 40 love. And now the bajada from Rufo stayed in the net. Chiquita from Aranza. Well blocked by Gemma.
High lob by Rufo.
Beautiful chiquita from her. Ah, what an angle.
Saved by Osorio. Fernandez
Beautiful
working
body.
her angles all the time. Triay accelerating. Rufo dodges. Now Fernandez gets help from the net. Here comes Triay again. Rufo's off balance. Still gets a nice bandeja to the other side. Fake smash this time from Triay.
And Triay trying to find the space to win that point. Beautiful rally, Nico, the longest of the match.
The smash from Rufo goes out and onto the back glass. After such a long rally, again, it's Rufo who finishes it.
Yes, I don't know if that was the right choice, because she was not going to surprise Aranza and Gemma. because the love has been short, so it's 40-30. Rufo with the Víbora. Good passing from Aranza. Russo stays in the back. Gemma with another try with the smash.
Well played by Lorena Rufo, who secures the bag for Houston. 4-3 then for the Volts in the second set. Osoro and Triay not finding it easy out there in the second set.
Un poco, pero nada. Si yo la pego mejor por 3 que para traerme, y yo bajo el motivo.
Porque 40 días tenés que estar para traerla. Esa hora siempre también le pasa. Afloja algunas medias también. Si le salen enseguida, apenas levantan los brazos, salen. Vamos a buscarlo. Seguimos con la táctica esa. Pues sabemos después, pero vamos a trabajar ese punto ahí. Y también se dio muy buen balance ahí. Si te da tiempo. Si no, ella la mandamos. Vamos.
Back on center court. Now the match is much more tied than in the first set. Now the goats with the service.
Yeah, they got to be careful here not to be lulled into a tie break and then potentially a super tie break, the goats, because they really had a firm grip on this match.
Yes, indeed, Nico. They have already taken a break, then they couldn't confirm it. But the feeling we had was that they were clearly dominating the match. Rufo trying to counter-attack from the back, finally found the net. 30 love. When you are the team that wants to break, the most important point for me is the first two.
Yeah.
Yes, you cannot start a game 30 love if you want to break. No, you need to try to play long rallies at the beginning of the game of service of your opponent.
Triay.
Beautiful volley from Triay.
Well held as well by Rufo. But now Rufo finds the net. Needs to keep those unforced errors down as much as she can.
Yeah, yesterday she showed that she can play with consistency, no? But today we are not seeing that kind of consistency that she needs, especially when you are facing a player like Gemma, no? In your cross court, Gemma is a very reliable player. She's not the kind of player that commits many mistakes, no? She doesn't give you many opportunities.
Rufo out again from Lorena Rufo, right on cue.
Yeah. From 4 games all. Final part of the set. There's no time now for mistakes. Good love from Triay. High love now from Rufo. Beautiful bandeja from Gemma Triay. It was not easy at all because the lob was very, very high. Lanza trying to surprise.
Well, nice return.
Rufo.
Rufo sent an arrow back at Yamatriai there. Well placed by Fernandez. 3i fakes the smash and gets it past her normal teammates. 15-30, beautiful stuff
Yeah.
from Yema.
Beautiful smash, Nico. Faking it at the very last moment. We were all waiting another potres. It's 15-30. 15-40 now, and
Yeah.
again the goats had 3 chances to break and to take the lead, and if this happens they will serve for the set in the next one. Against the ropes again, the bolts.
Passing it off from Osorio, saved off the wall, and now Osorio will open up an angle again, flip behind her head from Claudia Fernandez. The vaults are hanging on by a thread. Triay will try and smash it home.
Oof.
Well blocked into the corner, and a lob winner almost from Rufo, who can only apologize, but they all count.
Incredible, Nico, incredible save from Rufo as Gemma was trying to put the ball away again. She got the break in her hand.
Rufo again. Triay is there again, but this time she can complete the salida, so it's another gold point then.
Use golden point.
And it's another golden point. Gemma just about to save that ball.
Yamatriai, receive.
Gemma asked the service. Good luck from her in the return. Chiquita perfectly anticipated by Claudia Fernandez, who saved her team.
Big points, big 3 points really for Houston, who again are hanging in there. It's not over until it's over. 5-4 to the vaults.
Cuando pasan 3 y tienen que pensar con la pelota, ahí nos da un... Está muy bien, ¿eh?
Bajo, ¿no? Vamos loca.
Time. Yamatriai to serve. Hold.
The Houston Bolts survive the last game. Now are looking forward to get a break that can gives them the set.
Very nice lob indeed from Claudia Fernandez. Rufo likes the look of that one and plays the smash. Osorio is there though. That's great play between Osorio and Triay. One went out of the court, one stayed in.
Perfect combination, Nico. Just
Covering your bases here.
yes, just as it says in the books.
Very high lob, but almost goes out of the cage entirely, that lob from Rufo.
I have to say that I'm surprised today by Aranza's performance because she's been so much more consistent than any time I saw her playing.
That smash from Rufo was a good one, who prepared that all herself and then finished it off as well. 15-0 break now would give them a set and would give us the super tie break.
Yes, that's why the goats must stay concentrated, Nico. This is the time of the match when you cannot fail like this. it's
Right on cue.
Yes, and it's again, no, I'm talking about consistency from Aranza, and then she comes and commits one mistake.
Hold.
Turn from Rufo. Rufo playing a lot with Osorio. That's a short lob from Aranza. Osorio somehow saved by Triay. Pumps the brakes, readjusts, plays another lob. Here is Osorio now defending off both walls of the back wall. Rufo attacking, approaching the net.
And a great defensive effort from the goats.
Whoa,
What
at
an
the
angle!
Wow, Aranza Osorio highlights play from the Argentinian, who after doing so much defensive work, then marvels with this one.
Hold.
30 all. The goats have saved a very difficult situation in the last rally.
40-30.
40-30 as Rufo just gets a poor connection there.
First service from Gemma Triay. With a fake smash again, with the bandeja, pressing with the volley. Once Aranza has played many angles now to Claudia's fence, it's very difficult for Claudia to read where she's going to play the next one.
Rufo, after all that preparation work from Claudia Fernandez, Lorena Rufo finishes it with the exclamation point. A set point then for the Houston Volts to take us into the super tie.
Yes, Nico, absolutely unexpected because, as we have said, the goats have control the whole game. But then they kind of had a little bit of disconnection in this last game of service. And now the Bulls had the chance to take a super tiebreak definition. Gemma with the smash.
Claudia Fernandez, nice reply from her. Osorio puts up the lob. Rufo does not attack it, plays the lob over to the eye. All 4 players at the nets. Who will give way? Rufo just about keeps it alive.
Wow.
So does Claudia Fernandez. The smash from Osorio goes out of the cage.
And they save it.
And they get it back to 5-all.
They save the set point.
The GOAT's still alive in this second set.
Lorena Rufo to serve.
It could have been very interesting to see that super tiebreak definition, but we will need to wait. Gemma with the love. Beautiful drop shot now from Claudia Fernandez. Another great angle from Gemma Triay.
Yeah, now they've got to be careful not to give up their own serve straight away.
No, they cannot relax right now. They have improved their level, but still not enough. Nice volley from Fernandez. Wow.
Oh, it stayed in, or did it?
No, I think they call it out, Nico.
Not sure about that one.
No, me neither.
The spin it had after coming back off the wall. But Rufo is closest to it. And there's no protests from the other side.
Good block from Gemma. Now with a Rulo again.
Doing a lot of damage with that Rulo as Gemma Triay.
15-30.
And it's 15-30.
Rufo. Get a great connection on that ball. Great block from Fernandez. High lob now from Lorena Rufo. Triay is going to let this fall. And then place it to the backhand of Lorena Rufo. Who's grafting, who's trying to find an opening. Claudia Fernandez says, let me take over, but she finds the net. It is 15-40 now the other way, and the GOATs can now take the lead of the set again and potentially see it out.
Yes, Nico, from a chance to have the set in your hands, and now you have to face 3 break points on your service. Again, no good news. Now Aranza trying to play another impossible angle from the back and off the wall. So the Bulls save the first break point, 30-40. That Vibora from Rufo was straight out. Not a good moment to commit that kind of mistakes. They got the break. Again, the GOATs take the lead, Nico.
Yeah, when we come back, they'll serve for the match.
Te repite el globo ahí. Sigue aguantando y te repite el globo, no pasa nada. No pasa nada.
Si no, nos vamos a casa.
Venga.
Pero esto
Sí, sí, lo tuvimos
bien anterior.
Tuvimos para romper antes. Tuvimos para romper.
And the players are back on court. Now all the chances for the goats to close this first match. They got the break in the crucial moment of the second set. That's why they will serve now 6-5. Love from Fernandez going to the net, trying to block that one, but it was out. 15 love. First service in. Rufo trying to play that parallel love. Again, another unforced error for the Bolts. It's 30 love, 2 points away. The Florida Goats to get their first win of this series. Nice angle from Triay. High love now from Rufo. Triay again, dominating the net, putting a lot of venom in that volley. 40 love, 4 match points for Osoro and Triay. And they will not have the first one.
Still 3 more tries.
Yeah, they still got 3. 40-15.
Fernandez and Rufo have been better in the second set, but not good enough. It is game, set, and match for the Florida Goats, who win by 6-2 and 7-5. Advantage Florida. Now it's over to the men to see out this series. Osoro and Triay, though, getting it done. A dominant first set. The second set was a lot more equal, and remember, they even had set points that the Houston Volts, but Florida come out on top.
Yes, I think that it was a deserved victory for the Florida. They controlled the game almost most part of it, and right now, as you said, Nico, the Bolts needs to start praying for their male team.
Huge pressure now on Ivancho Ramirez and Alex Chozas for Houston. Meanwhile, let's have a look at the Adidas smash of the match. And it's this one. It was a beauty. We've seen plenty of smashes, but this one from Yema Triay takes the cake. Yema has been smashing at will, firing at will, and that Portres well out of the court. And Lorena Rufo injured herself in the process as well. Beautiful hit from Yema Triay. That is your Adidas smash of the match. Triay and Osoro then back to winning ways after falling earlier in the week to Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaoria. Now back on the winning side. And let's cross over courtside and hear from Osoro and Triay.
And congratulations to the Flowrider Goats. Huge win, 6-2, 7-5. Let's hear it for the Flowrider Goats getting the first point of this encounter. Aranza, tremendo partido. El primer set fue increíble. La reacción o sus reacciones sobre el partido en sí.
What are your first reactions?
Bueno, primero gracias a todos por venir, a nuestra familia que está ahí en la grada apoyándonos. Bueno, poco a poco vamos mejorando nuestro nivel, poco a poco nos vamos entendiendo un poquito más con Gema. Estamos acostumbradas a jugar en contra, no tenernos al lado. Pero bueno, gracias al apoyo del equipo, poco a poco nos vamos adaptando, poco a poco vamos jugando mejor. Tenemos grandes rivales, o sea que no podemos dormirnos en ningún momento. Así que, bueno, esperemos que siga yendo mejor.
So happy with the win.
Improving, we continue kind of familiarizing ourselves with her. I'm more accustomed to seeing her on the other side of the net than seeing her on the same side as me. But again, it's a growth process. It's not only a growth process between the two, it's also the team that's been able to help out. It's also been the fans that have come over, the family members that have supported throughout, that have made this a very crucial way for them to be able to progress and continue growing throughout this entire tournament. Ese segundo set que habían hablado, sí, que ningún rival uno se puede quedar dormido o tener un lapso. En ese segundo set uno ve que ustedes se enfocaron también para poder resistir la embestida que tenían.
Sí, bueno, y realmente hemos empezado el segundo set también bien. Teníamos break arriba 2-1, hemos tenido bola para 3-1. Tal vez hubiera sido diferente si hubiéramos mantenido el break. No ha sido así, se ha complicado. Al final jugamos contra una pareja que jugaba también muy bien. Se ha igualado todo mucho en el segundo. He tenido bola ahí para ponerse ellas con ventaja, pero por suerte lo hemos podido dar vuelta. Así que nada, contentas, felices, como decía Aranza, de cada día pues con mejores sensaciones. Van pasando los días, estamos más aclimatadas. Y también conociéndonos más entre nosotras. Así que feliz de estar aquí en San Diego, de disfrutar esta semana súper divertida en equipo. Así que nada, ahora más con los chicos y arriba Florida Goats.
Yeah, so what Gemma was basically saying was the overall sensations were good. Yeah, we started out the second set well. We were up 2-1. We had a break. It didn't work out, but we were able to kind of recover and be able to get back into things. We had opportunities. We didn't take advantage, but at the same time, we were able to overcome them and be able to come through in a big positive way. So for the most part, of course, being happy to play alongside Ansa, being able to grow, being able to start a new partnership, it ends up being the most important thing, especially being here in San Diego and continuing the process of familiarizing and, of course, getting as far as possible in this tournament. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back. We have much more, of course, as the men are going to start playing in just a little bit. So don't go away. Make sure you check it out.
The words from Gemma Triay and Aranza Osoro after securing the first win of the day for the Flow Rider Goats, as we play some of the best moments from what we have just seen here. Aranza and Gemma then, Ceci, back to winning ways and back to being their best, as for Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo. Maybe not a worrying performance, but more like we saw on Monday perhaps than the version we saw yesterday.
Yes, absolutely. A very inconsistent performance from Lorena Rufo and Claudia Fernandez, and a very solid one from Gemma and Aranza.
Let's have a look at the match statistics of what we have just seen. An hour and 22. It took Triay and Osoro to get it done with 4 breaks compared to just the one for Fernandez and Rufo. Lots of stats to digest there, so maybe it's positive if you want to and have a closer look. But meanwhile, we are going out for a short break. When we will come back, the men's matchup between Martín Dineno and Pablo Lijo against Ivancho Ramirez and Alex Chozas. That's in a couple minutes' time. We'll have to see you then.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
1 minute, 2 minuto.
Welcome back to the PPL. Welcome back to the Barnes Tennis Center, where we have the second matchup between the Flow Rider Goats and the Houston Volts out for you here on center court for Flow Rider. For the Goats, as you can see in your picture, Martín Dineno and Pablo Lijo out on the court. For Houston, Ivancho Ramirez and Alex Chosas. Ramirez swapping in, being parachuted in for Pablo Garcia, who takes a rest day. For Houston, it is very simple. It is win or go home at this point, having just lost the first match in the women's side of things, as Gemma Triay and Arantxa Osoro, on behalf of the Goats, took care of business against Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo. So now it's up to Chozas and to Ramirez to take down what is a very capable and difficult couple in Martín Dineno and Pablo Lijo. So let's see what happens out here today. If that desperation on Houston's part of things can almost jump them into a higher gear. You can't fake desperation, as they always say. My name is Nicholas Quarles Venefort. Still, thank you everyone for joining us here on the English PPL stream. Alongside me still, former #1, Ceci Reiter. Ceci, we talked yesterday briefly about some of the best new additions this PPL event. And one of the best of them, if not the best, is this man in your picture right now, Martín Dineno. He has been absolutely huge for the Goats.
Yes, it's a pleasure to have
1 minute, 2
Martín
minuto.
here, no, especially for the Goats. It has been a great reinforcement for them, and of course, today the challenge for the Bolts, it's really tough. I don't know why they have changed their pair. Probably because they haven't got any results, any positive results, and perhaps trying to put Ivancho is kind of a solution for them.
Here's the grandstand court, which is going on at the same time as the center court. And as you can see, we are in the super tie break. So in the deciding tie break to see who will take this series, who will win this series. Ustero and Riera 6-3 down in this super tie against Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias. Make that 6-4 though. New York in white at the bottom of your picture. Ustero and Riera in white, and Marina Guinart on the top left. Victoria Iglesias in the top right in baby blue for the Polar Bears.
And this could be a very interesting matchup between the New York Atlantics and the Toronto Polar Bears, because both teams had only one victory, and they are tied up in the group. So perhaps this matchup could decide in the end who is going to classify for the semifinals of this third event.
Yeah, both teams managed to beat Miami by 3-0. Both teams then lost by 1-2 as well. New York to Cancun and Toronto to the LA Beat yesterday. So this is a huge super tie break in the grand scheme of things, as Andrea
the match will start.
Tries the fake smash. And then the unforced error from Virginia Riera to make it 7-4.
We'll serve for Houston Volts, Alex Chozas. Ready? Play.
A double breaks advantage in that super tie break then for Toronto now. And we'll cross back over to the center court proceeding shortly. Don't you worry about that. It has just started the first match. Or the first game, I should say, of the men's match.
It's 7-4 for the Toronto Polar Bears on the grandstand court.
Again, we have a Beetle out on the court, which Andrea Ustero dispatches now. Well, the Flying Beetles here are quite commonplace in California. And a beautiful low bandeja from Victoria Iglesias to make it 8-4. Virginia Riera stopped in her tracks on her way to the net there.
Yeah, she was trying again to avoid defending in the back. But this time she was just in the middle, where we never recommend to step. And now it's 8-4 for the Toronto Polar Bears.
Then, of course, after every 6 points, we have a switch of sides. So let's see if Toronto can see it out here. They still have one more serve to go, and if Victoria Iglesias does what she should do, which is keep her serve, it will be 6 match points, Toronto. Ustero puts up the lob, brought down by Guinard. The two lefties taking each other on here. And Ustero just cannot scoop it back out, so it is 5 match points then for Toronto, for the Polar Bears. New York in trouble.
Lots of troubles for the New York Athletics. Of course, they can trust their male team because today Federico Cingotto will join Lucas Campagnolo.
Not a great smash that from Ustero. Not often you say that, and that is going out from Marina Guinard though. So they save the first match point. Still 4 more to go from a New York point of view. Not a great connection at all on that smash from Ustero. Good serve from Riera. Virginia Riera aggressive. Ustero takes it off Riera. Double-handed backhand from Iglesias, who puts up the high lob. Ustero attacks, but Ustero puts it in the net, so it is game, set, and match. Ustero sends that ball flying out of frustration because Toronto have come back from behind to beat the New York Athletics. Great news then for Toronto in the standings as well. Like you said, Ceci, they are dead tied in Group B in the gold group.
Yes, they are tied with the Toronto Polar Bears, so this would be a decisive matchup between these two teams. And of course now all the players from New York staring at Federico Cingotto and Lucas Campagnolo as they need to defeat Pincho Fernandez and Javi Barahona. Of course they can trust on Cingotto. Then if it's needed, the double mixed game will face Victoria Iglesias and Javi Barahona with Fede Cingotto and Andrea Ustero. But for the moment, the first point of the series goes for the Toronto Polar Bears. Back again on center court, where the action is tied up to 1 games for each team. Why do you think that perhaps they change Pablo Garcia for Ivancho today, Nico?
I think Pablo Garcia has also played a few mixed doubles, so it could be just a case of rest and recovery, and also and Ivancho Ramirez, I think, is more or less the same caliber of player, more or less the same level as Pablo Garcia. I don't think there's a big drop-off there or a big increasements. Maybe Ivancho said, "Listen, I wanna have a go as well." But yeah, like you said, Houston have lost their men's matches so far, so maybe they're just trying to change the dynamic a little bit.
Yes, I think that perhaps it's just about looking at another alternative, no, for the male pair. In this case, of course, Chosas has to stay in the right side of court because Ivancho is more a classic left side player. He's not used to playing the other side.
Great smash from Alex Chozas. I don't think that'll count either way from Lijo because he touched the net on his way out. Furious hit though from Alex Chozas.
Ivancho with the bandeja. Perfect one. Just into the feet of Pablo Lijo.
Ivancho Ramirez, another one of those players who has experience on both sides of the court, which could potentially be helpful playing with Alex Chozas, who is switched back to the right here. Beautiful strike from Chozas. This is 2-1. Volts keep their advantage.
Dani no está.
Saque duro, dígale, saca de arriba. Saca de acá.
Primero saca sobre todo a él, saca desde acá.
Árbitro. El saque, contrólamelo. Sí, de los dos.
Más del lado a la derecha. Vamos. Vamos a hacer una cosita. Vamos a hacerlo volear y todo. Si nos quepa tengo pinchado perfecto y si no también volea, volcadita, para que volea ahí abajo.
Volcadita.
Lo frena ahora, ¿no?
Se nos frena y se va para acá. Así que vos apunta al medio, que va a entrar solo cruzado.
El que publicó me gusta, volcadita.
Aparte, ahí el medio me pegó el sol a mí también. O sea, a él también le va el sol. Así que si no aguanta.
Acá para el globo bien, si no volcadita.
Sacamos la primera y después jugamos. Dale. Bueno, de este lado puedo pegar, pero no me pega el sol. De otro lado me complicaba porque te decía.
Yo te trabajo para que tú me pegas. Vamos a trabajar.
Pablo Lijo.
No breaks then to report on our break points. Good start from both sides. Let's see who can draw first blood between the Goats and the Volts, as that was a poor return from Alex Chozas.
Dineno trying with the smash. 15-0. For me, perhaps having Ivancho, he's a he's a most reliable player, no? That perhaps he's much more consistent than Pablo Garcia. They lose some power in the smash, of course, because Pablo is also a great striker, but perhaps they gain some regularity.
Ramirez by no means a bad smasher. He's quite a good smasher, I'd say, but of course Pablo Garcia was a tall, imposing figure as well. Just has that little extra. Here is Lijo playing the bandeja to Ivan Ramirez.
40-15 for the Goats. Remember that they are leading this series after the winning of their female pair.
Yeah, the Goats can make it 3 wins in 3. Should Dineno and Lijo close this out. And they've done well in their serve games so far. It is 2 games apiece.
They are unbeaten till now.
Dineno and Lijo won both of their games. First against Vegas, then against San Diego.
And in case the Goats need to go to the double mix pair, they will have another former one of the world playing alongside Gemma Triay. We are speaking about Pablo Lima, the Brazilian player.
One of the best to ever do it, Pablo Lima, the lefty from Brazil. From Porto Alegre. Nice angle from Dineno.
This is not the battle that interests
No.
Chosas
Not
to
at
enter. No. This cross-court battle with Dineno, especially with that kind of chiquitas near the net. Not a good one, not a good option.
Love 30, look for love 40 even now. 4 break points for the Goats to take the lead of the series. Or to take the lead of the set even. They're already leading the series. Nice save from Lijo, but not that time. Ivan Ramirez making sure on the second time.
Another mistake from Chosas, who looks to be a little bit hurry.
Yeah, and the Flow Rider Goats take the lead. Then the first break of the match goes the Goats' way, and everything looking good for the Floridian team.
Sí, porque aparte juego un poquito más atrás y por acá va peor. Tengo un poquito más, voy a intentar jugarla así. Así que sí, lo que yo. ¿Tú? Sí. O nosotros sacan varios.
Atento, piernas, Pablo. Buscando, está jugando muy bien, Los dos últimos juegos muy buenos.
Tiempo. Martín Dineno to serve.
Martin Dineno to serve. They have already broken the service off the balls and have taken the lead, as we could have expected.
Love 15.
Love 15.
No. Service.
What a smash from Lijo, but a better recovery from Ivancho from the outside. Outstanding save from the Spanish player.
Pablo.
15-30.
Chosas and Ramirez, of course, looking for a quick reply here. Dineno service.
No.
As we repeated many times during these days, it's very important to keep close in the score. And that love is all.
Bounce out of the court entirely.
A winner.
Yeah, a winner. So 15-40 and 3 break points.
The chance to contra break immediately for the Bolts.
Fake smash from Lijo. Drop shot from Dineno. Lifted up by Chozas, does well to keep it in. Lijo sends a lob back to the middle. Attacked by Ramirez through the middle as well. Lijo, nice touch from the Galician player. Fakes another smash, quick take from Chozas. Puts up the lob, accelerated big time, and it falls into the hands of Martin Dineno, plays an inch-perfect lob.
Dineno closing all the spaces near the net. And now a good attack. Yes, but it was a good attack from Ivancho. Absolutely surprised Pablo Lijo.
So one break apiece, then a break and an immediate counter break for the Volts. High lob.
This one is gonna be out. Yesterday we saw Chozas having many problems, no? Trying to adapt himself to the wind. Today it seems to be the same way.
Two lobs in a row that use every millimeter of the court. Chiquita from Dineno.
Oof. The wind is blowing very strong now. It's not easy for the players to adjust themselves.
Dineno fires at will. Yeah, not a good idea from Chozas at all.
No mercy from Dineno.
Nice hit from Ivan Ramirez.
15-30.
Good smash now from Ivancho. 15-30. Again, Ivancho attacking Lijo's corner.
Wow,
what
great
a
hit.
smash.
30 off.
All the Argentinian power put in that smash from Chozas.
They do well again.
And it's 40-30. They are just about to save a very complicated situation with their service. Again, another strange visitor on court.
Yeah,
40-30.
these flying beaters.
Bajada from Ivancho. Martin putting all the venom in that volley. It's a golden point.
A chance to break again.
Yes, and of course it will be Martin Dineno, the one receiving.
No surprises there.
No, no surprises at all. He likes feeling that kind of pressure. Good block from Lijo.
Dineno goes in for the kill. Martin Dineno, a couple of quick fire volleys.
Yes, Martin going.
Nice switch of directions from Ivancho Ramirez, but Lijo saw it coming, who can now switch back to his normal position. The bajada is furious from Dineno, well held by Chozas. Here comes Lijo, who had the point at his mercy, but couldn't convert. So Houston hangs on.
Incredible, because Martin has done all the work, and Lijo just needed to finish it. Let's listen to the coaches.
A barrerme, aquí no están quedando casi nada de globos. Ayúdame un poquito con la volea. Bueno, eso toque, fíjate en paralelo.
Que un paso adelante.
Entonces voy a intentar, bueno, casi podemos sacar el paso del hombro, de acá a la reja y un poquito más por el medio.
Yo no te pido que te pegues, yo lo que te pido es que una vez que me tiren a mí el globo, cuando una vez que me la bajen,
Sacar por delante,
me
sobre
ayudes.
todo. Sacar por delante ahí.
Eso es.
Sí, pero fíjate que estamos ya notables, estamos pasando todas las bolas que van por el medio. Tiene que meter él, yo no puedo meterme, me queda acá, me queda la bola.
Me dices voy y ya está.
Sí.
Escuchá otra cosa.
Ahora
Ahora
vas a llegar mejor si te pasas un poco más al medio.
Elise para que le dé tiempo a recuperar, que te meta, que le cortes ahí la bola esa.
Dale.
Ahora el resto, vamos a quebrar otra vez. Pasamos para el
No tenemos ni un resto.
Dale.
Dale, pues agachamos y corremos. Siempre. Manejalo, alguna le subís, volcadita.
Escuchame, tengo que invertir alguna ayuda, si no me va a subir ya.
Bueno,
tengo que invertir alguna ayuda.
o plana a la derecha y nos metemos.
Cuando la veas.
No, una ayuda no. Un plan eso, no subas más.
Pablo Lijo to serve.
Chozas. Good hit from Alex Chozas. Great hit from Alex Chozas.
Love team.
Another high love from Dineno. Ivancho will test himself, but not in a good way.
That arcing, that back arcing shots.
It's not easy, Nico, when the love comes from so high to try that kind of a smash, because the ball comes with a lot of weight on it.
30-15.
Yeah, Ivancho tried to absolutely pluck it out of the sky.
30-15.
Let's serve.
Martin with the help of the fence.
Chozas, again, he has absolutely no problem with picking these high lobs out of the sky.
And we can notice that the temperature on court is going higher. And this is really good news for all the strikers here on San Diego. Mistake from Dineno with the bandeja, and we have a golden point. This time, the break point chance is for the balls. Momentum has changed sides right now on center court.
Suddenly the goats who were a break up, remember. They were counter broken and they can now be broken for a second time in a row. Oh, out from Dineno. Out from Martin Dineno. A very rare unforced error from him. This is 5-3 then. And now the Houston Volts serve for the first set.
Great came back from the Bolts, Nico. They were just about to lose the first set, and now they are serving for it. Great smash from Chosas. 15 love. Nice return from Lijo. Now they are trying to approach the net. 30 love. $30-15. Easy point now for the Goats.
Trying to get back in this thing. Got that break, perhaps just lowered the bar a little bit.
Great effort from Chosas. Bajada from Dineno.
And outs from Chosas on the lob, so 30 all.
Yes.
Cheap one given away there.
And again, Chosas complaining about the wind. He's such an expressive player.
Yeah, the wind is not consistent here, is it?
No,
Nice
because
block.
sometimes it blows, sometimes it stops. Beautiful,
Nicely
Dineno.
done by Martin Dineno, who gets himself and the Goats 2 break points on the cusp of losing the set.
How clever he is to anticipate his rivals.
Ramirez, oh, catches it all wrong. So the Goats gets the break back. It's 2 breaks apiece in this first set. Another twist in the tail.
Víbora,
Escucha,
pongo en la
escucha
punta, ponla.
un segundo. Vos estate atento ahí. Cuando Juan el globo ahí va, se la baja el hijo por la derecha, la bola está pasando por el medio. Cuando te cruzas vos, te la jugás.
Conta.
Tiempo. New balls, bolas nuevas. Will serve the new balls, Martin Dineno.
$15 love. I think that the Bolts will regret a lot, and they will probably remember the chances they had to close the first set. Nico.
Yeah, they might well regret it, especially if the Goats now pick it up again. Look at this now from Dineno and Lijo. We're just having no mercy. Having gotten that counter break, but how about that for a block from Ramirez? Precision on that volley was absolutely sublime to get it past Dineno and to make this 40-15. Nice fibra from Pablo Lijo. This time Ramirez couldn't block, so now 5 games all.
Yes, it was a powerful vibra from Pablo. That's why Ivan couldn't block it, couldn't control it. Anytime you have a player on the net, you know, going to block your bandeja, you have to push harder. Or if not, the other way is to play it to the feet of your opponent.
Back-to-back unforced errors now from Ivancho Ramirez, who is serving here.
And here, a victory of the Flowrider Goats could be a really good news for the local team.
Yeah.
Because now, today, they are all playing their matchups, but they are watching through with an eye on what the other team is doing.
Yeah, Houston is in a direct duel with San Diego for a spot to the PPL Cup final in November. So it's very relevant as Pablo Lijo gets caught out there. So this is a very relevant matchup for San Diego as well. Smash from Lijo. I think Ramirez got a touch, but he also touched the net, so it's 30-all. Wasn't the best of smashes from Lijo there. Ramirez just clipped it slightly but then also, yeah, couldn't compete or couldn't successfully avoid the net there with his chest. You have to sort of contort your body around it sometimes.
Nice battle near the net. What a block from Dineno.
2 break points for Dineno and Lijo then.
Masterclass of reflexes from him.
Can the Goats retake the lead?
Yes, and if they will serve for the match, for the set. Sorry, not for the match. We'll still have a second set.
Nice return from Lijo. Running out of angle is Ramirez, who sends a sky-high lob Dineno's way. Who will attack this?
He chooses a soft bandeja.
Lijo. Ramirez smash. Great hit from Ivancho Ramirez, who gives us another goal point.
Another short lob from Lijo. Punished by Ivancho. And it's a golden point. Still a chance to break for the Goats.
Second serve, so expecting a lob here from Dineno on the return. And there it is to Ramirez. Oof. Nice block from Lijo. That was coming at him at a rate of knots. Lijo for the break. Lijo gets it to go for the Goats. It is 6-5 Flowrider. And they'll serve for the set when we come back.
¿Cómo fue el estudio? Venga, positivo. Ellos le están usando mucho.
Estamos para regalar.
Vale.
Medio carbón. En medio tengo 3 kilos de carbón, le sacas una brasa. Vamos a tirar toda la agua y presionar. Vamos. Bien, chicos, bien.
¿Qué hemos hablado? Ahora vos. Nos permite jugar. ¿Vale? Si te viene, le cojo provecho.
llamamos la orilla, pero tocamos pan.
Time. Tiempo.
Vamos, Pablito, vamos.
Vamos, vamos, macho. Vamos, Lijón.
Vamos, viejo, vamos, viejo.
Right, Pablo Lijo and Martin Dineno then serving for the set.
Pablo Lijo to serve.
Pablo Lijo more concretely serving for the set. It would be difficult to come back from for the Volts, who are staring down the barrel of defeat in the series. Nice volley, Dineno lightning quick reflexes. Love is out to make it 15 love.
They have to be very careful now with the wind. Good recovery from Ivancho. 15-all. The Goats serving for the set.
Chota scoops it out. Dineno keeps up the pressure. Lijo smashes. Lijo gets it to go. Nice combination play between Dineno and Lijo. Dineno first with that volley to the middle that didn't have any rebound. It forced the compromise lob, and Lijo punted it back down.
Nice forehand from Alex Chosas. And Dineno couldn't reach the net on time. Bandeja from Dineno. And another mistake from Martin Dineno. Very strange from him. It's 30-40.
Two break points to take us into the tie break then. Earlier it was the Volts who were serving for the set and then couldn't see it out. Now it is Flo Rida who cannot do it either, seemingly, although it's not over just yet. 30-40. So keeping up the pressure, and Chotas buckling under said pressure. Set point then.
Yes, very aggressive attack from Pablo Lijo. And it's golden point, but it's also a set point here. Center court. The Goats just about to take the lead.
Just trying to open up an angle. Now he has to defend. Lijo scoops
what a
it
save.
out, but it goes all the way out. So it is break Houston, and we are going to the tie break. Both teams have managed to break on 3 separate occasions in this set. They cannot seem to best one another. They cannot seem to string several games in a row against one another. So this will get determined by the tie break.
Yes, Nico, we will have the first tiebreak here.
Lijo puts it up high. Down low it goes from Ivan Ramirez, and on the other, and on the grandstand court, New York have won the second set, 6-3. We were just a little bit too late to catch the actual set points, but there you go for a bit of an update from the grandstand courts. 6-3 New York.
We said that the New York Atlantics could trust on Lucas Campagnolo and Fede Cingotto to tie the series. At least they have win at the moment the first set, so they are most likely will tie the series. And here is the tiebreak is being dominating in the beginning by Chosa San Ramirez, who take the lead with the mini break. Now Dineno with
Nice
all
match.
his strength. 2-1.
Still leading by a mini break are the Volts, but if we learn one thing from this opening set is that these leads do not tend to stay intact for very long.
Nice. Vibra from Dineno. Great effort from Ivancho in defense.
Being moved from side to side. Here is Dineno putting some pressure on Alex Chozas. Is that staying in? It is, and it crashes into the corner, so Ramirez has to flip it up. And surely Lijo will finish this off, and he does exactly that, so they get the advantage back. It's 2-all. Just like I said, these leads don't tend to last very long. Goals equalize.
Florida Goats.
And it's 3-2 for the Florida Goats now with that mini break due to that mistake from Ivancho.
They win both points on their rival's serve, so now from going a mini break down, they are a mini break up. Nice drop shot from Dineno, who now accelerates and gets it to go as well. 4-2 Goats as we switch sides.
Beautiful acceleration from the Argentinian. That totally surprised Alex Chozas. They are leading 4-2. For the Goats. Looking forward to close the first set. Nice combination of volleys between Dineno and Lijo. Lot of pressure for Alex Chozas, and it's 2-5. Good smash now from Ivancho. 3-5. They don't quit the battle. Now a high love from Lijo. Way out for him. 5 for the Florida Goats,
who can now see it out on their own service. Serving for the set in a way. Martín Dineno has the honors. Lijo went for a jump smash. Not quite.
No, not quite accurate from him. Now it's 5-all. The mini break is gone.
Second serve.
Second serve for the Neno. Lots of chances for both teams to win the first set. It's been a very tight set.
Dineno saves off the back wall. The smash is out of reach for Pablo Lijo. So now a set point the other way. A set point for Houston on their own service as well. Again, the other team winning both points while returning.
Yes, and now they will have the chance to close this set, but with their own service. So that could be the real advantage now.
Chozas for the win. Alex Chozas wins it for Houston. 7-5 in the tiebreak. Advantage vaults. The comeback could potentially on.
Houston justo la bola al medio, ¿no? Que venga acá a bloquearla. Que se mueva él. Si se mueve, sufre más.
Si se me queda fácil, sí.
Si te queda fácil, rápida. No viva, rápida.
Me toca animar un poco más la pegada. Le pega 4 y le gana 4 puntos. Siguiente la pegada.
Ahí,
Cabezón.
ahí,
Lo otro. Parece un trabajo que cuando se me quede bien plantado ahí sí.
Sí, un 40-0, sí, tal.
Tendré que pagar 3 buenas.
Sí, está bien, todos ganan muchos puntos. Podemos aguantar perfectamente y nos va a quedar la oportunidad esa para pegarle. Ganamos todos los puntos nosotros con el remate. Cuando la volamos al centro.
We can see now how Gemma Triay and Claudia Fernandez now playing. One for the Goats, one for the Houston Bolts, but usual players in the Premier Padel Tour. They are talking, having some talk. They are usual partners.
Rivals on the court this week, but in the day today, Claudia Fernandez and Gemma Triay partners and train together, work together.
Yes, nice picture to see.
Yeah, of course. It's a very good camera work there to see the both of them just sharing a moment before returning to their respective benches to, of course, support their respective teams. Claudia Fernandez part of the Vaults, Triay part of the Goats, but it's Claudia Fernandez's Vaults who have taken the lead of the match. They've won the first set via a tiebreak.
And now the Neno with the mistake. Now they are forced to win the second set if they don't wanna go to the double mixed match. In grandstand court, everything is pointing that we are going to have the mixed double match because the first match of the series was won by Toronto, by Marina Guinard and Victoria Iglesias, and now Federico Cingotto and Lucas Campagnolo had won the first set, so they are only one set away of forcing that definition.
Nice smash, meanwhile, from Ivancho Ramirez there to make it 15-30, and again, threaten to break. Pulls the trigger, gets it to go, and from 15-30, it's 40-30. Good recovery job from the goats.
Low second serve.
They need the best version of Dineno now. A couple of mistakes from Lijo ended in them losing the set. Wow!
Dineno kept it alive though. Another smash, this time from Chozas. And that's a tremendous highlight for Alex Chozas and Ivancho Ramirez, who have won themselves the gold points the hard way.
Yes, and it's a gold point, it's a break point chance again for the Bulls to start taking the lead in the second set. I really like the way Chozas and Ivancho are playing together today. They are doing great.
It's Chozas who returns. Dineno who is serving. Lijo tries again. That's a lot better connection from Pablo Lijo. 1-0 and a break point avoided for the Flow Rider Goats.
Time. Alex Chozas to serve.
Alex Chozas to serve. They have the chance to start breaking. Finally, they couldn't take it, but here we are again. It's 15, love 15.
Love 13.
Trying to be a parallel return, but finally it was out. It's 15-30. Good bajada now from Ivancho, playing high love, then to Lijo, again with the bajada. Great effort from Ivancho.
Sky high lob again from Ivan Ramirez.
Wow.
And it bounces out of the court entirely. That's the second time we've seen that already. A lob that bounces in the courts and then clears the entire court and away from Dineno.
Yes, another winner with the lob. It's not usually seen, especially when you play indoor. This kind of lobs, they're only played here. When you play outdoor, and it's 30-all. Ivancho with the bandeja. Now close, just closing the net. Really close to it. The defensive work that Ivancho is doing today, it's really gorgeous.
Oh,
but not as that bajada from Martín Dineno.
Yeah, speaking of gorgeous, absolutely picture perfect. This bajada from Dineno. Couldn't put that any closer to the back wall if he tried. No rebound and 2 break points for the Goats after defending one on their own serve earlier. Oh, blocked by Rijo. Ramirez tries again. That's better from Ivancho Ramirez.
Yes, and another golden point. The second one of the set. One for each side. And the Goats again trying to break. Dineno will receive, of course.
Run. Red Tristan.
The lob from Dineno stays in. Good block.
From Rijo.
Passing shot from Choses. Another sky lob.
Lijo tries it, picking it out of the sky, and this time he gets it to go, Pablo Lijo. So it's 2-0 Flow Rider.
Second.
Love. 15 love. Now the Goats looking forward to confirm the break that they had got just now. High love from Choses. Now with the bajada, what a bajada from him. He buried that ball deep down the back wall.
No second serve.
Second service, 15-0. Again, the ball's insisting with that kind of lobs.
Almost goes out of the court again for Dineno.
Really well anticipated that Chiquita.
Nice reply from Ivancho Ramirez, the block that Lijo can react to.
For what we have seen now, Nico, the bet of changing Pablo Garcia for Ivancho is working for the Bolts.
Absolutely.
At least they are having a more solid performance.
Dineno now faulty on his bajada, and that makes it 15-40. That makes it 3 break points.
Yes. Dineno with many mistakes that we are not used to see from him. 30-40, they saved the first one with that service and that return. Another love this time, way out.
Way out.
Ivan Ramirez receive.
But Ivancho wants again to be the one receiving, despite he has thrown out the last one. This time he chooses to return down, but still a mistake.
2 unforced errors with 2 returns in a row from Ivan Ramirez. So they keep their breaks advantage. And the new Adidas High Competition model, the paddle court chosen acts as the exclusive official court for the next 3 years for all Pro Paddle League tournaments. It is without a doubt the most suitable court for high competition, the new Adidas High Competition model. Looking at some highlights here from what we have seen in the second set. It's 3-0 to the Flow Rider Goats, who have struggled to keep their breaks advantage, but they've done just about enough there, avoiding 3 break points to be counter-broken.
Yes, it's 3-0, but the real thing is that they are closer than it seems. It's only 1 break of distance. And they have already have chances to break in this second set. Ivancho will serve.
Ramirez smashes. Lijo did not get a touch.
No, he was just about to touch it, but finally he didn't. And it's 15-love. Everything is pointing to a super tiebreak definition here. 30-love. Good attack from Chosas.
Chosas just went for the kill, but got a little bit too enthusiastic there.
Yes, I think that he has destroyed the ball completely. Vibra from Martin in that parallel direction. Beautiful save.
Beautifully done from Dineno. Behind the back he went.
Nice return. But a better defense. Oh,
Dineno. Yeah, that's the only way to make sure that you win the points, is to hit your opponents.
Yes, some luck for him after that rebound on the fence. Not the same fortune for Ivancho, of course. Ivancho again combining aggressive volleys.
Seems like they're really going at Ivancho Ramirez rather than Alex Chozas.
And now it's 3-1 for the Goats. Martinino will serve. They need to keep their service safe till the end of the set. Just easy to say. Not so difficult to do it, Nico.
Yeah, that's a serve and volley from Dineno. Not a lot you can do about that. Ramirez. Nice bajada from Ivan Ramirez.
And I really like the way Ramirez is playing, Nico. He has been, for me, the most consistent player today in this match.
Dineno's not making any friends out there. First he
No,
hit Ramirez
no,
hard, and now he's hit Chozas with another smash.
No, I think that Dineno wants to close this set as soon as possible.
Should be an easy one for Lijo, and it is.
Yes, and it's 40-15 for the goats. Easy smash from Lijo. Martin just about to put that 4-1 in the scoreboard.
No center.
The return with the love from Chozas going to the net. Now Lijo with the bajada, well blocked by Ivancho.
Ramirez has to send a skylow back to Dineno. Bajada is great from Dineno, so is the block from Ramirez. Passing shot from Ian Ramirez, well held by Dineno, who keeps things down low, and then it's outs from Chozas, and that is 4-1 to the Flow Rider Goats, who keep their advantage as we go back to the benches.
Tranquilísimo.
Vamos ahora, ¿eh? Para un poco, métete bien debajo de la pelota, ¿vale? ¿Eh? Que va a ir más lejos y luego no, ¿vale? Fíjate bien, mírala bien, ¿ah?
4-1 Goats in the second set. It's just a one break advantage, but it's an advantage nonetheless. Now it's up to Houston, to the Vaults, to see if they can cut this lead down a little bit, at least to 4-2 on their own service, as Martin Dineno lets fly, and Martin Dineno takes no prisoners.
No, Martin is determined not to go for this set, and we know that if he's determined to do it, there will be many troubles for the Bolts. 15-all, good attack now from Chozas. Covering the net there from Ivancho.
Attacking Lijo has been all game long, but that time he completely misfires, making it 15-30, and now he's got to be careful if they get broken again here. That could be too much to come back from.
Yes, 2 breaks will be a huge difference to come back in the set, but they have to think about that they are leading this match. They already win the first set, so in case they lost the second one, they will have another chance to get the win with the super tie break. Good block now from Martin.
He's going to Gonna let fly with the bajada here. Martín Dineno blocked well by Ramirez.
Now we see Banshee, the one who plays the bajada.
Lijo takes this, brings it down well. Leg smash.
I don't know if there's a fake smash to surprise Martin. I don't know if it exists. Good love now.
And Ramirez is putting up some really nice lobs, and of course with Dineno it goes without saying.
Yes, now all the work for Lijo now.
Well, nice.
What a
nice chiquita from Dineno cross courts. Two
Yes.
break points for the goats.
He pointed straight at the fence, no, trying to get the help of it. Strange rebound.
Yeah, you're hoping for that kind of rebound when you're playing towards the fence. That time Dineno absolutely got it. Nice block from Lijo.
Two breakpoint chances for the goats, and they take the first one.
Yeah, 5-1 goats then. They will serve for the set now immediately. Great turnaround from Flowrider after losing that tiebreak.
Yes, Nico. They now have the chance to serve for the match.
Set.
For the set, sorry.
Yeah,
I was just thinking about the chances they have to win the first set also.
Yeah, they had a set point in the
They
first
had.
set as well.
Yeah. Dineno again with the smash. Playing much more aggressively in the last 2 or 3 games. Trying to keep activated. And again, he pulled the trigger. Once more, 30 love.
Back-to-back smashes from Martín Dineno.
Nico, get ready for the super tie break.
Certainly pointing that way.
Wow, what a bajada.
Hit that with absolute ferocity.
Yes, but it was an awkward bandeja from Lijo. Yeah, too much rebound there, easily to counter-attack. Beautiful
Bit of
roll-up.
help from the nets for Lijo, but he'll take it as it comes. 40-15 and 3 set points for the Flow Rider Goats.
Nice lob from Dineno.
Well, Lijo saves and does well to avoid the nets too. So the point's still alive, but Ramirez, anticipation from Ivan Ramirez, who erases the first set points.
Yes, good work from Ramirez now. Following the play. Still a set point. And they got it, finally.
This time they do get it, 6-1 to the Flow Rider Goats. So we are going to the super tie break. What a response from Dineno and Lijo to take it into a decider.
And everything is going to be decided with this super tie break. Remember, it is played to 10 points.
25 minutes played in that second set.
Yes, a really quick set. Dominated clearly by the Florida Goats. We will have now the definition in a few seconds. We are waiting for the players to re-enter the court. They are receiving the last advices from their coaches. Of course, there's no way, no place to mistakes, no place to fail, especially for the balls, because they have already been defeated in the female matchup, so they need this win. They are against the ropes. They are still need to win this super tiebreak. Let's see what happens, Nico. Would be very interesting.
A super tie to decide the fate of Houston. It would all but mathematically eliminate them.
I guess that all the San Diego Stingrays are doing force, are cheering the Goats to defeat now the Bolts. Good bajada from Lijo.
Ramirez shapes up, fires,
Wow.
and gets the smash to go. Ivancho Ramirez.
Beautiful and powerful smash from Ivancho. He was just standing in the line, so he was very far away from the net. But still then, he managed to bring it to his own court. Dineno with the Víbora. Now Dineno also trying with the smash.
Great hit from Dineno. Great decision making as well from Martin Dineno.
It's obvious now that the temperature is growing on court. That's why we are seeing so many smashes.
Is that in? No, it's not.
2-1 Florida.
2-1 for the Florida Goats. Still no mini breaks here. Now Chosses with the smash with the winner. 2-all. Ivancho serving. Dinero with the lob,
Oh,
and
this
again.
is very ambitious from Ivan Ramirez, but still he gets it. From the tee, exactly. Ivan Ramirez just pulling.
Yes, that is another example of how confident he is feeling about the way he's playing today.
Lijo says, I'll try that as well. A touch from Chozas, point still alive. And Lijo can convert on the follow-up. 4-2 Houston as we switch sides.
First mini break of this super tie break. And it goes for the Bolts. Great recovery then from Chozas.
Just a bit too strong from
Yes,
Ramirez.
4-3, but they still got the mini break, Nico. They are still leading. Dineno with the parallel. Again claiming the center of the court. trying to be protagonistic.
Nice lob from Dineno. Very well brought down by Chozas too. There's a match point over on the grandstand court. Meanwhile, as you could have just caught Ivan Ramirez playing that one out, making it 4-all. But let's cross over to the grandstand between the New York Atlantics and the Toronto Polar Bears, because this is about to end, but not quite there.
It's a match point for Federico Cingotto and Lucas Campagnolo. Now Cingotto changed to the left side of the court, surprisingly.
That is it. So that is game, set, and match. New York. So that one is going to the to the mixed double to determine the winner between Toronto and New York. Let's get back into the center court action now, because we are in this super tie between Florida and Houston.
And it's 4-5 for the Goats.
Yeah, you would have just missed two
Yeah.
back-to-back smashes from Ivan Ramirez that went straight out. That one's going out as well, I think. Yes, it is. 6-4.
And the Goats take the lead. 6-4. Dineno to serve. Trying to get that advantage bigger.
Oh, and that time he gets his law ball wrong.
5-6. Ivancho serving. And that return is out. 6-all. Too many mistakes from the 4 players here. We haven't seen so many unforced errors along the whole game. Perhaps they are a little bit nervous about this super tie break. Again, everything is tied in the center court. Nobody wants to take an advantage.
Lijo smash down. Lijo did not get a touch. It's 7-6 Houston then.
And Houston get that point. It's true that they don't have another mini break yet, but they are leading 7-6. Now all the pressure for the Goats. Dineno with the volley, trying to help Lijo in the middle, knowing that perhaps he's gonna be targeted.
Oh, another one of those lobs that bounces out of the court entirely.
And it's the third one of the match, Nico.
And all of them have been off the racket of Ivan Ramirez as well.
Yes, it's 6-8 now, a mini break for the Bolts. Lijo serving. Dineno with the volley, Lijo with the smash.
That's it. So that
No mercy then.
Lijo took it off Dineno. I think both of them could have done that relatively easily.
Yes, it was. The key was the first serve and the first volley. When you connect 2 good shots at the beginning of the point, it's usual that you get the chance to finish it. Short lob.
And Lijo couldn't get on the end of it. So 2 match points now for the Houston Volts. 2 chances for Houston to close out this encounter and to force the mixed double.
Only 1 point away of forcing the mixed double definition. Good block now from Lijo to stay alive.
Wow, incredible clutch play by Pablo Lijo.
Nico, Unbelievable. They got it. They got the point. They got the match in their hands.
They still have a match point here.
Yes,
They're not out of the woods just yet, although this one, of course, is on their own service, which is a help, but it's not a guarantee.
Again, the umpire says fault to Dineno's serve. I don't know if he's stepping on the line.
I think it might have been with how quickly he said it. This is a poor return from Iran Ramirez, but that's a poor smash as well from Pablo Lijo. Oh, he touched the net.
Oh my God, oh my God.
Nuno Moreira is absolutely certain.
Yes.
He nods his head saying, listen,
Yes.
you absolutely touched the net. No doubts in his Portuguese mind.
No, and he was just looking at the net, no, in that moment, but it was a very awkward point because...
I think it was his foot there.
Yes.
Now, his body definitely didn't touch the net, but I think it was his left foot when landing that just slightly tapped the net.
Yes, but the short was really, the lob was really short, and then the smash from Lijo was too flat.
Yeah. And you could hear it, the sound of his racket, that it wasn't a good connection at all from Lijo.
Yes, it should have been with the foot.
Yeah, it was definitely with the foot.
Well, of course, I think that Ivancho will dream about this last point all the week long if they finally don't get the victory.
Again, Dineno will have to do with a second serve.
It's 9-all.
So whoever wins this point will get a match point.
Yes, another one.
Is that in for Dineno? Of course it is.
What a save from Dineno.
Lijo. That's a lot better from Pablo Lijo. So now it's match point. Flow Rider Goats. The returns have not been good.
No, not a good return at all, but the save from Dineno in the corner was amazing, Nico. And the Goats just about to take the win.
Flat return.
Wow.
Wow. Alex Jothas.
With all his anger.
No doubt in his mind. 10-all.
Not pressure at all for Chosas. He didn't hesitate.
Pablo Lijo quickly going over to the bench to towel himself down.
It's 10-all now. But if the Goats win this point, they will have the chance to close the match with their own service. But for that, they need to win it.
Another second serve.
Yes, second serve for Ivancho. Good love from Martin. Oof, what a block from him.
On a good bandeja there from Dineno, who is now forced to go defensive, and his lob is out. 11-10 then to the vaults.
Yes, and nobody wants to take an advantage here. They are battling with all they got. Nice attack now from Lijo.
Blocked by Jothas.
Wow.
And stayed in as well for Alex Jothas.
Oof. Another one deep down the corner. And that ball is out.
And it is game, set, and match. The Houston Volts have come back to win. 7-6, 1-6, 10-12. So we will have a mixed double to determine the outcome of this series. It'll go down to Claudia Fernandez and Alex Jothas on one side, and Pablo Lima and Yema Triay on the other.
Yes, Nico, an amazing comeback from the Bolts. The Goals had the match in their hands. They couldn't close it. And right now we are going to have the definition.
Let's have a look at the Adidas smash of the match. And it's this one from Ivancho Ramirez. What a hit it was from the Spaniard. Pedaling backwards, Got that kick, the top spin, and the power exactly right. Tough smash, and he got it to go. And what a win that is. It could be a famous win for the Houston Volts if they go on to complete the comeback. But for now, let's go courtside.
Big, huge win for the Houston Volts as they come away, have to go to tiebreak and then some to get a huge victory and a huge point, even things out. And again, let's hear it for the Houston Volts in the second point. And we have the third one coming up just shortly. Antes que nada, tus sensaciones sobre el partido, exactamente qué pasó por la cabeza en varias instancias, qué fue?
Bueno, antes de nada, agradecer a todos por venir, agradecer a mi equipo por confiar en mí, en sumar este puntito. Mi compañero jugó una locura y bueno, ¿qué pasó por mi cabeza? Estaba un poco nervioso y lo único que quería era dejármelo todo y luchar bola a bola.
So overall, he just wanted to thank everybody that's here, the support, the appreciation that he's been able to feel from the fans, and of course the support that he has from his teammates and his team. He was a bit nervous, yeah, but each time that there was things were going on, he had enough composure to be able to come through in a big way. So again, a big performance for this team. And Alex, another thing that I need to mention, crucial moments of the match, momentos cruciales del partido. ¿Cuáles fueron para ti los momentos cruciales o un momento crucial en particular?
Bueno, yo creo que el primer set, donde lo pudimos remontar un poco. Las condiciones son muy difíciles, el que mejor se adapta es el que te termina ganando. Bueno, quiero agradecer también primero que nada a mi compañero que hoy fue el MVP, por decirlo así. Pero sí, nada, sabíamos que teníamos una pareja muy dura enfrente. Martín y Pablo son jugadores de una categoría muy alta. Sabíamos que en cualquier momento nos podían dar vuelta al partido, como pasó en el segundo set, donde por ahí nos bajamos un poco la intensidad y quizás no peleamos como peleamos en el primero. Pero bueno, en el tiebreak salimos a buscarlo porque sabíamos que si perdíamos ya la serie se terminaba. Y bueno, nada, por suerte cayó a nuestro lado. Y nada, y ahora vamos a ir luchando un poquito más. Vamos a jugar con Martita, el mixto, así que vamos a darlo todo.
So I'll start backward, of course. He's anxious to get started with the third point. He's going to stay with Marta in just a little bit. Second of all, he knew that coming into this final set that the tiebreak said that everything had to go their way. If not, they were obviously going to lose the series. So they had to go in and fight a little bit more than they probably did in the second set. That's one thing that he really did stand out. It was that first set for this team, for Ivan and for Alex, that was very crucial for them. Getting out and getting out on top early on, that really set the tone for this match. Maybe in the second, that wasn't maybe the case. But overall, it was a very good victory for him, a very good performance, and a huge victory against a very important rival. So don't go away. We'll have the third match coming up just shortly. Don't go away.
A famous victory then for the Houston Volts, who stay alive in the tie, who stay alive in the Pro Padel League. Ceci, but what a performance, like you've been saying throughout the match, from Ivancho Ramirez in particular.
Yes, for me, he was the man of the match. Absolutely outstanding his performance. He was reliable, he was aggressive, he was decisive in that moment when you have to be. So congrats for him for this amazing match.
Congrats to him, and congrats to the Houston Volts. This is going to the mixed double then, and we'll be right back for it in a few minutes.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Good morning, welcome to PPL. State 3 at San Diego, the following match is mixed match of confrontation between Rifles and beautiful balls. Right to chair for beautiful balls, Claudia Fernandez and Alex Chozas. Right to chair for Rifles, Pablo Lima and Gemma Trey. But we'll play with all the boys in the set. 2-1 set. We have to draw a 6-game will result in the super challenge 7 points. 2 balls, 1 goals, and 2 free keys.
Welcome back to the PPL, welcome back to the Barnes Tennis Center. We are going down to the mixed double to determine who is going to take this series between the Flow Rider Goats and the Houston Volts. It was advantage Goats after the women's double, and then just now we saw Ivancho Ramirez and Alex Chozas beating Martin Nineno and Pablo Lijo to force this mixed double. And in this mixed double, we've got some top quality players on display as well. On one side, 2 former number 1s, 2 3-time number 1s in the form of Pablo Lima and Gemma Triain. On the other side, we've got 2 very, very young and up-and-coming world-class talents, Claudia Fernandez and Alex Chozas. Let's see who comes out on top. Pablo Lima starts us off with service.
Yes, Nico and Pablo and Gemma has already won their only match. The only match they played together, they won it against the San Diego Stingrays. Actually, they defined that series for the Goats. Pablo Lima, who is retired from professional competition, but still related to Padel, of course.
Yeah.
One of the, for me, the best Brazilian player of history.
Yeah, no
There's
question.
no doubt about it.
Lima smashes, and Lima brings that ball back to his court.
$40 love for the Goats. 40-15 after that mistake from Gemma with the Vibora. High love from Claudia Fernandez. Now Chozas with the bajada. Well blocked by Gemma. Well, but better played by Claudia Fernandez, that absolutely surprised Pablo José Lima. Nice Vibora.
Parallel from Gemma Triain.
Game for the Florida Goats. They lead 1-0.
Job well done by Triain and Lima. Again, Triain playing that parallel against Claudia Fernandez, the 2 teammates in Premier Padel. Now standing on different sides of the courts. Triain got the better of Fernandez in that women's match earlier. Lima and Chozas will have to make the difference for the men.
Lima, who has recently been named as the captain of the national team of Brazil. Good love from Gemma. Again, Gemma against her partner. It's now 15 love for the Bolts. Good chiquita from Pablo. Trying to get the better of Claudia, but finally the mistake comes from Chozas.
Way off by Alex Chozas.
Yesterday we saw that Chozas was not enjoying playing the mixed double, no? So it's surprising for me that he is playing today again.
Again, he puts it into the nets. 3 break points then for Flo Rida.
Not with the first one.
30-40.
That lob was out.
Claudia Fernandez tries to drop shots, and it's another unforced error. I think that was 3 or maybe even all 4 points during that game that have come through unforced errors, and either way, it is 2-0 to the Goats. Gemma Triay will now serve to confirm that break.
Easy start for the Goats with the break, with the love service. And now Gemma trying to confirm this break. Lima trying to play a drop shot. Too short. Good volleys from Gemma. Now with the Rulo. Again, repeating that Rulo to the fence. Beautiful bajada from her. Millimetric love.
Lima's bandeja puts it over Claudia Fernandez. Chozas taking over, and Chozas with another unforced error. It must be 4 or 5 by now.
Yes, in 2 games.
Yeah.
It's a lot. Especially when you play only 1 set. Now the love is from Claudia to the corner. Again, insisting in that parallel. Now another mistake from the young Claudia Fernandez.
It's like they didn't warm up.
I don't know, because Claudia yesterday, she had a great performance in the female match, and then in the mixed double, she looks like she was another player.
Yeah, in not a good way. Passing shot from Lima, saved by Fernandez, does well. But not that time, didn't do as well.
And the Goats taking the control of the game. 40-15, just about to confirm the break.
Too strong, the volley from Gemma Triay.
And it's 40-30. Nico, what's on our menu after this mixed double match?
Yeah, we've got the Las Vegas Smash taking on the local San Diego Stingrays after this. So Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso, who take on Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaoria. And finally, it will be Miami, who take on the LA Beats, as Lima and Triay have confirmed their break. Pablo Lima rolling back the years.
Today we have 2 teams that are close in their stage zone. The group stage, and none of them, in this case, have rest yet, so they will have the rest day tomorrow. Miami will try today to get their first win of the whole week, but I guess that they have no chances to get into the semifinals. But mathematically, they are classified to the final cup. Las Vegas also will play their last game of the group zone. They have 2 wins and 1 defeat in their account. as Gemma is returning to the court with Pablo Lima. Let's see if the Bolts can make another comeback. Claudia to serve. The mistake with the forehand, with the backhand, sorry.
You don't have a lot of time to start the match slowly in the mixed double because it's only one set, remember. And if it goes to the tiebreak, which so far it never has, but that tiebreak would be a super tiebreak, so not just a 7, but to 10, as Pablo Lima gets that one out of the cage with ease.
Yes, in the mixed double, you need to start at your 100%. That's why it's very important, the warm-up, the previous warm-up. Another return from Pablo that stays in the net. And it's 30-15 for the Bolts. 2 easy points given by Pablo. Now Claudia with the Víbora. Pablo with the Chiquita. Beautiful
nice
angle.
Shots, and Lima can slow it down enough. Sky love from Claudia Fernandez. Is that going out? It very much is. 30-all, and Claudia Fernandez just standing there and admiring her work. Hands on her hips. Didn't understand what happened there.
Yes, but clearly the wind is blowing in that direction. So anytime she plays a parallel lob, she has to take that on count. Again, Lima playing cross court with Claudia. Now she changed the direction to Gemma's.
Nicely played on the turn from Gemma Triay, and then Alex Chotas with yet another unforced error to add to the collection.
Yes, many mistakes from him. For sure, he's not feeling comfortable at all right now. But it's weird because he has just ended the other match and he ended at a great level. So the usual thing will be to continue in the same direction with the same energy. Now it's Claudia the one who pulls the trigger.
Oh, it just goes out for Triay.
Use golden point.
Golden point. Pablo Lima will receive it. Claudia Fernandez serving. And the Ghosts had the chance to get another break that could be decisive. Perfect love from Lima. This one, it's gonna be out from Claudia Fernandez, and the Florida Goats get the second break of the set. Absolutely dominating it.
4-0 the lead with service. Pablo Lima and Gemma Triay are making light work of Claudia Fernandez and Alex Chotas here, as that one is out for Chotas. Great volley from Triay in the cross court.
15 love.
Now that went off the fence, so it won't count.
30 love.
40 love. 30 love, sorry. And the Goats totally in control of the game. How a reliable couple is this for the Goats. Now, you know that if you have to play the mixed double game to define the series, you will have two former #1s of the world in your team. Without mentioning that you have Dineno off. Also,
Triay Tried something a little bit cheeky perhaps there, and Claudia Fernandez.
40-15.
Wow,
Good
what a
attack.
block from Chozas. Lima drops it off at the net. Claudia Fernandez has the legs. So this rally is still going. Lima smashes. Lima gets it to go.
No mercy at all from Pablo Lima.
5-0 then to the Goats.
No pasa nada. Vale, vale. Bien. Perfecto. Vamos a esto también. Seguimos jugando perfecto.
Así es.
Vamos, Pablo.
Vamos Drácula, vamos Drácula.
Time. Alex Chozas to serve. Easy love.
Nice return from 3i. 3 up and running. Alex Chozas now already serving to stay alive in the match.
Yes.
Chozas.
Now Chozas.
Wow, the defense here, but oh, look at that for a bit of quality from Claudia Fernandez. Finally, she gets one to fall. She's been trying them a lot, and now finally one comes off.
And Chozas trying to play a little more aggressively, especially with the volleys.
Out it goes for 3i. 40 love straight away.
Love weight out from Fernandez, 40-15. Good love now from Fernandez. Another one from Gemas. Beautiful Bibora.
Chozas.
Wow,
the angle
beautiful.
from Alex Chozas. 5-1 then. At least they're on the board here. Now Yema 3i will serve for the match and for the series.
Yema 3i to serve.
Freepoints.com.
I like that, Nico. Especially when I was a player. I loved when my rivals gave us easy points and free points.
2 for the price of 1 there.
Yeah. We are in clearance. Beautiful ruler from Gemma. Now, again, repeating it.
High love from Chozas, looking to catch out Pablo Lima. And Claudia Fernandez does catch out Pablo Lima.
Good forehand from Claudia.
Drop shot, Lima. Claudia Fernandez just about gets there. Lima smashes it, and out of the cage it goes from Pablo Lima. 40-15 and 3 match points. 3 series points for the Goats.
Pablo Lima has had no mercy at all during the whole match.
Game, sets, and match, and the series has gone to the Flow Rider Goats. Lima and Triay have dispatched Claudia Fernandez and Alex Chozas by 6 games to 1. The Goats keep their perfect record. They are now 3-0.
Yes, an amazing performance from the 2 former #1s to get the win for their team. So the Florida Goats are up in the top of their group with 3 wins. So they are leading the qualification right now.
Look at those celebrations from the Flow Rider Goats. And meanwhile, let's have a look at the Adidas smash of the match. And it's this one from Pablo Lima, who, like we said, was taking absolutely no prisoners. Claudia Fernandez, who's pinned to the glass, and Pablo Lima nearly taking her head off. No mercy from the Brazilian, the 3-time #1. And the Goats, like we say, keep their perfect record intact. 3-0 in terms of series here in San Diego. A great result for them. Let's go court side. Let's go with to Juan Arango, who's court side with Lima and Triay.
Big win for the Flow Rider Goats. A tremendous performance, coming in, stepping up in a big way. Both of you, congratulations first and foremost, as they come away not only with the point, but also with the win on the afternoon. ¿De qué se puede resaltar? La actuación en general, no solamente este partido, pero la actuación de su equipo en general.
Yo creo que al final somos un equipo que nos llevamos muy bien, que hacemos piña, hacemos cosas juntos, nos divertimos y eso al final se nota también después en la pista a la hora de jugar. Una maravilla poder jugar con Pablo, con el cañón, que siempre lo he admirado muchísimo. Y muy contenta de esta victoria. Ahora ya creo que sí, que estamos dentro y estamos un poco más relajados, así que seguir disfrutando y compitiendo como lo estamos haciendo.
Y descansar bien también. Obviously, first thing is to get some rest. Second of all, a great performance overall. She's extremely happy to be part of a team that has been able to get already to the next phase of this competition. And, of course, having to play with this gentleman, Pablo Lima, that he was able to come through in such a big way. And, of course, speaking of which, he comes through. He's the one that's the last one to come in and, of course, enjoy all of the benefits of getting into that group and coming through. Sus reacciones sobre lo que fue el partido. Ya lo llaman, lo convocan, llega. Y en el tercer partido, la performance que tiene es destacable, especialmente con semejante compañera que tiene.
Bueno, la verdad que la compañera ayuda muchísimo. La pareja nuestra en mixto es al revés. Yo le acompaño a ella y hago lo que puedo y tengo que definir los puntos de ella.
I just follow her. She's the leader and I just follow suit.
Un enfrentamiento muy duro contra este equipo. Hemos ganado el tercer partido súper ajustado, pero bueno, el mixto al final quien arranca mejor es un poquito de ventaja y ha pasado eso, pero bueno, súper contento después de jugar con Gemma y acompañarlo.
Of course, playing with Gemma, he says, look, I just follow her lead. She's the one that kind of takes over and I see where I can fill the gaps overall. But overall, he says it's overall, from a team perspective, in a mixed situation, it's the team that gets out to a good start is the one that tends to have the victory at the end of the day. But he's extremely glad to have been able to contribute and, more importantly, being able to get the win. So with that in mind, we're going to take a break. We'll have more action here in San Diego in the Pro Padel League. Don't go away.
There you go, a famous win for the Flow Rider Goats, who are through to the semi-finals, who are qualified just about for the PPL Cup final as well. So all in all, a great day for them, Ceci.
Yes, the Flow Rider Goats, who are unbeaten this week, and they are almost classified for the semi-finals. Yet they have also secured their spot in the final cup that will be celebrated in November in New York. Nico.
Yeah, the Goats, they have one of the best teams, and they're making good on their role as one of the favorites for this event. Here is a quick look at the stats. No breakpoints generated, 24 minutes played. It was an absolute trouncing from the two three-time #1s, Pablo Lima and Yema Triay, showing why they are exactly that. But that does it for our first series of the day. We'll be back later in a little bit. San Diego against Las Vegas. Join us in a couple minutes' time. Bye-bye.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Daniel.
Sí.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get ready for the second matchup here on center court, the third overall today. Lots of excitement that we've seen, but we're still waiting to see even more as this day progresses, day 4 of the Pro Padel League. And of course, up next is going to be the encounter between the Las Vegas Smash and the San Diego Stingrays, of course, starting with the team that today is going to be the away team, starting with the San Diego Stingrays, and it'll be on the ladies' side, Lucia Sainz. On the opposite end, Julieta Vidaorria. And for the men, Maxi Sanchez. And of course, last but not least, Miguel Lamperti. And now for the Las Vegas Smash, starting things out with Alejandro Alfonso. Also, Marta Ortega. And the men, Paulo Cardona and Gonzalo Alfonso. Best of luck to everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the match.
Estamos intentando a ver si estamos todos hablando de comprar una moto, le digo, para este es imposible. ¿Con el casco? Este ya viene con el casco incorporado. Gracias, chicos.
Welcome back to the PPL. Welcome back to sunny San Diego and the Barnes Tennis Center here in California, where the local team, the San Diego Stingrays, are about to take on the Las Vegas Smash here in the second matchup, the second series of the day at center court for San Diego. They are 1-1 in terms of series played this week. First, well, they rested on day 1. Then on Tuesday, they fell 2-1 to the Flo Rida Goats. And yesterday, making amends, winning 2-1 against the Arkansas Matrix. Both of their ties so far, both of their series, have gone to the mixed double after being drawn 1-1. And as for the Las Vegas Smash, they started the week with a 3-0 loss. Then they won 3-0 against the Arkansas Matrix. And finally, yesterday, beating the Houston Volts by 2-1 as well in that mixed double. So they are 2-1. San Diego are 1-1. Let's see who can progress from here. Lots of implications for the group, for the A group, for the white group, and who will go through to those semi-finals. First, we start with the women's match that sees Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso take on Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaorria. Two former #1s of the world on court, and Marta Ortega and Lucia Sainz. Alejandra Alonso and Julieta Vidaurria are no slouches either, though world-class players in their own right. My name is Nicholas Quarles, and thank you very much for joining us, everyone. Alongside me still is Ceci Reiter. Ceci, thank you very much for being with us once more. As far as Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso are concerned, we have not seen them winning yet for Las Vegas, if I'm not mistaken.
No, they won only one
match.
match.
They won against Arkansas, of course. Yeah.
Arkansas, they won.
Yeah, they did win against Arkansas. That is absolutely true. Here is how the white group stacks up. Meanwhile, you can see the Flow Rider Goats at the top there in Las Vegas in second and San Diego in third. So there you go with the implications, some big implications there. The number 2 seed goes through to the semifinals, of course, and the number 3 seed doesn't. But Ceci, what do you like in this matchup here
5 minutes,
right now? Who do you like in this one?
Nico, well, if we go to the papers and the
about
ranking,
to get started here.
I think that the favorites should be Las Vegas Smash, no? Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso are supposed to be a better couple than Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaurria, but we have seen many versions of them alongside this week, no? When they defeated Arkansas, they played really well, but then yesterday were absolutely dominated by Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo. So as every single day, it's a different story. We don't know what can we expect from them today. In the other side, Lucia and Julieta, they have played twice this week, both with a victory. It is true that yesterday it was a short match because Kata had to quit because of her knee injury, but they have already defeated Gemma Triay and Aranza Osoro. Yesterday we were talking to Lucia. He said that was a great win for them. Lot of confidence in this San Diego Stingrays couple. And also for me, yesterday Lucia was the MVP of her team. So at this moment, at this level, if you ask me, I would bet my money on them.
Yeah, they are the more consistent of the two, and like we mentioned earlier today, they beat Gemma Triay and Aranza Osoro, didn't they, on Tuesday, which is no mean feat. Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaurria, and only 3 games played. Only 3 games played yesterday. They were 2-1 up against the Arkansas Matrix when Kata Tenorio, like you said, had to throw in the towel, had to quit playing. But that means also, I guess, that they are a little bit more fresh. They are a little bit more, or less fatigued, we should say, heading into this match.
Yes, Nico, it's true what you are saying. Of course, they should be more fresh today because they didn't play a tough game. But as I said before, I think that the key would be that cross-court battle between Lucia and Marta Ortega. We don't know which version of Marta we would see today. Yesterday in the double mixed game, she played really well. She was much more solid than in the female game. And for the San Diego Stingrays, this can be the decisive series today, no? If they need to reach the semifinals this week, and this series, this matchup against Las Vegas will be crucial because, as you said, as we have seen on the screen, Las Vegas has 2 wins, San Diego only 1, and this is the matchup between them.
Yeah, the first tiebreaker in the tiebreaker scenarios is head-to-head, so should San Diego beat Vegas here, they would pip them in the rankings.
And once we reach the Thursday, the Friday of this kind of competition, we start looking at that qualification of every group, because every single result counts, not only the series, if not every single match, every single game.
By the way, some news from the grandstand courts is that the Toronto Polar Bears have successfully beaten the New York Atlantics in the mixed double. meaning that Toronto takes the W and New York suffer another defeat. So Toronto increase to 2-1 in terms of wins and losses in series, and New York drop to 1-2 in that gold group. So in Group B, this match we're watching here is in Group A. Las Vegas are also 1-2. San Diego are 1-1 as they had a rest day.
And surprising defeat from the New York Atlantics against the Toronto Polar Bears.
Absolutely.
Especially in that mixed double game, where Fede Chingoto play alongside Andrea Austero, I think. And the Atlantics now also in problems, with many problems to get to the semifinals. They have only won one of the matchups.
Yeah, they have to win tomorrow then, New York. No.
Yes, they have to win tomorrow, but they also need to wait another team to lose.
Yeah.
So we must start using the calculator, Nico, to see the chances of every team. Las Vegas is closing today their participation in the group stage. This is the last match for Las Vegas, and also will be the last match for Miami in the afternoon.
Time. Diego. The match will start. We'll start for San Diego Stingrays, Lucia Sanz. Ready, play.
Strong start straight away for San Diego. Ortega flips up the lob. Nice. Oof, and a nice volley from Marta Ortega in Vidauria's corner. that in? Yes, it was from Ortega. Oof, nice smash out of the cage. Not quite returned. Alonso was on her way out. Slacked. That's a bit of execution here. Can't blame her at all, though. Took it off Alonso. Beautiful passing shots from Julieta Vidaurria. Ortega, short return. But Alonso is there, or was she? I think she was, yeah, she got the final touch. Yeah, oh, it's going out. She hit Vidaurria on the body. I've only just realized. Sainz. Alonso puts it up. Julieta brings it down. Here's Sainz again. Ortega now with the lob. Oh, Alonso hits the deck. Alejandra Alonso slipping, falling, getting back up, lobbing. Smash from Vidaurria. Aggressive start from Julieta Vidaurria. And Alonso puts it in the net, making it 1-0 San Diego. Good start from the Stingrays then. Again, we have another flying beetle. It's made its way into the court. Beautifully done by Vidaurria, who already has 2 or 3 winners here very early on. That one hit the side netting. Not quite on par that return. From Vidaoria just out. It's aggressive from Marta Ortega on her service. Wow, and now Ortega puts it in the net, making it a goal point. First chance to go ahead then for San Diego. Make this a 2-0 lead. And again, Ortega and Alonso not getting off on the right foot. Sainz. Nice block from Vidaoria. Ortega puts up the lob. Alonso. Passing shot from Vidaoria is a good one. Now she attacks on the backhand. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Julieta Vidaoria, the Argentinian, with a knife between the teeth, attacking relentlessly. And she gives the Stingrays the 2-0 lead. Oh, big slice of luck there from Marta Ortega. They all count, don't they? Big smash from Lucia Sainz, but it was way too low from her. The idea was the right one. That wasn't the issue. Also puts it up. Sainz tried to get it out of the cage entirely. Julieta Vidaoria puts it up now. That's well played. Love 40. Great response here from the Las Vegas smash. I love from Ortega. Oh, and Vidaoria staring into the sun, catches it all wrong. So a great response here from Vegas, who were broken early on, but have raced back. It's 1 break apiece with 3 games played.
Bloqueito plano, cortito, una pared para abajo.
Ahí tiene que ser. ¿O así? ¿O sí? Con la carrera cruzada. Sí, tal cual. Bajada de pared, de momento medio no.
Muy pegada y bloquean las ruedas bien.
cuando vienen tiran siempre fuerte, no entran nunca despacito, entonces esperarla y bloquearla suave para abajo. Vale. La volea, ahí, a la viradora, perfecto, perfecto, la volea ahí, y Lucía se mete mucho para el medio. Lucía, cuando vos tenés ahí en el revés, tiende a meterse algunas para el medio.
Lo que se le da muy bien es cuando le das rebote, se agacha, en el último momento te la tira aquí. Y Lucía viene. Entonces ahí tienes que estar atenta, o lentita paralela, o si se la puede cruzar, o arriba. Pero ahí Lucía se viene siempre.
A la vista, por favor.
¿Quieres? Bajamos.
Vamos este,
Alejandra Alonso to serve.
We are back up and running at the Barnes Tennis Center, where Las Vegas went down 2-0, but have broken back straight away. No easy serve games. Sainz hits the deck, scrambles back up. The rally continues. Now Vidaurria off the mark. Well, Julieta Vidaurria started the match out on absolute fire, but slightly come back down to earth now. Smash from Alonso. Vidaurria got there easily. Alonso puts up the lob now. Goes parallel, Alejandra Alonso. Ortega's lob, just a bit too sharp. That's a lot more like it from Vegas. Solid serve game. So they've successfully fully come back from their 2-0 deficit now. Oh, is that in? I think it was from Ortega. Beautifully opened up angle. Well played from Ortega again. Puts up a high low. Wind is blowing strongly, and Lucia Sainz is noticing it here. It's love 30. Vegas angling for back-to-back breaks.
Love 40.
Love 40 now, so 4 break points. To make it back to back breaks. Smash from Vidaoria is a nice one. Urieta y Vidaoria erases 1 break point. Vidaoria again tries it, and Ortega, the idea was the right one. The execution, not so much. So from love 40, it's now 30-40. Sainz, huge hit from Lucia Sainz. Goal point then, 3 break points erased.
Marta Ortega to receive. Second serve.
Ortega has a nice return. High lob through the middle. Lucia Sainz repeats it. Alonso attacks. Tricky one to defend from Vidaoria. The smash now from Ali Alonso. Sainz is on the case. Sainz is there, and Sainz defended. 4 break points go begging for Vegas. So it's 3-2 San Diego. And it's as you were. 1 break each, 5 games in.
Time. Marta Ortega to serve.
Marta Ortega for a second time has served. Remember, the first time she served, she was broken. We'll look to improve here. Nice save from Ortega. Alonso puts it up high. Now the approach of to Vidaoria. Systematically going at Julieta Vidaoria. Very well played indeed. That bandeja to her feet, and then the combination of volleys after to finally get it behind the Argentinian. Stuck with the play.
30.
Alonso. Work. Well played from Alonso this time, making up for prior mistake. Sharp volley from Marta Ortega. Does a lot better this time round with her serve game. One to save for Alonso, does exactly that though, and this one off the wall. Vidaoria, not a clean connection, and we reset. Everyone's at 6s and 7s. The lob from Alonso, bit of an odd shot that from Sainz, who went for a sort of overhead lob, and that is going way out. Great news for Vegas. 15-0. Vidaoria's lob. Alonso smash. 15-30. Save from Ortega, and again just flung up a racket at it. Can she get to this one as well? You bet. Marta Ortega being moved side to side, but defending with expertise. Nice chiquita off the back wall from Sainz. That one perhaps a tad high. And Ortega can attack now. Vegas approached the nets, and that's expertly brought down by Julieta Vidaoria. This has been an entertaining first set, and with one break apiece, it is now 4-3 San Diego.
luchando hasta la última, que tengan que ganar los puntos con esa dificultad.
Sí, les cuesta mucho, ustedes tienen muy bien, corriendo por todos lados, ¿eh? Estoy dejando la piel.
Me lanzo. Qué lástima, tío, porque ahí hubiésemos tenido oro y...
Ahí está, ahorita está, ahorita no está.
Se aprieta bien de volea.
Me está dando la bajada esa de Pérez y tiene mucha fe. Un rato, va todo el rato por ahí. Sabía que iba a ir el tío.
Ponete bajo presión, Marquita, regálale un poco de tuyo.
No, es que a veces me cambia a mí. O sea, yo tengo que estar atenta. Si soy yo, si va al medio, corro como no quiero. Prefiero que me pase por el medio que...
Ok.
Pero la cosa, como va lenta, te da. La está jugando de locos.
Por favor.
Pretende volea, que está difícil para ellos tirar el globito. Ahora va.
Alejandro Alonso.
Back in action at 4 games to 3. Still nothing to separate these two sides. One break each so far. It was San Diego who took the lead early on. They went up 2-0, but the smash came back straight away as Alejandro Alonso does well. But then there's a bit of miscommunication between Ortega and Alonso. Well attacked by Ortega. Wow, another lob that just goes straight onto the back glass. Nice shot from Sainz. Entonces cada vez más. Ortega again gets Lucia Sainz to cough up a long lob. That time very much under pressure though, and that makes it 4 games all. Good lob from Alonso over Vidaurria, who hangs on. This time Alonso can't get to it, has to flip up the lob. It's an excellent lob as well. Ortega attacking Sainz. Alonso will smash. Vidaurria has to go all the way across. block from Sainz again, who anticipated well. Vidaurria saves off the back wall, and there's the smash from Alejandra Alonso to make it love 15. Great stuff from Vegas.
Love 15.
Vidaurria's going to let this fall. Bandeja goes past Sainz, and Vidaurria got to it, but just couldn't control the tempo. Now San Diego in trouble. Sainz, huge hits from Lucia Sainz, and no way that Alejandra Alonso is going to get anywhere near that.
50-30.
Good hit from Sainz. It was such a tricky shot. Ortega was chasing it. It was just quick enough to for Ortega not to be able to overtake it, shall we say, but it was slow enough for it to have its second bounce before the back wall. Very deceiving, that shot. Vidaurria now gives up a free shot, and that makes it 30-40. That makes it 2 break points for the Las Vegas smash for Alejandra Alonso and Marta Ortega.
No.
Save. The lob. Vidaurria lets it fall. Vegas take net position. The block from Ortega has a good one. The second one as well. They keep attacking her down low. She gives it up.
To receive. Alejandra Alonso to receive.
Attacking. Ortega has to get it out of the corner, does really well to get to it. Ortega now puts it up parallel. Alonso. Vibora for Marta Ortega trying to retake net position. Through the middle it goes from Vidaurria. Very well played. The 1 and the 2 from the Argentinian. 5-4 San Diego. 2 crucial break points go begging for the smash. The new Adidas high competition model, the paddle court chosen as the exclusive official court for the next 3 years for all Pro Paddle League tournaments. It is, without a shadow of a doubt, the most suitable court for high competition.
New balls, boloñeros. We'll serve with new balls, Marta Ortega.
New balls to serve with for Marta Ortega. She is serving to stay alive in the first set. Nice lob from Vidaurria over Alonso. Tries to hit it back at an angle. Vidaurria really making herself a nuisance here. Sainz towards Ortega, who sends it back with even more pace towards Lucia Sainz. Vidaurria's pinned back. Ortega attacking now, and that is out. I believe it was out. Or was it? Looked like it touched the fence there. Yeah, all right. They are in agreement then that it was indeed out. Alonso pulls the trigger. That's more like it from Ali Alonso. Lovely stuff from Ortega, beautifully played to the fence. Not sure if whether to call it a rulo or a gancho even. What it was an expert shot with so much spin on it sideways that it was brushing off the fence and went behind Sainz and out of reach for Vidaurria. Alonso. Big hits and outs the return from Vidaurria. It is 5-all. We edge closer towards the tiebreak.
Time.
Straightforward serve game here so far for Vidaurria. Can they close it out, make it 6-5, and put all the pressure in the world on the smash? Yes, they can. It's a love game for Julieta Vidaurria. So it's over to you now, Las Vegas.
Vamos a morder, un esfuercito más. Vamos, atenta ahí en esa que hace esta acá así.
Time. Tiempo. Alejandra Alonso, tu serve.
Big serve game underway for Alejandra Alonso. Yeah, hits the bajada hard at an angle. It's well blocked. And now the smash from Vidaurria, who takes a tumble as well. It's held by Ortega. Now Lucia Sainz smashes at her former partner, Ortega.
Lovely.
10 years ago, or even longer, 11 and 10 years ago, Sainz and Ortega used to play together. Reached their first final in World Padel Tour together in 2014 when Ortega was only 17 years old. At the time became the youngest finalist ever in World Padel Tour history. Then Sainz was still a left-sided player. Nice smash from Ortega. We had the pleasure of having Lucia Sainz here in the commentary booth with us yesterday, and I asked her about playing on the left and on the right, and well, she said that it takes basically a lot of hours to switch from one side to the other. Just an incredible amount of training, because just everything is different. Everything you're used to, the rebounds, the angles, the geometry of everything you do, where to stand when certain balls get played a certain way. Sainz one of those players who successfully transitioned from one side to the other, but used to be a left-sided player when playing with, among others, Marta Ortega. Ortega.
40-30.
Almost opened up an incredible angle. It was a high-risk shot. Well played at the feet of Sainz by Alejandro Alonso.
16 goals per set. Tiebreak. To start the tiebreak will serve Lucia Sainz. No center. Las Vegas smash.
1-0 smash, so straight away a mini break mustered by Las Vegas. Oh, Alonso had to readjust. And that is out from Sainz.
2-0. Las Vegas smash.
Oh, Alonso now burying the volley. 3-0 Vegas. And after there being nothing between the sides throughout the entire set, really. Now in the tiebreak, it is Vegas taking over. Smash from Alonso. Sainz gets there, little tap from Alonso. Well saved. Sainz pulls the trigger. Ortega behind the back sends it back. Now Marta Ortega can finish it off. And that is out from Julieta Vidaoria.
4-0.
They get 1 point on the board at least. To San Diego. This aggressive version of Ortega and Alonso in this tiebreak. We'd love to see more of it throughout the first set, but it's quite the sight to behold as Alonso there
4-2, Las Vegas smash.
tried something of extremely high difficulty. Couldn't quite do it.
6-4-3. Las Vegas match.
But just like that, their advantage has disappeared. They were 4-0 up. Now they've given up their advantage in this tiebreak. This could well be 4-4 and is.
4-all. Las Vegas Plus.
Ortega taps it out of the court well to make it 6-4. Prepared that point all by herself and finished it off then. 2 set points for the Las Vegas Smash. Surely will be it, and is from Alejandra Alonso. 7-4 in the tiebreak. The Las Vegas Smash, after over an hour of play, have taken the first set. And that can be big in the grander scheme of things. They are 1-2 in the overall series. They need this win today to stick close and to potentially make those semi-finals. And Ortega and Alonso have started this match well.
Se paran muy atrás, como para intentar limpiar para arriba, pero con el viento eso está jodido, entonces si sacamos profundo.
Here we can see the stats. 1 hour and 3 minutes took for Ortega and Alonso to take the first and opening set. 48 total point won against 36. They had 8 chances to break. They only got 1 of them. That's why they needed to get to the tiebreak to finally win the first set. Everything is very tied up here on center court. The Stingrays had also their chances to win the first set. Let's see if they can come back. They need to come back right now. They need this victory because the males matchup will be very, very tough for Miguel Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez, as they will face Gonzo Alfonso and Pablo Cardona in these sunny and conditions. We can expect an absolutely show on that match. Not a good tiebreak for the Stingrays. They have made a great performance before that last points. Indeed, I thought that they were dominating the game, but now another story is going to begin. And of course, they will go for it. Lucia signs to serve. 15 love. Martita with the angle, trying to force Lucia with that love. Now playing down. Lucia pulled the trigger. Good response from Martita. It's 30 love. That ball was called out by the umpire. Love from Vidaurria, the reflection of the net. With a little bit of fortune for Las Vegas. It's 30-15. Another love for the return. Vidaurria with the smash. Good save from Alonso. Now this ball is gonna be out of the cage. Great attack from the young player of Las Vegas. And it's 30-all. They need to keep this game safe from being break. Oh my God, that's not the way, of course, with that mistake. That's why Julieta Vidaurria is regretting herself. It's the first chance to break for Las Vegas. Good serve from Lucia Sainz, not a good return from Alonso. Golden point. Marta Ortega takes the responsibility. Good first service from Lucia Sainz and a better volley from Vidaurria. Really well played, that golden point by the Stingrays. They survive the first threat on to their service. Players are back on court to restart the action, and Marta Ortega will serve. The temperature is going higher and higher, so the conditions are now really difficult for the players. It's not only about the wind, it's about the heat that they should be suffering right now inside the court. 15 love. Good smash now from Alonso. 30 love. No mercy now from the Spanish player. Second serve for Ortega. Love in the return. Short love from Lucia Sainz. So Martita didn't hesitate to get that smash. And it's 40 love. It seems to be an easy game of service for the Las Vegas Smash team. Now targeting on Julieta Vidaurria. Now the final mistake from Alonso after doing almost everything right. We failed the last one. Still 40-15. Ortega pushing a lot with that volley, pressing a lot. Lucia couldn't defend it, and it's 1 game all. It seems like momentum has changed from one side to the other one. In the first set, we had the feeling that the Stingrays were dominating. And right now, we have the opposite feeling. Martita and Alonso performance has been improving. Midauria with that volley, holding the net. That ball from Martita was too deep, and it's 15-love. Midauria to serve. First in. Good volley. Perfect volley from the Argentinian player, from the Panther. And it's 30-love. Love. Good response now from the Stingrays. They want to keep with life here. As we were talking before, they need this win today. They need to defeat Las Vegas Smash to get their second win of the week, especially taking on account that the Houston Bolts have been defeated just before by the Florida Goats. Great fake smash now from the player born in Barcelona, and it's 2-1 for them. No breaks yet as we go to the benches for the break.
Y largo. Vamos.
Time.
As the players return to the court to restart the game, we can see how the wind started blowing again, and it goes stronger. Alonso to serve, good love, short love now from Lucia Sainz, who is kind of having some problems there to defend in her corner. In love, another great attack from the youngest player on court. It's 30-love. Good combination between an aggressive first service and most aggressive first volley. Again, with the smash, another winner for her. Now the Stingrays are not defending so well. That's why Alonso is having so many chances with the smash. Another mistake. An easy game for Las Vegas. 2 games all. As we are seeing how Pablo Cardona is going to warm up for the males matchup. Since he joined Gonza Alfonso this week, they have been unbeaten. That's why we have said that the challenge for the 2 Argentinian players and veterans of the Stingrays, it's huge. Martita with the bajada, well blocked by Vidaurria. Vidaurria is now staring at the sun. That's why perhaps she has some problems to hit the ball with power. Good chiquita from Martita, well saved by Lucia. This is the lob. And now another smash from Alonso, another shot lob. And she took her chance again. It's lob 15. Stingrays should be careful about this moment. Now the short lob was from Alonso. Awkward smash from Sainz, but effective at all. To get the point, it's 15-all. First serve in and almost an ace for the Stingrays. Martita couldn't return it. 30-15, easy point for San Diego. The local team looking for another victory. Oof, that volley was deep enough. Not a good one from Vidaurria, too much rebound. So easy to counter-attack for Martita. 30-all. Good return from Marta, playing a high love, going to the net, trying to put some pressure. And again with a high love. Nice battle in that cross court between 2 former number 1s of the world. Finally, that ball finds the net, and it's a 30-40. Las Vegas Smash have the chance to break for the very first time in this second set. Looking forward again to take the lead. First service from Lucia. Now Vidaurria with the Bibera, taking the chance with the smash. The ball stays in, and a good counter-attack from Alonso to get the break, to get the lead in this second set. They go to the benches. 3-2 for Las Vegas Smash. Let's hear from the coaches.
Para arriba. ¿Sabes lo que digo?
Si le pega, llegamos. Si tiene un moco, la manejamos.
Sí, pero para mí si le pega, le va a pegar para que no le venga más globo.
Claro,
no le va a
claro,
pegar
claro.
para ganar.
Que si le pega, llegamos. Como la de recién, como la tuya. Si le pega por desesperación, no porque sea corta.
Pero bien ahí, ¿eh? Lo hemos detectado, el momento perfecto. Bien.
Perfecto, muy bien, muy bien.
¿Eso qué es?
Bien de perfecta la intensidad de la polea. Muy bien.
Sí, está con el
Eso es.
Push, vamos, push. Va, va, muy bien.
Hay que volar arriba, ¿eh?
Ese se mata, ¿eh?
Mira, cada tanto la bolita paralela. Sacamos al medio a muerte, ¿eh? Porque tanto Julia de derecha como...
Y la bandeja que quedaste corta, la esperaste.
Sí, me he quedado.
Perfecto, pero mejor. Después le dejo. Paralela, empezamos otra vez. Perfecto. Perfecto. Si no, viborazo paralelo como hiciste en otro juego. Hiciste víbora paralela, víbora al medio, bueno.
Ah, es verdad.
Lot of talking in the benches, of course, from the San Diego Stingrays trying to find a way to come back. They were broken just now, but we have said through all the match, they are really close. Good love from Lucia now with the backhand. Vidaurria with that softly bandeja to the corner. Good bajada. Well blocked by Vidaurria, insisting on that corner. Now another high love. And Martitas found the net with that vibra. I think that the wind has something to do. Love 15. Good return from Vidaurria, and now not well defended. That volley from Lucia. Sainz. They need to be able to neutralize the first 2 or 3 balls in attack from Las Vegas. It's normal that when you serve, you have the initiative in the beginning of the point, and the couple that is receiving needs to suffer 1, 2, 3 balls in defense and wait for the perfect moment to play a good love. Just like this. Good defensive work now from the Stingrays. And again, Alonso pulled the trigger, surprising Lucia Sainz, who was very close to the back wall. That's why she couldn't react. It's 30-all. Again, trying to defend. Good love now from Lucia. Vidaurria in the net with a high love. And also taking care of that ball. Stingrays trying to find a way to counter-attack and gain the net. Till now they haven't found it. And now they found a mistake. They provoked a mistake from Alonso. Sometimes it's just about this. Working, suffering, and defending. Putting one more ball in the other side to let your opponent make a mistake. This is not the way. Golden point now, the second chance for the Stingrays to break. And Lucia Sainz, the former #1 of the world, is going to receive. Ortega to serve. Let's see if she chooses to play a love or to play down. She played down. Trying to find the perfect love. Now a chiquita. This is another good love from Sainz. Good defend from Vidaurria. Alonso with that plain and angled bandeja. They confirm the break. They lead 4-2. And the Stingrays are running out of time to get a break that can keep them alive. Second serve. Good attack now. Good combination of volleys from Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaorria. 15 love. They need to win this game at any price. So any effort is welcome. They are talking to the umpire. We don't know why. It's first service. Another killer attack from the Panther of Argentina. Julieta Vidaorria came back from a complicated injury in her knee. She has to pass a surgery. Was more than 6 months out of court, out of the tour. Wow, what a beautiful battle near the net. Finally won by Lucia Sainz, putting that ball in that angle. Possible to say from Martita Ortega. Second serve. Vidaorria with the Víbora. Now with the bajada, again opening a beautiful angle. And now the Stingrays survive. It's 4-3 for the Las Vegas Smash.
Estamos del lado bueno, ¿eh? Atacamos de volea, le tira de lobo. Ahí.
No te falla ahora, ¿eh? Ni un error no pasa ahora, ¿eh? Concentrado.
Centraditas en este, ¿eh? Va, ¿eh? Muy bien las voleas, ¿eh? Están voleando increíble. Va. Perfecto, Alejandra, ¿eh? Bien. Muy bien los cambios, todo increíble. Va. Vamos, ¿sí? Va.
Time.
Las Vegas returning into the court for their service game. They are leading with a break of advantage. Very aggressive. Alonso now in the net. Good defense from Lucia. Good block from Ortega, changing the speed of that smash. Totally surprised Lucia. It was an unexpected change of direction and also of the speed of the shot. Vidaurria with the love. But Martita has no problem at all. Now, yes, she did because of that amazing bandeja from Julieta. And it's 15-all. Not a good return, but not also a good smash from Marta. Well defended by Vidaurria, but finally Lucia forced too much with that backhand off the wall. (30-15). First serve in, good love. Vidaurria, nice volley. Wow, what a reflexes from Alonso. Now the wind took its part, taking that love out. And it's 40-15. Alonso serving to get their team one step closer to the win. And it's 5-3. Only one game puts them away from another victory. If Las Vegas wins this series today against the Stingrays, they will arrive to the top of the qualification of the gold group, sorry, of the white group, because they would be the only ones. They will equalize the Florida Ghosts with 3 victories, but we have to say that the Florida has 1 encounter less than them because they have already rested and Las Vegas didn't. They will rest tomorrow. Very love. Wow, beautiful love from Ortega to return. Now Alonso putting that ball in. That ball was almost in, but finally out. It's 30-15. Vidaurria being aggressive now with the volleys. Now the turn to Omatita Ortega to push. She pushed too hard with that Víbora. 40-15. Second serve. Short love from Ortega in the return. Lucia couldn't take that point. Now Martita with the Víbora. Good defended by Lucia again. Now changing to the middle, pressing with the volley again. The player from Madrid being lethal with that volley to the sidewall of Lucia Sainz. 40-30. They are really close to get the victory for their teams. Good service from Lucia. Now Julieta in that cross-court battle with Alonso. Finally, Alonso commits a mistake, and it's 5-4 for Las Vegas that will serve for the match, but it will be after this break.
Que uno otro va a ganar. ¿Está bien? Damos más confianza en la evolución y ahí al lado el globo está para nosotros. Entonces en la duda, vamos a perder. Vale.
Vamos aquí, vamos aquí, vamos aquí, vamos.
Of course, the San Diego Stingrays team giving Lucia and Julieta their support, cheering them up and giving them all the strength to look for the break that can keep them alive. And they start really well with this easy point, even by Martita. It's love 15. Good Chiquita. Now look, good bajada with that backhand from Vidaurria, causing that mistake from Ortega with the volley, and it's love 30. Perhaps the San Diego Stingrays has something to say yet. Good love from Sainz. Another one from Alonso. Julieta closing the gap in the net. Good angle now from Ortega, who finally get that ball out of the cage. Really well played by Las Vegas. 15-30. This point could be crucial for the San Diego Stingrays. Chiquita from Vidaurria, now playing with the love. The defensive work from Sainz. That ball was a little bit weird. Too much rebound from Ortega. Good Chiquita from Lucia Sainz, who finally put that love out, and it's 30-all. Some talking between Ortega and Alonso, for sure trying to make a plan to close the match right now, right here. Another love to Vidaurria. Now Lucia participates with that bandeja. Good block from Alonso, trying to gain the net. They did it. Bajada from Lucia. Battle of angles there. The defensive work from Vidaurria. Amazing stuff from her. Beautiful forehand. And everything starts again here, center court water rally. Wow, another save from Vidaurria. Going bigger in the net. Oof, off the limits. Beautiful love, and now the smash from Alonso. Absolutely surprised Lucia Sainz, and they got the first match point of the match. It was a really, really good rally from the 4 players, giving us their best. Let's see if the San Diego Stingrays can survive. Good volley from Ortega. Alonso with the bandeja. Lucia again playing a love, trying to take care of the ball. Good defensive work from the Spanish player. Short love. Martita didn't take it. Now Vidaurri again defending down. 1, 2, or 3 times in a row. Once more. Resisting the Argentinian player, going from one side to another, but it's game, set, and match for Las Vegas. They got the final victory, 7-6, 6-4, against the San Diego Stingrays, who needs to start praying for Miguel Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez, because if not, they will be absolutely out of the semifinals this week, and of course their dream to be in the final cup of November will be gone. Really good performance from Ortega and Alonso, that yesterday have shown another different version. Today they were more likely of what we could have expected from them. And now it's all up to Alfonso and Cardona. We are going to see the smash of the match. And as we could have expected, it's a smash from Alonso, who left us a lot of this kind of winners. Alonso playing a great match today, changing the image we have from her from yesterday. And in a few minutes we'll be hearing from the winners as usual, but we'll have to wait till the team celebrations ends.
A big victory for Vegas indeed, who, if they win this series today, can make it 2-2. So far, they've got just the 1 victory and 2 losses. Let's see if we can go courtside to Marta Ortega, Alejandra Alonso, and Juan Arango.
Big win for the Las Vegas Smash as they come up with a huge win, 7-6, 6-4, and of course we're able to get that important point. La reacción del partido, tus impresiones sobre el partido.
Bueno, creo que era un partido bastante
complicado.
Lu y Juli, a Lu la tengo especial cariño, la verdad que siempre es complicado jugar contra ella, es una crack. Y nada, nosotros la verdad que felices, venía yo de jugar un poco regular, así que nada, la verdad que Marta me da confianza. Feliz por jugar a su lado, disfruto cada momento, así que nada, hemos podido dar nuestro punto, así que nada, ahora animar a los chicos.
Gave the point to the team and happy with that.
Appreciating the competition from Juli, but also saying that Marta really helped her out a great deal in terms of the overall confidence she was able to acquire through the entire match and being able to get the victory. Marta, ¿qué fue lo que ustedes hicieron en la cancha? ¿Qué fue la faceta o el aspecto de su juego que fue la diferencia en este partido hoy?
Bueno, creo que cada día nos sentimos un poquito mejor. Es verdad que las condiciones son complicadas con el viento que hace, bueno, la pista es diferente a lo que estamos acostumbrados. Y al final creo que lo hemos preparado lo mejor posible. Cada uno ha intentado hacer lo que se le daba bien. Sabíamos que iba a haber puntos durísimos y que íbamos a ir game a game, así que creo que lo más importante ha sido concentración, estar muy frías de cabeza y hacer lo que se nos ha ido.
Of course, making the adjustments, having to make a lot of changes in terms of the game. because of the wind, because of the court, things that, of course, they're still getting accustomed to with every passing game, and knowing that there were going to be some points that were complicated. There were some points that were complicated, and, of course, being able to surpass everything that was in front of them. So big win for Las Vegas to get things started. There's still lots more action coming up, so don't go away, as we'll have more here from the Pro Padel League.
Big win then for the Las Vegas Smash. Big win for Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso, who had lost 2 of their previous 3 matches. So good for them to pick up another victory that will do their confidence a world of good. We are looking at the highlights of what we've just seen. Plenty of highlights to pick from, plenty of bones to pick through. And Ceci, good that Vegas are back to winning ways. Good that Ortega and Alonso are back to winning ways, because yesterday they were completely dominated.
Yes, as we could hear from Alejandra, it is a great win from them, especially for her, because she knows that yesterday she wasn't at her level. So perhaps this win can give her more confidence to what we have next, because they are supposed to be in the semifinals.
Here are the match statistics: 1 hour and 41 minutes with 11 break points in total for Las Vegas, only connecting on 2, but it proved to be just about enough, but definitely room for improvement. Still, we'll be back shortly with the men's matchup, so join us then. We'll be back in a couple minutes' time.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Alejandra Alonso, who have defeated Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaurria. Now we have a really, really beautiful match coming up between two Argentinian legends, one of them former #1 of the world, Maxi Sanchez, and one of the most loved players from the fans, who is Miguel Lamperti. In the other side of the court, the Spanish promise, Pablo Cardona, the lefty striker, and on his left side, the magician, also from Argentina, Gonza Alfonso, born in 1996, as we could see on screen. Maxi Sanchez, 1986, his date of birth, as we said, from Argentina, from San Luis. And now they are warming up. It could be a really interesting match between four great strikers, as the temperature is really, really high. So we can expect many smashes from the four of them. Yesterday, Gonza Alfonso left us a collection of winners with the smash, hitting the ball from anywhere on court, even more than his partner, Pablo Cardona, who was supposed to be the striker #1 for Las Vegas, but Gonza yesterday was on fire.
And what an interesting day San Diego had yesterday as well, Ceci, with that men's double between Sanchez and Lamperti, who could have easily won it, almost did win it, but then finally lost out in the super tiebreak against Arkansas. And then it took an heroic effort from Lucia Sainz to win in the mixed doubles eventually, to give the Stingrays a huge win, which they absolutely needed.
Yesterday, Lucia saved the team.
Yeah.
Today, Maxi and Miguel needs to save Lucia and the team also, no? Because they need this win as the air they breathe, Nico. If not, they will be out of the semifinals and, of course, out of that final cup.
It is 1-0 Vegas right now, and they cannot let that become 2-0 Vegas. They simply can't.
Nico, I was talking about the chance we are going to have a spectacular show between really four strikers on court, because Maxi Sanchez used to play in the left side. Today he will be playing on the right because he's next to Miguel Lamperti. Both of them are two of the most powerful smash on tour. And in front of them, of course, the lefty, the Spanish promise, Pablo Cardona.
Yeah.
But what can we say about Gonza Alfonso, that yesterday won, I don't know how many, more than 20 points with the smash?
Yesterday, Gonza Alfonso was absolutely electric for the Las Vegas smash, and they, of course, will be hoping that we get more of those heroics today out on the court. Gonza Alfonso, who's given us so many memorable points, memorable moments. At one point let a lob bounce and was almost stood against the back wall and still got the smash to go. You can tell with Alfonso that his confidence is very, very high.
Yes, and you were speaking before with him, and he was telling you that he's feeling that the court is really fast.
Yeah.
I think that it's because he has always played at this time of the day, no? That the sun is up and the temperature is high, so the speed of the ball obviously increases.
It very much does. And the wind can lend a big helping hand as well sometimes, and sometimes, of course, the other way around entirely. For Maxi Sanchez and Miguel Lamperti, they They need to figure out maybe a little bit how to time their rallies, when to go for those smashes and when not to go for those smashes.
Yes, but yesterday Miguel Lamperti started suffering with the smash when the sun went down, no, and then he did not take good decisions with the smash, because when the sun was up, he was continue playing the smash and winning points.
Well, this is just about the hottest point of the day. That's good news for someone like the veteran from Bahia Blanca. So, trying to pry his way through. Not really a smash that, but definitely an acceleration from Maxi Sanchez. Alfonso stays in the courts from Gonzalo Alfonso. Lamperti was already out. Oh, out it goes, the passing shot from Alfonso. Has a bandage on his right forearm. Let's hope it's not impacting striking ability. Lamperti picks this one out of the sky. Miguel Lamperti, you can't tease him like that. Perfectly timed smash from Miguel Lamperti. It's very difficult to hit some of those. 1-0 then to San Diego. Who again, like we said, are in desperation mode now.
Pablo Cardona,
Chiquita to approach the net. The lob from Gonzalo Alfonso, who has to get back there now. Beautiful bajada from Pablo Cardona. Opens that angle up with ease. Let me tell you, that is Extremely difficult shot to make. Maxi Sanchez firing at will as Maxi. Always going to be the outcome with a short lob like that, and Maxi Sanchez on the other side of it.
Game.
1-0, Lamperti looking around him. And it's now over to 2018's #1 of the world, Maxi Sanchez, a 22-time World Padel Tour title winner. Sanchez putting big time pressure on Cardona, does Maxi Sanchez. Lamperti just didn't have the real estate to smash. Alfonso just about does enough to get it out of the cage. Well struck by Gonzalo Alfonso. Again, it's back-to-back plays here. They're so cleverly placed. Take off the wall, not on point from Gonzalo Alfonso. 2-1 then to the Stingrays. No breaks to report on just yet.
Con la derecha si no avanza.
Si Pablo no tira globo.
Con la derecha.
Por ningún lado. Vale. Pablo, tira y camina. No tira globo. Y afuera, tira bien.
Me mantengo en la red.
Anda a buscar la volea. Vamos con este. Ahora,
Que se frena de allá. Vamos a pegarle al globo.
Vale.
Que no se
Vamos a pegarle. Inmediata, tirásela a Cardona.
Dale.
Inmediata a Cardona. El globo normal, avanza. Vamos.
Back underway on the serve of Gonzalo Alfonso. Last player yet to serve. Almost gets teased into the smash there. That is out just a tad too strong from Miguel Lamperti. Nice smash from Cardona. Out of the cage it goes, and it's a love game for the smash. Majulo from Lamperti, and Alfonso was at 6s and 7s, just didn't know what to do with it. Sanchez pulling the trigger now. These games are going by very quickly. So Rulo from Lamperti, well held by Cardona, but out. So two very quick games, one for San Diego and one for the smash. Still no sign of even a break point.
Vamos a tirar alguna más por abajo, para que no suban más. Estamos tirando una y subimos. Vamos a aguantar una más por abajo. No, Masi tampoco. La derecha Masi tampoco vuela bien. La única que tiene Masi es la de derecha, es su buena. La bola de derecha sí la hace bien, pero la de derecha tampoco hace bien, normal.
Se equivoca con la volea que permite subir es Miguel.
Sí.
Es que el tema que ahí yo no soy bueno y estoy haciéndolo y mal encima.
Estamos subiendo a la primera todo el rato.
Sí.
Vamos a aguantar alguna más, ¿eh? Se puede defender 2 o 3 tranquilamente por abajo, si no nos van a ganar la volea.
Sí, de a poquito vamos agarrando la mano a esa porque...
Y luego ya pues, vamos variando un poco.
Estamos haciendo sí o sí la jugada de esta y pum.
Tirando para arriba.
A mí no me está saliendo, no es, estamos eligiendo mal, yo ahí estoy eligiendo mal.
No, y vamos a dividir todo el rato que tampoco no...
Y de últimas, ahora tenemos lindo encuentro. Sí, le puedo tirar. Le pega atrás de la línea. Sí.
Vale, vamos.
Muy cerquita de la red porque estamos jugando muy firme.
Pablo Cardona, to serve.
We are back in action with Miguel Lamperti on the counter attack. I'm glad to be joined by Paloma Cortina in the commentary gantry. Paloma, thank you for being with us once again. What a lovely day for paddle, isn't it?
It's always a lovely day for paddle. Thank you guys for having me. It's always a pleasure to be here.
Easy one there for Cardona, but for these 4 players, this is probably the best time to play, isn't it? Because these are all 4 strikers of the ball, and when you play at, what is this, just over 4 p.m. in the afternoon, it's hot, the sun is out, it's perfect smashing weather, isn't it?
And yeah, we see it. Here we see it.
Right on cue, there he is.
Yeah, all these 4 players, their overhead is amazing, so I'm sure we're going to see a lot of winners with that shot.
Yeah, the most interesting one yesterday was Lamperti, because he started in the sunshine, and then as the game progressed, the sun went down, the conditions became unsmashable, and he kept on smashing. And me and Ceci were saying here that he needs to adjust, but it sometimes seems with Lamperti that he only has 1 gear, and that gear works very well in conditions like now, but not really able to adjust sometimes. As it is 3-all, and now it is back over to Maxi Sanchez, 2018's #1 of the world. El Tiburon.
The shark.
And yesterday, Lucia Sainz was telling us here in the booth, so someone, of course, who has played on both sides of the court, just how long it takes to transition from one side to the other. And of course, Maxi has been a left-sided player's whole life, and the struggles of playing on the right, especially against the lefty in the cross court, is something that often gets underrated, I think.
Yes, I mean, if you're a padel player, you know, like playing the forehand side and the backhand side is very, very different. All the angles are different, and especially with a lefty, the spins, they go the other way around, so it's like twice as hard. So definitely very different to play forehand and backhand. And they keep switching, so I don't know how they can do that. Sometimes when you play, you keep switching, it gets confusing, even more confusing.
More for yourself than for the opponents?
I don't even know.
Alfonso. Oh, nice fake smash from Gonzalo. Alfonso completely bamboozles both Maxi Sanchez and Miguel Lamperti.
They were open waiting for the overhead.
Yeah.
And he saw the space and he went for it.
You do have to be a real smashing threat to sell someone with a fake smash
For
like
sure.
that.
If you and I do it, probably they will be waiting for us in the back.
Yeah.
That's the same thing now.
This should be an easy one for Miguel Lamperti, and it very much is. One of the OGs when it comes to this brand of paddle, when it comes to smashing like he does. Juan Lebron has said often that he almost copied Miguel Lamperti's smashing style.
Yes, both of them hit with some kick serve.
Yeah.
Other players that hit more flat, but definitely Lamperti and Lebron hit with a lot of kick.
Yeah, and it was a lot of arc in the back as well.
Yeah.
Juan Tello as well, someone who arcs his back tremendously when smashing. This is not a good example of that from Lamperti.
Yes. Tapia as well, a lot of kick.
4-3 then. We keep trudging along in this first set, and we still haven't seen any sign of a single break point.
Yo no estoy haciendo bien el fondo, ni por abajo ni por arriba, boludo, es incómodo. Pero no te creas que Maxi está volando como viene. Viene rápida, baja. Lo volea, sí, por eso, pero ya cuando mete primero, ya no puedo tirar para allá. Y ya arranca con primer voleo con presión y no puedo tirar para allá. Sí, esa es la que no puedo.
Pero hay mucha diferencia cuando voleas dos seguidas Maxi y cuando volea Miguel. Tenemos que encontrar la forma de solo volear por ahí.
Sí, me da mucho hueco.
Hay que aprovechar. Al saque estamos de locos, ¿eh? Al saque estamos de locos. Porque él le pega la pelota sin la pared, muchas preguntas para tirar bien.
There's the game plan over on the bench for the smash. And we were saying as well that for San Diego, they have to win this game, and they have to win this series really if they want any chance of not only making it into the semifinals this week, but also making it even to the event in New York, where only the top 8 seeds qualify, of course.
For sure, yeah. The goal of every team is to qualify for that final stage of the Pro Padel League. This is probably the most important match for San Diego's team race. They need this win to stay alive.
Has that been discussed for your Miami Paddle Club as well? I know you are, I think it is first in the standings after the first 2 events.
I think we were second.
Or second?
Yes.
But you need some points, as many as possible. And of course, this today is your final match. I don't think you can qualify anymore for the semi-finals. But how important is it just to win this match and perhaps progress in even 1 place in the group?
Yeah, we.
Hard shot to the body.
I think it was close to the face.
It's all part of it. You put your body on the line when you step into the 20 by 10. Every player knows that.
No, definitely. Miami Padel Club has another tough match today against LA. Of course, we won the win. I think mathematically we're assured to get to the final. But, I mean, if we can win this match, even better, of course.
Yeah, Marta Talavan and Nuria Rodriguez take on Carolina Orsi and Yes Castello, so a debutant there in Orsi. And we've been saying it throughout the week, but for Miami, it's probably vital that women's match, that is the one that you win.
Yeah, I mean, the girls, they've been playing amazing.
Been unlucky, haven't they?
Yeah, they lost for always like a couple of points, you know, like the tiebreaker or like having break up, and then it's always like the little details, you know, same as the other match that we just watched of the Vegas against San Diego and the girls.
Yeah.
It's always a couple points, you know, who plays better when it's 4-4 in the tiebreaker. And we've been a little bit unlucky in these situations, but hopefully today the girls can pull through and win. Same as the boys. The boys have been playing great. Super tough competition. So I will pay now. I will sign for a 2-0 Miami today. I don't like getting to the mix at 1-1 either.
That mix would be Rubén Rivera and Nuria Rodriguez against Tolito Aguirre and Yes Castello.
It's a tough mixed team.
Yeah. For the neutral, that would be some game to watch here at center court. As that lob goes out entirely, making it 30-all. Still haven't even had a single break point in this first set. I think these 4 smashers are culpable of that. Every half-decent, not great lob really is just getting punted out of the park. Here he is again, is Cardona. That one is a tad flat, and now right on cue we have our first break points, 2 of them for San Diego.
Great game by Lamperti.
The old cliche that breaking at 4-3 is the best time to break.
Yes. Oh, that's a short lob.
Yeah. And Gonzalo Alfonso makes him know about it. So a gold point.
See who's going to take it.
Yeah. Miguel Lamperti will take the responsibility after that short return. He wants to try again. And this should be a lob to the middle, probably.
Gonna go for it.
He's gonna go for it indeed. Lamperti just gets a touch on it. Point still alive. Great lob over Miguel Lamperti. Oh, I think that was out. Yeah, it was out. I didn't see it at first, but it was out from Pablo Cardona. So it is 5-3. San Diego take the lead and immediately serve for the set.
We don't see that very often, that easy forehand volley. Pablo wanted to smash it hard.
Maybe just got a little bit too excited when he saw that opportunity.
Yes. I was saying in the Spanish transmission that it's always the easy shot that we tend to miss. Not just me, like it makes me feel better about myself, the pros missing that as well.
Yeah. Well, I miss the easy shots and the hard shots, so.
You don't discriminate, right?
Oh, with a bit of help from the nets, Lamperti gets it to go. They are playing at home after all.
I apologize, but I'm not sorry.
Yeah, those are always, we always say that. Those are the most insincere apologies.
100%.
Nice return from Cardona. They're keeping it down low here. Now puts up the lob. And that is out from Lamperti, 30-15.
30-15.
Maxi telling him to keep it easy, you know. Yeah. Stay calm, don't get too excited now. Very important to stay focused, concentrated in these important points.
These are two players that know this sport so well. They've been around it for so long. You know every trick in the book, and Lamperti does that absolutely brilliantly. 40-15 and 3 set points for Lamperti Sanchez for the San Diego Stingrays. Both of their series so far this week have gone to the mixed double. And they're trying to do that once more. That one was out from Maxi Sanchez.
That would have been good. Little twinner.
Wouldn't be bad, would it? Even for someone of his ability.
Almost had it. See if they can convert in this point. Very, very important point for San Diego.
And Lamperti loves this backhand serve. Again, Gonzalo Afonso, first 2 shots down low, then puts it up high, and then the winner out of the cage. The por tres from Miguel Lamperti. The first set goes then to the San Diego Stingrays. 6 games to 3. Just 1 break was all it took, and this set has absolutely flown by. Just over half an hour played, and it's already in the books.
Como que no quiero errar, porque sé que la gano arriba, ¿entendés? Y al final el globo no me viene a mí. Ahí que bien, coño, vamos.
Perfecto. Pero a veces él te la rodea y ahí te aprieta y se va. Y la moneda del flota. Y él cuando te suelta, echa un paso atrás y por ahí juega los pies. Y ahí el globo, no, y ahí después puede ir al globo.
Me estoy apurando con el globo.
Sí, a veces queda corto.
En la bola del deck tiraste 2 por abajo, rápida, y Pablo se apuró. Se le metió a Gonza y se apuró. Para mí tenés que ir con la derecha tuya, que tú eres, seguir piloteando con Gonza ahí.
Tienes razón. Pasa que a veces, ¿sabes qué pasa, Maxi? Veo la jugada de lo que hablamos, digo, bueno, ya tiene una. Bueno, ahora mira, allá tiro el globo alrededor.
Here we got the stats of the first set. Only 35 minutes, and the San Diego Stingrays take the lead of the match. Amazing stuff from Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez, the 2 Argentinian legends, imposing their law here on the center court. Paloma, hello again.
Hello, Ceci. Good to see you.
Yes, the same for me. Thanks for joining us.
Pleasure.
Let's see how Las Vegas Smash can react.
With a smash?
Yes, with a smash, of course. Lots of smash, plenty of smash here today. The temperature.
That's a good name for them. Vegas Smash.
Yes, Las Vegas Smash. A good
very,
name
very
for
good
them.
name for them.
Yes, of course. It's 15-0. Surprising set, no, for the Argentinian legends. We could all have expected Las Vegas to win the set, and also the match, no? We have to play the second set yet.
But you know, this format, Ceci, I think there's a lot of surprises because you don't play just for yourself, you play for the team. And San Diego really needs this win, you know, to stay alive and have options to qualify for the finals in November. So they're playing maybe with a little bit more intensity than Vegas.
Yes, we were talking about this before, no? San Diego Stingrays, they really need this win. They need to win this series because if not, they will be mathematically out of that final cup, no? And of course, out of the semifinals of this third event.
For sure.
So all the pressure now for Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez. .40-15 now for Las Vegas. Beautiful drop shot from the lefty.
That one bounced and then touched the net. Beautiful backspin.
What a hand you have to have
to
play that kind of drop shot.
It almost came back to his court.
Yes, gorgeous. Great stuff from Cardona. They take the lead in the second set.
What do you think, Ceci? I'm going to put you on a spot here. Are we going to go to the third set, or is San Diego going to win in 2?
I think we want to have a super tiebreak definition. Yes, I could bet that.
For drama? For extra drama?
Yes, always drama.
That's what we're here for.
No, I think that till now the sun has been up. Now we have some clouds, and if the temperature starts going down, I think that Miguel Lamperti can suffer more. No, we saw him yesterday that when the temperature went down, he couldn't use his smash as usual, and he started having many doubts. Wow.
Ouch.
Tremendous smash from the Shark. $15 love. Of course, these two super experienced players, just like Lamperti and Sanchez, they are very used to have this kind of pressure. Maxi Sanchez.
And they were probably on the turf before even Pablo Cardona was born.
Yes, of course. And Maxi Sanchez, former #1 of the world, alongside Sancho Gutierrez, in a memorable season for them. Good love from Cardona now. Yes, of course, Lamperti with the rulo, his classic rulo, the reflection of the net for Maxi Sanchez. And now Lamperti punishing again the ball. Good response from Maxi Sanchez. Deep down the corner. So I guess that you have already spoken about your team with Nico. Or not?
Not much, just a little bit.
Much.
Just a little bit.
Well, today you are closing your stage group.
Yes, that's the last match.
The last match for you.
We hope to win this match, you know, to go with a victory home, and I think we'll mathematically qualify for the finals, but we don't want to do a lot of math. Oh my God.
Oh my God, what a smash from Miguel Lamperti from behind the line.
That went up like, how many meters?
Incredible.
Look at that, from behind the line.
Dani, ahí tenés un smash tremendo de Lamperti.
Wow. Overhead of the match so far?
Could it be?
My goodness.
Another great smash from Miguel. The ball stayed in. Now with the sky love.
Oh my God, again.
Yeah, he keeps trying. When he wins this kind of smashes, I don't know if it is positive or negative for him, because then he starts having a lot of confidence and tries to bring the ball from anywhere.
Yes, Alfonso was waiting for him.
Yes. Yes, because they knew.
It was coming.
Yes, they knew it was coming. And it's 15-love for Las Vegas smash. Nice return from Lamperti. Wow. Strike. Volley with the backhand from Pablo Cardona. What a player Pablo Cardona is.
He might have learned that from Coelho, like that backhand volley back to his side. I mean, that's not easy. Like we see it here, that is very easy. Guys, don't try to do that at home.
No, it's
it's
really
not gonna look like that.
It reminds me a lot to Coelho, but I see something different. Let's see if you agree with me. Perhaps he's best defender than Arturo Coelho. You know that Arturo likes attacking the most, no? He always is trying to gain the net because he doesn't seem to be very comfortable playing in the back. In the case of Pablo Cardona, for me, he has no problem at all to stay in the back.
Whatever both of them are doing is working.
Sí, lo hizo bien él. Pero le quitamos la red varias veces.
En los primeros puntos le tiraste chiquito a nivel.
Lo pillo siempre. Sí, lo pillamos siempre. La verdad es que luego está resolviendo bien. Pero bueno.
De ahí, después de la chiquita, capaz que un globo bueno a Maxi.
Sí. Dale, ya que buenos globos a este.
Dale, sí,
sí. Vamos a tirarle buenos globos.
Dale, vamos por esta.
Ahora se frena mucho, o sea, vamos a tirar el globo bien tenso.
Sí. Si el globo es bueno, Maxi no le va a pegar, ¿eh?
No,
va a tirar la magia, va a tirar la magia.
Por eso, súbete
si
tú,
el globo es choto, sí,
yo le espero un poco.
Dale.
Ahora, si le espero, se la voy a bajar a él, vamos a comernos la red.
Bueno, dale.
O sea, la bajo ahí donde vea hueco y nos comemos la red.
Dale, yo voy para adelante antes que vos le pegues.
Eso, perfecto.
Dale.
Vale.
Va por esta, ¿eh? Nos salen dos globos y quebramos, ¿eh? Vamos por esta,
Interesting conversation between the players and the coach.
So they were saying they were trying to get the chiquita to Lamperti, right, and then connect one or two good lobs and then go to the net.
Yes, they say that by the moment Lamperti is solving very good that situation, especially with the lob, because has been very effective with the smash, but they trust that they need to keep trying to get one or two good lobs over him and then wait to the chance to counter-attack. San Diego serves. Maxi Sanchez again with the winner.
Pablo had it, but didn't touch it.
I don't know why he didn't finally got that ball. 15-love. Very aggressive version of the shock. 30-love. Again, Maxi Sanchez with all his power. This time, Cardona could control it.
And Maxi is not playing around these points. He's going for it.
Yes, he's decided to go for it.
I'm sure they want to close the match in 2 sets.
Yes, I think that they know that this is a great chance for them, a great opportunity for their team, no, to win this match in 2 sets. As we always said, when you have this kind of advantage, you need to close the match for you. If not, you leave your opponent alive, and it could turn into a nightmare.
2-2.
2 games all, yes. Cardona to serve. Second serve. Good return from Maxi. Wow, a beautiful
He got it.
Outside of the court. Finally, Cardona put it down, put that ball when nobody could save it. Great save from Lamperti. Great effort from the veteran.
Alfonso also hits with a lot of kick. Like, it doesn't look that he hits it that hard, but he puts a lot of spin. So the ball goes up.
Yes, and very, very far away from the dot. That's why it was very difficult to save it for Lamperti.
Wow, what a passing shot.
Passing shot from Miguel. 30-15.
Look at that.
These kind of points are fuel for the Argentinian player. Now Gonzalo Alfonso put that ball out over the 4 meters. And it's 40-15. Second serve. Cardona is not connecting many first services. Too much rebound on that bandeja. Wow, what a block from Maxi Sanchez, now counter-attacking.
Wow.
Beautiful.
And if he doesn't block that ball, I mean, that ball is going to fly, and there's no chance Miguel can get that ball. Beautiful point.
Yes, and then
The
it was
follow.
very clever the way he approached the net. Alfonso insisting to the middle, and with another winner. Game for Las Vegas. They keep the lead, but still no breaks here in the second set. Let's go again to the benches.
Vamos,
El juego anterior pegaron 2 veces y las 2 veces llegaban.
Eso era 2 puntos nuestros. Por eso, dale. Este es tuyo, Pablo.
Dale, dale, dale.
Va.
Está volando bien el puto Masi, ¿eh? Si usted no presiona mucho, tío. Mucho. Cuando nos meta, en plan, cuando haga una buena volea, yo lo que haría sería pegarle un palo de fondo, porque se pega. O sea, el tío se pega. Entonces, si nos queda para pegarle, tirarle fuerte aquí al pecho, ¿sabes? Que el tío la intente bloquear, aunque sea. Pues es que si se la damos otra vez, nos la está quemando, ¿eh? Y si te quieres estar de globo, no está.
Igual le tiramos, es lo que dijimos, ¿eh? Con 2 globos lo ganábamos a esos puntos, ¿eh?
Vamos aquí, ¿eh? Vamos a hacerlo ahora, ¿eh?
La de Miguel que la tiene sin la pared, después te queda para hacer lo que quieras.
Sí. Va. Vamos por
Dale,
esto.
Gonz.
Vamos, ¿eh?
They still trust in their plan, so we could expect from them to keep trying the same way to look for the break, insisting with that love over Miguel's Lamperti's corner. Surely they are trying to desperate Miguel, no, with the love.
Yes, I mean, Miguel, he wins a lot of points, but also sometimes he hit a couple that he was very far away, and they got it, so they're playing with their chances.
First serve in for Lamperti, and again Maxi pushing with the volley.
Yeah, that was too good. He couldn't hit that one.
Wow.
Oh, he's gonna go for it.
Too short. And Alfonso with no mercy at all. Love 15. That's the danger of playing that kind of high lobs when you are playing outdoor, and you need to take in count the wind direction. That is going to be out.
Yeah, the wind is also going a little bit that way.
Yes, but sometimes you play a lob. For example, today the wind for some moments is blowing, some moments it stops.
Yes.
So sometimes you play the lob thinking that the wind will stop it, and it doesn't, no? And that's why we will see many unforced errors with the love. And it's 30-15 for the Stingrays. Lamperti with the bandeja, now leaving his side empty. And Alonso with the winner. It's 30-all.
Yes, the ball against the wall is always the ball that the smasher wants, right? The way the ball comes, it's easier for the player to hit a great overhead.
Yes, always for a striker when they receive a lob that was played off the wall, the spin is better to take a better shot. Good attack from Cardona, but really well controlled by Maxi.
Very close.
Yes, but that could be a good strategy, you know, trying to gain the net with a Chiquita, trying to put some pressure with Pablo near the net. Pablo is a very tall player.
Big guy.
It's a big guy, so...
Long arms as well.
Yes, and when he's standing near the net, you don't see any gap there.
Boy, he got lucky.
Yeah, the reflection of the net with some fortune for Vegas. High love from Alfonso. And Miguel with the bandeja. Alfonso counter-attacking. Not a good position now for Lamperti. And of course,
good poach by Pablo.
It was just like the previous volley. This time, Cardona make it in.
Great poach.
Yes, and it will be him, the one receiving this golden point. All the alarms.
Huge point here.
Yes, and the alarms on for the Stingrays. Let's see if they can save it, if they can still survive in this set. Good volley, another one from Lamperti. And this love's gonna be out. They survive.
Almost.
I don't know if it was so necessary to hit that lob with so much power.
Alfonso's here to play.
Yes.
He's gonna go for his crazy shots.
Yes. And he likes enjoying the game, no?
Yes. He likes the show.
That's why he's so dangerous, because you don't know at any time where he's going to play the ball, no?
Yeah, you
he
never
doesn't
know.
play with any logic.
You never know what's coming.
No.
With him.
It's always showtime for Alfonso. 30 love.
Pablo joins the party. Wow, that's a great volley.
Wow, I love that kind of volleys.
Alejandra was doing that a lot today.
Especially because I am a lefty also, and I used to win many points with that parallel volley with the forehand. It's a really good weapon for us. Good attack from Alfonso.
We saw a lot of those volleys with Alejandra too in the forehand corner.
Alfonso with another tricky shot. This would be too flat. And it's game for Las Vegas. They keep leading 4-3. No breaks yet. Let's go to the benches. The new Adidas high competition model, the paddle court chosen as the exclusive official court for the next 3 years for all PPL tournaments. It is, without any doubt, the most suitable court for high competition. Speaking about the court, Paloma, this great Adidas court we are having for this magnificent event. What do you think about it? Have you played there? Have you tested?
I play a little bit. No, it's great. I mean, it looks great from TV. It looks great from the club. I love the light poles, the same color as the PPL logo, like the gold. It's amazing. The blue sand, so you don't see any sand.
Yes,
like
from here it looks spectacular.
Very modern.
Yes. And from what we have heard from the players, they are really happy about the court. And that's not so easy because as a player, I can say that we are a little bit complicated. Let's see how it goes, this game of service for San Diego. In the previous one, they survived a break point. It doesn't start well because they will serve with a second.
Oh.
Double fault. Unbelievable. It's not so usual, Paloma, to see a double fault.
When is the last time?
No.
I mean, did you see a double fault?
Yes. During this week, I have seen one. I don't remember who committed, but I saw one.
Oh. Second one coming?
No.
I don't think so.
No, 2 in a row. It could be too much for a player with the talent of Maxi Sanchez. Good love now to the corner of Cardona. And the plan is working. It's love 30.
Uh-oh, alarm.
It could be a dangerous situation for San Diego. Love 30. Oof, that lob was just too deep. Another perfect lob from Sanchez. Counter-attacking now. And it's out. 15-30. Great job from Maxi.
It was one of the longest points of the match. Everything is happening so fast,
so
right?
Fast. Yes, but
it's weird to see 5-6 balls rally.
It could have been predictable, no? Because we are having 4 strikers on court. With these temperatures, the points are going really, really fast, one after another. And it's now 15-40. Now it's a really complicated moment for San Diego. If they were broken right now, Las Vegas will serve for the set.
That's right.
Lamperti pressing with the volley. Now trying with the smash. Saved by Alfonso, but finally that ball was out.
He was trying to take it out the door.
Yes, Alfonso.
Let's see it here.
Is very used to this kind of stuff.
They call him the magician, no?
Yes.
It was a tough shot.
Maxi again playing a bandeja. Other one. Lamperti with the volley. Good pressure from the San Diego Stingrays. And Lamperti goes with the smash.
Nice point.
To save another one. We cannot say that he's not a brave player. golden point, the last chance in this game for Las Vegas to get the break. Alfonso receiving. What's your bet, Paloma?
Chiquita to Maxi.
Well,
See?
He played down. Not the Chiquita, but it was down. What a fake smash from Maxi. Finally, the ruler of Lamperti finds the net. Las Vegas.
Oh my goodness.
Las Vegas take the lead. 5-3.
He had it.
Yes, they had it.
That was the little details.
Yes, and now Cardona will serve for the set. They will try to force the super tiebreak definition. And he is very determined to go for it.
Yes, I think they listen to you. You wanted 3 sets? I think we're going to have them.
I told you. I told you that we were going to have a super tiebreak definition. I love the super tiebreak definition. I think it's very, very interesting.
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
From behind the line, again, once again, Gonzalo Alfonso from Argentina. Watch it again, Paloma. Wow.
Have to watch a lot of times.
And he's not the tallest player.
No.
But the way he hits the ball, his technique is
amazing.
Almost perfect. 30-15. Second serve. Nice volley. Now, good combination between the both.
That volley did not bounce.
Alfonso showing us another talent, this time with his foot. It's 40-15, it's set point for Vegas. High love, and Alfonso will try again. This time he failed. 40-30. And that volley is out.
Golden point.
Yes.
2 easy mistakes.
2 easy mistakes. Perhaps a little bit hurry to close the set. It's golden point.
Here.
Lamperti receiving. And not a good return. It's set for Las Vegas Smash, who will force the super tiebreak definition. Now everything is here for the Stingrays. It's live or die.
Más que nada de este lado, boludo, de este lado.
No le da tiempo. Si le tiramos de revés, Miguel no le da tiempo.
Yo he tirado 2 aquí tan malos, tío, que me he parado. Uno, el de Maxi pensaba que sabía tomar por culo. Y este no entendía nada.
¿Los globos?
No, 2 saques, tío. Las 2 bolas esas que tiras, tío.
Sí, este fue un segundo saque.
Desastre.
Vamos, ¿eh?
Va por este,
Here we got the stats, 28 minutes only. Amazing. Everything is going so fast. 4 break points for Las Vegas, only 1 taken. 29 points to 21.
Let's see what happens in this super tiebreaker. Vegas has the momentum now, but San Diego, they need this point to stay alive.
For San Diego, it's live or die.
100%.
If not, they will be out of the semifinals and out of the final cup. That
sure, Lamperti and Maxi, they know that, and I'm sure they're gonna.
Yes, let's see how they react, to to this second set that they lost. For me, the momentum has changed, and now it seems like Cardona and Gonçalfonso are controlling the game. And not the best way to start.
1-0.
Yes, it's 1-0 for Las Vegas Smash. Now Maxi playing down in defense. Good chiquita from him. Lamperti with another mistake. It was an easy shot for him.
It is very often.
No, especially with the short love. This is all about confidence. It's 2-0 now for Vegas. Good love now from Lamperti. Cardona taking the best of Maxi Sanchez.
Nice change.
Wow, great effort from the Shark.
Wow.
Absolutely gorgeous. What a portrait from Cardona, from where he hit the ball.
We're gonna see it right here. I mean, it was a great point. Like they faked like 2-3 smashes, and then with that kick again, the ball went out so far.
Yes.
Nothing that Miguel could have done there.
It looks so easy when you see how he executed that smash.
Crazy.
Yeah. Neil. Now Lamperti trying to push with the volleys. That ball was out, way out from Cardona, and it's 3-1. At least they got 1 point. Good love from Alfonso.
Nice,
Better
Maxi.
smash from Maxi. They needed to stay close in this super tie break. Still a mini break for Vegas. 3-2. Again, Lamperti looking for a high lob, sky lob, but Alfonso has no problem at all to bring it back to his own court. No. It's 4-2 for Vegas.
They're gonna need this point if they want to stay close in the scoreboard.
Yes, they do. They need a mini break to stay alive. Five-2 for Vegas. A mini break of advantage for the men in red. Good forehand. Nice block from Cardona now, closing the net.
Wow. Pablo Cardona taking over.
6-2. Lot of problems now for the string ace.
Look how close he got to the net on the last shot.
It's unbelievable.
Crazy hands.
He was just moving into the net. Maxi trying to play aggressively.
Beautiful block from Gonzalo. Well coached by Lamperti. Maxi Sanchez was going to pluck that out of the sky. Lamperti told him to leave it.
Yes, good advice. Now from Miguel.
So important to listen to your partner.
Yes, and also to give good advices.
Yes.
6-3.
Just go. That's in life in general.
Yeah. Not a good return from Lamperti.
Not at all. It's way too easy.
Yes, especially in this moment. No, you need to try to put that ball out of the forehand of your rivals. You know you have two strikers in front of you. You won't hesitate. 7-3 for Vegas. Maxi going to the net. Again, Maxi advising, but this time the ball was in.
Great love.
Great effort from Sanchez. And Cardona testing the smash. This will be a winner from Lamperti, who celebrates.
They needed that desperately.
Yes, they needed. Especially Lamperti, no? These kind of points are full for him. In the moment he starts shouting, he starts connecting with the people around the court.
Can hear the bench from here as well, supporting them.
He needs the support of the people.
Yes.
Sanchez goes for it straight away, and Pablo Cardona touches the net, so it won't count.
It's 7-5.
Getting closer now.
Yes. Some good fortune for the Stingrays. But still, a mini break of advantage for Vegas.
Still very much in the hands of Las Vegas.
If San Diego can win this service point, get a little closer.
They need to win this point first and then try to make a plan to get that mini break before the super tie break ends. Good attack from Lamperti, and they resist.
Keep playing.
7-6. Gonza Alfonso to serve. Good return now from Lamperti, playing now a love. Gonza will try with the smash.
Ooh, just about does enough.
Uh-oh.
No warning for Lamperti.
No, he's really upset about not saving that ball. We can see him on screen shouting,
You cannot say
jumping.
he's not trying.
Yeah.
You cannot say he's not trying.
You can't say he doesn't care either.
Exactly.
No, the commitment of Miguel is out of any discussion.
Nice chiquita from Lamperti. Cardona's holding on so well, but Maxi Sanchez sends it right back at him.
Nice
And
catch.
the veterans are still here.
Cardona tried to get that out of the cage, Cardona, but it fell maybe 1 or 2 inches short. Maxi Sanchez, he gobbled that up when it fell to him.
Yes, that ball could have been out, but finally it stayed in and give Maxi the chance to put everything tied again. 7-8.
Maxi Sanchez blocked by Cardona, that's short, and he's gonna know about it. Pablo Cardona smashes it back at him, and this is 9-7. These are 2 match points, 2 series points for Las Vegas.
Yes, I'm sure that Maxi wasn't willing to play that love too short.
I think the wind also stopped it a little bit. Let's see this point.
So it's a match point for Vegas.
Fake smash from Maxi Sanchez. Nice lob. Blocked by Alfonso. Into the net it goes, and that is it. It is game, set, and match. A full house for the Las Vegas Smash, who take not only the game, not only the super tie, but the entire series. Gonzalo Alfonso and Pablo Cardona have done it again. Although they needed to go all the way to get it done.
And with this result, Nico, I think that the dream of San Diego to get their spot to the final cup is gone.
That's right. Too bad for San Diego. Good competitors,
yeah, it's
good owners, but it wasn't enough today.
You can't say they didn't give it a good go, but it just wasn't quite enough. Giving us plenty of memorable moments.
So
let's have a look at the Adidas smash of the match for this one. A lot of smashing in any match between these four gentlemen, but this one from Gonzalo Alfonso is the pick of the bunch. Ridiculous striking ability from the Argentinian. Arcing his back, getting all the kick, the spin, the power on it. Everything that was required to get it up and away from his opponents. And it looks like Gonzalo Alfonso and Pablo Cardona are already standing by with our courtside reporter, Juan Arango. Let's go courtside.
And Las Vegas with a big win here in this second point. Again, congratulations to the boys as they came out with a big win to have this second point. La reacción del partido, ¿qué sensaciones te dejó este enfrentamiento muy luchado, muy sufrido, muy aguerrido?
Bueno, pues otra vez un partido durísimo.
Well, again, another
hoy
very
es
tough
uno de esos
match.
partidos que
Today was
a mí
one of
por lo
those
menos me hace mucha
matches
ilusión jugar.
that I'm just happy to be involved in it. Maxi is the number one of the world, of course, and Miguel, who is a spectacular player.
Juan Martín, siempre digo que es mi jugador favorito.
He and Martin Diaz always say are my favorite two players to watch. He's a showman, and it's always enjoyable to see him play when he's out on the court. Happy to compete against them. We won this one, but it could have fallen to anyone. So happy to give the point to Las Vegas. I think with this means we're qualified for the semi-finals. So tomorrow we rest, and Saturday we go for every single point.
Because of the competition, but also the competition he had in front of him. Having two icons of the game in Miguel as well as Maxi in front of him. He said, even if we would have lost, I would have enjoyed it. But obviously, enjoying when you win does change a little bit of the perspective. But having as much competition as he's had, also knowing that the team's already qualified and getting the point is very important. That's what really counts in all of this. And he was maybe able to be a part of it. Te veo acá todos los días, hermano. Inoxidable, incansable, otra vez otro punto vital. ¿Cuál fue la clave de ustedes el día de hoy para poder superar semejante prueba?
Bueno, muy buenas tardes, un placer verte porque eso significa que ganamos.
Me seeing you means that I've won, so that's a good thing.
Estábamos muy pendientes de lo que podían hacer porque son
well,
dos grandes
first set we were very
jugadores,
dependent on what they did. They were so good that we were just hanging on. The second set, I think, we started playing our own game a little bit more. Pablo is a beast out there next to me. Happy to be in the semi-finals.
Quieren este lugar, así que bueno,
it's
de nuevo, vamos Las Vegas.
To play
first of all,
here,
he's glad
and
to
let's
see
go
me because
Vegas.
that means that he won. Second of all, he goes and says, well, playing against Maxi and against Miguel is always a pleasure, is always something that you cherish as a player in the world of paddle. So for him, it's great. Yeah, there were some things they wanted to work on. They couldn't do so, but in that second set, they were able to implement them a little bit more as the match progressed. They were able to work their magic a little bit more. And of course, having a partner like he does, well, he pretty much called him a beast. So for all intents and purposes, and he has been, we start looking at what he's been able to do. That's been very important as far as his development, but also in terms of the development of the team and also the team progressing into the next round. So again, big victory for Las Vegas. They advance. Felicitaciones, chicos, y que descansen mucho. Especialmente vos que lo necesitas, que ya estás tremendamente cansado. Felicitaciones. And also, guys, don't go away. We have much more action here in San Diego. Don't go away.
There you go then, a famous win for the Las Vegas Smash, who are qualified for the semifinals, who are qualified for the PPL Cup final as well. I am pretty much sure. A good win for them. They are up to 3-1. They have their rest day tomorrow, so at least until Saturday they are done playing. We won't see them again. But Ceci, it is a good night pretty much for San Diego now, despite playing on home soil.
Yes, it was not a good day for the local team, of course. They have lost the chance to classify for the semifinals. Let's see the stats of the match. 1 hour and 17 minutes. Everything was really fast.
Yeah, for a match that went to the super tie, for it to be over in 1 hour and 17 minutes, that is a quick one. But that is, of course, what happens when you've got 4 smashers like this out on court with 12 breakpoints in total. And here is how the white group, how Group A is looking as of now. Flowrider Goats still in the lead with Las Vegas in their trail, 3-1, so they are qualified for the semi-finals. As you can see, Arkansas have just 1 win, San Diego 1 win, and Houston 0. So the top 2 teams already qualified for Saturday's semi-finals. Congratulations to Flowrider and Las Vegas. We're taking a short break, and we'll be back shortly with the final match of the day, the LA Beats against Miami Paddle Club. Join us then.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get ready for a new matchup here in the Pro Padel League. Day 4 continues, and of course, the last match of this docket of encounters, as it'll have the LA Beat facing none other than Miami Padel Club. Again, we get started with the away team, starting off with the ladies. As always, we start out with the ladies. Elizabeth Amatriain leading the way. She's accompanied by Carolina Orsi. On the men's side, it's Agustin Gomesilingo. And of course, also alongside him will be none other than Torito Aguirre. Now it's time for the Miami Padel Club. Starting out with Marta Talaban. Of course, by her side, Nuria Rodriguez. And on the men's side, it's Adrià Mercadal. And he's accompanied by Ruben Rivera. Best luck, best of luck to all of you. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, sit back, relax, enjoy the show.
Welcome back for the final time to the Barnes Tennis Center, to San Diego, to California, to the PPL, to event 3 of the PPL. And day 4, we've got the Los Angeles Beat, who take on Miami Padel Club. Miami, who have not won a single match so far at this entire event. They are 0-9. On the other hand, the LA Beat, well, they are 1-1 currently. They've played twice, they've won once, they've lost once, and they've had a rest day on Monday. So let's see what happens to them here. One thing is for sure, they are already qualified for the PPL Cup final pretty much because of the results that have happened elsewhere, to San Diego, to Houston. So they don't have that desperation element today anymore, but Miami very much do. Like I said, they are 0-9 at this event. Overall in series, they're 0-3. So it's up to Nuria Rodriguez and Marta Talaban now to change the narrative around Miami. My name is Nicholas Quarles van Fort, everyone. Ceci Reiter alongside me, and this is how, Ceci, the group is looking so far. Cancun 3-0. Miami 0-3, and dead in the middle are LA at 1-1.
Yes, and the Cancun Waves they continue to be unbeaten this week. They need, as the air they breathe, to be in the semifinals if they want to still have chances to get in the final cup.
Yeah, if LA win today against Miami, they would go past Toronto, even though they're both 2-1 then, because LA won against Toronto on Tuesday, and the first tiebreaker between two teams that have the same number of wins and losses in series is the head-to-head, and LA have that head-to-head against Toronto, so there is nothing there to stop them. You will have noticed that this is a slightly unusual lineup for LA, because it's not Yes Castelló who's playing next to Carolina Orsi, who's making her debut in this week, by the way. It is Eli Amatriain. Castelló has a slight abdomen problem. We have just learned from their coach, Seva Nerone, so she will not partake in this match. Of course, there's no need to risk her as well. They are already qualified for that PPL Cup final. So Eli Amatriain standing in on the left, which will be very foreign territory for her. And that means for Talaban and Nuria Rodriguez that this could be very much one that they could and maybe even should win.
Yes, for sure. I think that Nuria Rodriguez and Marta Talaban, they will try to say goodbye to this week, at least with one victory. No, it's not the same. It doesn't matter that they are already qualified for the final cup, but being here, being the whole week and not being able to win even a match, I'm sure that as an ex-player, I can say that they will go for it today. Seeing Eli in the left side of court will be very interesting. Just as we have seen Virginia Riera playing on the left side, this will be the turn for Ellie, but alongside she will have a lefty, so perhaps Carolina Orsi can help her a lot there in the middle. We can see Ellie Amatrein, born in 1997, former #1 of the world.
I think they've got her mixed up with Yes Castillo there. I think Amatrein wishes she was still 27, or 26 even.
No, I know that she's not. So when I read the date of birth, I realized that it is wrong.
Yeah, Ellie Amatrein, the 2013 #1 of the world, next to Patti Jaguno, then in World Padel Tour, so a world-class player still, even though she retired from World Padel Tour / Premier Padel last year.
Yes, and in her debut today, this week, on Tuesday, they won a great match. She won alongside Jessica Castelló. They made a great comeback then to take the victory. Right now, of course, she has another partner on her side. But Ellie Beat has no pressure at all. Right now, as you said, Nico, they already got their spot. They have been the champions of the event 2 that was celebrated in Miami in April.
Yeah, Miami have a lot of credit in the bank, if you will, because they did really well at the first 2 events, or at least in the first event, when they won outright, giving them a lot of points. Like we said time and again, in that first event, they had Jon Sant at their disposal, they had Ari Sanchez at their disposal, they had Agustin Tapia at their disposal. And of course, with all the respect in the world to these players, you're talking about the current #1 of the world in Ari Sanchez for 2 years in a row. You're talking about the current #1 of the world in Agustin Tapia. Of course, you're going to miss those players, not to mention Jon Sant, who's one of the best young right-sided players as well in the world, a top 10 player as well.
We have seen that the results of the Miami Padel Club without those players, Nico, were not the same. No, they got the championship in the first event, having them on the team, and then the second week in Miami was a really difficult week for Miami, and now it has been more the same, no, because they haven't won even one series. They are 3-0 in the whole series they have played. They were defeated 3-0 by Toronto, 3-0 by Cancun, and 3-0 by the New York Atlantics.
Yeah, this will then be the last time we see them this week, because of course they have played every single day so far. So tomorrow is Miami's rest day, as
this is when they are finishing their group stage.
Yeah, tomorrow Las Vegas and Miami rest.
And of course, they are not qualified for the semifinals.
Yeah.
So this is it for Miami.
Their game differential as well is -34, which is by quite some way the worst game differential of any team at this event. Let's hope then that they can make amends here, get 1 or maybe even 2 wins on the board.
I believe that the team that it's right now pushing for LA team is New York Atlantics, because tomorrow they will face the LA team, and they need to defeat them to make a 3 to be the 3 with the 2 points in the gold group, because Cancun Waves are the first group of the first team of the group. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, that no one can catch them.
No one can catch them. No, the Toronto Polar Bears had 2 victories.
Yeah, so
LA team won, and New York Atlantics also won. So the New York Atlantics need another victory today.
And again,
like
I said, LA won against Toronto. So if LA win today and they go 2-1 as well, as are Toronto, LA would be ahead of Toronto because of the head-to-head record between LA and Toronto. I hope this is all making sense to everyone at home. Nuria Rodriguez.
Wow.
Brings it down with power, well blocked by Amatriain. Good angle found by Carolina Orsi. Orsi stepping in there as well, the Italian player, of course, the Italian #1 of the world. Born and raised in Rome.
Good defense from Eli.
Nice volley from Talavan. Orsi is going to let this fall and play a high lob back. Plucked out of the sky by Nuria Rodriguez, and then Nadia Matriain couldn't convert, and that makes it love 40, and that means Miami. Here we go, 4 break points straight away.
The sun has already gone, Nico, so we are supposed to have a lower temperature right now on court. This could also be a differential factor.
First one goes begging. It's a little bit cloudy right now in San Diego.
Yes, the first time during the week that we have seen some clouds here. Orsi with the second service. Nuria with the Bibora. Good combination with Talavan. Closing the net, forcing Orsi. Good defense from Eli.
It was out. It was out from Marta Talavan. Two more break points to go, but 2 defended as well.
After the female match, the male matchup will face Agustín Gómez Ilingo and Leonel Aguirre. From LA Beat to Adrià Mercadal and Rubén Rivera represented Miami again.
Orsi brings it down, beautifully blocked by Marta Talavan. So Miami take the lead. It is 1-0 Miami Padel Club, with service Talavan and Rodriguez getting it done early doors and taking the lead straight away.
Marta Talavan. Second.
lob over Carolina Orsi.
Talavan with that Bivora, so classic from her. Again, Amatria in.
Nice block. Marta Talavan with another killer volley. Rodriguez pulls the trigger and gets the smash to go. Nice hit from Rodriguez.
And it's 30 love. Miami looking forward their first victory of the week.
Matriain saves Orsi, comes over, lends a helping hand. Matriain on a swivel there.
Wow, great save.
And well played once more. The backhand volley.
Good service from Talavan. Now Eli with the high lob.
Smash from Marta Talavan. Orsi knew it was coming, but still couldn't stop it. 40-15.
Miami controlling the beginning of the match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice love from Rodriguez. Looking for the drop shot. Again, insisting with the Bivora. Once more. Great work from Amatriain in the left side. LAB defending with everything they had.
Matriain
Wow.
does so well here, but finally they best the veteran.
So it's 2-0.
Miami out in front.
Another high lob from Talavan. Orsi tried to smash it, but she missed it. The ball still alive. This one, it could be for her.
It wasn't a great hit at all from Orsi, but Talavan and Nuria Rodriguez both stayed back. They'd have shown a little bit more hustle there. They easily could have caught that.
Again, they look that they are kind of relaxed.
Yeah.
The last 2 points is 30 love for LA Beat with the service of Eli Amatriain. Good Bivora from Nuria and a better combination with the volley of Marta Talavan. 30-15. In the moment they connect with the game, I think, Nico, that they are superior. It's their big opportunity. to get the first win for Miami. Playing with the love. Nuria again with another Bibora.
Saved off the wall by Orsi. Will save this again with a high lob plucked out of the sky by Nuria Rodriguez. Here she comes again. Drop shots, and Amatriain cannot make up the ground in time. Nice play from Orsi. The volley sort of turned into a drop shot. Didn't really look like one, but it turned out to be one.
And it's 40-30. Second serve. Beautiful return from Nuria Rodriguez.
Well held off the wall by Orsi. Amatriain puts it up. Rodriguez trying to spring a surprise and trying to up the pace here, and successfully does so. It's another goal point, and it's another chance for Miami to break and to double the lead here.
And Nico, if I'm not wrong, Orsi and Nuria Rodriguez played together. Yes, I think that this year they played some tournaments together in the beginning of the season. I was not wrong. I was checking. They are playing together actually. They won the FIP Platinum, played in Sardinia. And in that moment, Orsi was the first Italian player to ever win a professional tournament.
Yeah, she is by far and away the best Italian paddle player around. I remember her making quarterfinal appearances and fighting up there in the latter rounds of tournaments. Karu Orsi, the Rome native. It's not one of these nationalized players either. She is Italian through and through.
Yes, and Italy has a great female team with many, many good players.
Yeah, you got Giulia Susarello, you got
Emily Stellato, Giorgia Marchetti.
Marchetti, yeah.
Plenty of talented players. Most of them come from tennis. Italy has been won the third place in the last World Championship, and it was the runner-up the last European Championship, celebrated also in Sardinia 1 month ago.
No surprises there that Spain won both of those events.
Beautiful rally.
High-paced paddle. The Talavan is the first one who gives way. Orsi just kept on plugging away.
Talavan defending in her corner. Nuria insisting with the lob over Ellie. Ellie, the mistake with the volley, way out for her. And it's 15-all. Miami leads 3-0 with 2 breaks of advantage. Nothing that we cannot have expected. 15-30 now.
Yeah, they cannot afford to get sloppy here, Miami. They cannot afford to lower their guard at all with the desperate situation that they are in.
Ellie doing a lot of defensive work in the back. Good love now from the former #1. Better volley from Talaban to the side wall.
Talaban again in that cross court, finding a lot of joy.
Oof, beautiful volley.
And that's Nuria Rodriguez dealing the damage.
40-30. And Miami totally controlling the first set. Nuria again with another Bibora. This time she chooses to play parallel, and it's game 4-0 for Miami.
Confirming that second break, our Miami Padel club.
Seems to be a monologue.
Yeah, over on the grandstand court. Las Vegas Smash, who have already, of course, won the series against the San Diego Stingrays, but the mixed double is being played over there. Currently, it is 4-1 Vegas to make that series 3-0. Big time deflection, meanwhile, for Orsi.
Yes, and as we said, every single match is important. Not only winning the series, it's about how many matches you won, how many games also.
Oh, beautiful hit that time. Almost made its way out of the cage.
Orsi with the service, 15-0. Nice love from Nuria. Good forehand from Talaban. Now Orsi trying to play more aggressively with that Bibora. Slightly slipped. And it's 15-30.
Nice little circuit shot from Orsi there, but it is a second service. Orsi looked for that fence. Nuria Rodriguez and another one. And the second time, Elia Matriain didn't have an answer anymore. It's 15-40, 3 more breakpoints, Miami. Not seen this kind of domination from Miami Padel Club before.
No, they are feeling really well today. Of course, the challenge is not as the ones they had before this week. Nuria is playing really good Biboras, knowing that it's not easy for Ellie to defend them because she's not playing in her usual side of court. 30-40.
Orsi, let's fly. Carolina Orsi saved by Marta Talavan. Point still alive.
Good save from Talavan from the outside.
Went up and over. Didn't want to smack it through the door. Didn't have a lot of room to operate with, and Orsi that time just didn't have the angle on the bajada. Hits it into the net, so it's a third consecutive break for Miami, who lead 5-0 and will serve for the set when we come back.
Marta Talavan.
We're back underway with Miami leading the way 5-0 with service. 3 breaks in a row for Miami Padel Club. Wow, 2 incredible blocks from Carolina Orsi. That was in from Talavan, cutting it extremely close, but it was in. Amatriain lifts up the lob.
Orsi with the smash.
Oh, way too flat from Orsi, and punished by Marta Talavan.
The only smash that Orsi could take out of court was a save by Talavan. Then the rest of them were all too flat or too short.
Block from Amatriain there and the lob after to match it.
Eli is trying to go to the net and block that Víboras from Nuria because she's having many problems to defend them in the corner.
Is putting massive pressure on her with all of those Víboras and then the drop shots.
30-15 for Miami.
Moving her around a lot. Oh, that's a lovely bandeja, well held by Marta Talavan. Amatriain now tries the drop shot, has to get to the back court now.
And again, Nuria taking the best of Eli Amatriain in that corner. For 15, 3 set points for Miami to win the first set without losing a single game. I love from Talavan. Orsi with the Víbora.
Orsi just could not get it to go there. It is 6-0. It is a sweep in the opening set. Miami have completely run over LA. There's no other way to put it.
Atentas a lo que nos proponen, me están tirando y me suben a bloquear.
Bueno.
Seguimos
Bueno,
con
pero está
bien.
bien. Voy a diferencia del otro día, que por ahí cruzado ahí a...
Sí.
Es que es algo que...
Vale.
Sí, luego te quedas ahí. Jugar cruzado, que si lo defiendes bien, no puede pegarle tampoco.
Sí, el gol que le he tirado ahora, aunque se meta seguido. Claro.
Da igual.
Here's the stat of the first set, 31 minutes, 6-0 for Miami. All the numbers pointing in what direction, Nico?
Only 11 points won total for LA. And no surprises that they've not generated a single break point. On the other side, 6 break points generated and 3 taken by Miami.
Second set. To start the second set, we'll serve for Los Angeles Beat, Carolina Rossi.
Yeah, now for on court 2, by the way, on the grandstand court. Las Vegas have successfully swept the series against the San Diego Stingrays, so that is 3-0 to Vegas. Ortega and Nacho Vilariño winning 6-2. Against Lucia Sainz and Miguel Lamperti.
(30-15). Second serve for Orsi. Amatriain with the bandeja. Now trying to play bajada.
Couple of víboras. Here's the backhand volley from Nuria Rodriguez, who again is looking for the middle. Nuria Rodriguez moving around freely. The bajada is somehow still blocked, and again now by Orsi. Amatriain backed into the corner. Another víbora that is blocked by Orsi.
Yes, and Nuria Rodriguez being really aggressive today. Not only aggressive, if not very effective. (30-all). Orsi again with the víbora from the middle. Chiquita from Nuria. Talaban with the víbora again. Forcing Orsi to defend with the double rebound. And now another change of speed from Nuria Rodriguez to get another break. It can be 7 games in a row if they win this one.
4 breaks and 7 games in a row if LA are not careful. Again, reminding everyone that Elia Matriain is playing out of position. Yes, Castilla not available today. She's picked up a knock, a tweak, and an abdomen injury. They've saved the first one, so it will be a gold point. Miami's still a chance to break. And Nuria Rodriguez will return the first goal point of the set, trying to make it 4 breaks in a row.
Good Chiquita now from Taliban with the backhand. She's swept. Orsi with the fake smash.
Out it goes from Elia Matriain, so it is another break, yet another break for Miami. 4 in a row. It is 1-0 with service, and the LA beat, well, they're in big trouble now. Marta Talavan will serve to confirm this break. Orsi, not even that smash works.
Nothing is working for LA. Miami in total control of the game. 50 love. Eli couldn't block the second Vibora from Nuria. 30 love. It's a one-way match.
And it's going by rather quickly. We're not even 40 minutes in. Already a break to the good in the second set. Oh, out that one from Talavan. Caught that one wrong.
The return from Matriain was out. It's 40-15. We're just about to confirm the break in this second set. Short love from Orsi that finally Nuria misses.
Yeah, 2 silly unforced errors, really.
Yes, she's laughing because she knows that it was an easy mistake, easy point that she gave to LA. Another Vibora, absolutely targeting Elia Matriain in that corner. Nothing to do for LA.
2-0.
There's 8 games in a row. Let's see if they can at least stop the bleeding.
Scooped out by Talavan. It still stays in. Carolina Orsi comes all the way over. Nice Chiquita from Talavan.
Not a good smash from Orsi that stays in and then gives Taliban the chance to finally get this point. Another one for Miami. Love 15.
Of 30. Again, a lob that just goes way out. And again,
another Beaver out from Orsi, and it's love 40. Many problems for LA that they are not even capable of winning a single game till now. It's 15-40. They survived the first one.
at this point, you're just playing for pride more than anything else.
Game, Miami Club.
Another unforced error, absolutely out of the game.
Yep, completely checked out of the game. It's 6-0, 3-0, 2 breaks to Miami, who will be happy to just get a win on the board here because we are heading that way.
Time, Gibble.
Let's see if at least LA Beat can win one game. Until the moment, it has been 9 games in a row for Miami.
Nice service there from Nuria Rodriguez. Tried a cheeky drop shot there.
Yes, with this huge distance in the score, of course, they can start looking for this kind of highlights. Nuria Rodriguez with that quick smash. (30-15). Matriain with the return now, trying to look for a lob. Nice chiquita from Nuria. but a better return this time with the help of the fans for Amatriain to put that 30-all. So
nice. Very nicely played that bandeja, the soft one with the second bounce close to the wall. Exactly where you want it.
So Nico, we have almost reached the end of the group stage. And in the white group, the A group, everything is decided. The Florida Goats and Las Vegas Smash will be the ones that will play the semifinals of this Saturday. In the gold group, everything is gonna be decided between today and tomorrow,
wow,
depending on the results.
Down there by Carolina Orsi. Rare highlights for LA. Yeah, the group, the gold group is closer, or it's that second spot is very much still up for grabs. After today, Miami will be done for the week, as they haven't had a rest day. Same goes for the Las Vegas Smash.
The only difference is that Las Vegas has already qualified for the semifinals, so they will rest tomorrow, but they will come back on Saturday.
Yeah, oh gosh, you got it to go, did Orsi? Yeah, but for Miami, after today, they are Dunyan rings.
And they got the first game of the match. They needed 10 games to get the first one. Back on court again, Miami to serve. They are leading 6-0, 4-1. Orsi with the Bibora. Good counter-attack from Nuria. Great defensive work from Amatriain, blocking that one too. Now with the bandeja, love from Rodriguez. The longest rally of the match that will finish with that smash from Carolina Orsi, putting that ball out of the cage. Nuria insisting again with that Bibora. One. And another one. Till she gets the best of Ellie. It's 15-all. Ellie is laughing because she knows that in the left side of the court she's not able to defend 3 consecutive balls with so much venom. 30-15. The return from Orsi was out. Good service from Talaban. Now Orsi with the love. That is way out. 40-15. And another mistake from Ellie now.
Yeah,
5-1.
5 games to 1. And Talaban and Rodriguez are close to putting Orsi and Amatriain out of their misery. Nice angle from Nuria Rodriguez, feathery light touch. Oh, kept alive by Amatriain. Nuria Rodriguez puts it up high. Brought down low by Eli Amatriain. Here comes Talavan, goes through the middle, blocked by Orsi. And then it is Nuria Rodriguez who tried to attack on her forehand, but only found the net instead. 15-all.
Talavan defending with that parallel lob. What a block from Nuria. Another lob to Ellie's corner. And another volley from Ellie Amatriain that bounce the net. 15-30. Miami 2 points away of closing this match. Not at all yet.
Wow. Nice hits, that one.
Another por tres from the Italian player. All. And another winner for Carolina Orsi, this time with the volley. It's 40-30. Rodriguez with the return through the parallel. Orsi going to the net to block it, and it's a golden point. It's a match point.
First match point for Miami to get their first win of the week.
And they got it, Nico. It's game, set, and match for Miami. 6-0, 6-1 for Talaban and Rodriguez to get the first victory of the week.
56 minutes played, and Miami finally have their first win of the week. Nuria Rodriguez and Marta Talavan get it. And of course, happiness now for Miami.
At least they will leave San Diego with a smile.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the Adidas smash of the match. It was put up high and then smashed down low by Nuria Rodriguez, who was all over her opponents, as was Marta Talavan. A great showing from them and a great showing for Miami, who were at least off the mark for the week. But still 1-9, but they'll just be glad to get a win under their belts. Now it is over to the men then. Over to Adrián Mercadal and Ruben Rivera to try and replicate this form as they take on Tolito Aguirre and Agustín Gómez Silingo later. Over courtside are Marta Talavan now and Nuria Rodriguez. Let's see if we can learn a thing or two from them as they are courtside with our interviewer, who is also out there. Juan Arango, take it away whenever you can.
Welcome win for Miami Padel Club. Marta Talavan, Nuria Rodriguez coming up with a big win for Miami Padel Club in this point. Sensaciones del partido, que fue un partido en el cual jugaron un pádel pero básicamente impecable.
Bueno, la verdad que sí, hemos mantenido muy bien la concentración, le hemos dado al equipo la primera victoria de toda la semana, así que estamos súper contentas y nada, vamos a animar ahora a los chicos a ver si podemos seguir con la racha.
We have to celebrate
to be able to get the first win
and
this
we
week
have
for Miami Padel Club,
to support the boys now in their
match.
match.
Rooting on the boys as they go onto the court and hopefully they keep the momentum rolling. Y yendo ahora mirando y como equipo, ¿cuáles son las cosas que quisieron trabajar, las cosas que querían establecer en este
were you
partido para
working
tener
on ahead of this
buena
match?
actuación?
Bueno, creo que veníamos de toda la semana de tener partido cerca para ganarlo y bueno, hemos tenido muchos altos y bajos y creo que la premisa era ser constante, intentar no tener muchos picos y bueno, intentar mantenernos todo el partido en una línea positiva y creo que lo hemos conseguido.
To stay positive throughout the entire match, and that's what we've done today.
Normal, trying to have less ups and downs, trying to not have so many ebbs and flows in terms of the game, in terms of the emotional state of how they were and how they were coming up close on several occasions, and that really led to them being able to normalize things and being able to execute much better throughout the entire matchup. So again, big win for Miami Padel Club. First point, we'll have much more action coming up in just a little bit here in the wrap-up of today's action, day 4 here in the Pro Padel League. Suerte, chicas.
Are off the mark. They've got their first win of the week, and in some style, Ceci, winning 6-0 and 6-1. The LA Beat just simply didn't have an answer, and Elia Matriain, well, it showed that she is not a left-sided player.
Yes, a very serious performance from Nuria and Marta to get their first victory of the week. There's nothing more to say when you see so much difference between the two couples. It's just clapping and congratulate the winning team.
55 minutes this match took to reach its conclusion, its inevitable conclusion. 6 breaks from 11 break points, so 6 straight breaks for Talavan and Rodriguez. Not a single break point generated for Orsi and Amatriain. And now it is over to the men. Like we said, Agustín Gómez Silingo and Tolito Aguirre in action. When we come back against Adrián Mercadal and Ruben Rivera, let's see if LA can come back. See you in a bit.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making padel the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, And so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
tiebreak, and in case of draw, your third set, we play a super tiebreak of 10 points. Los Angeles team won the toss and choose the receive.
Welcome back to the PPL, to event 3, to day 4, to match 3 of day 4, as Miami Padel Club are in action against the LA Beat. Miami have just trounced LA in the women's match as Marta Talavan and Nuria Rodriguez beat Elia Matriain and Carolina Orsi by 6-0 and 6-1. Now it is over to the men. Now it is over to Adrián Mercadal and Rubén Rivera as they take on Agustín Gómez Silingo and Tolito Aguirre. LA, like we said, not a lot on the line for them. They're already qualified for the PPL Cup final. They are all but qualified for the semifinals if they can win this series, which I'm sure they will want to. And I think it's fair to say that they will be favorites in this match. Agustin Gomez-Silingo and Tolito Aguirre warming up against their Miami opposition, who so far have not been able to win. Have Adrià Mercadal and Ruben Rivera, but now they're up and running, so maybe they can keep the wins coming.
Yes, Nico, of course that LA Beat will go for the victory because they still got chances to enter in the Saturday semifinals of this third event, although they are already qualified for the final cup. Today it could be a great match right now between Tolito Aguirre, Agus Gomez-Silingo and Mercadal Rivera, but as you said, I absolutely agree, the favorites in this male match are the LA Beat. So we can expect that we need to see the double mix game. At least Miami will go from San Diego, will leave San Diego with one victory after the great performance of their girls.
Let's see how Rivera and Mercadal do. Mercadal currently warming up Agustin Gomez-Silingo.
Yeah, although the Argentine players, I think they are favorites. Mercadal and Rivera are a very competitive couple, Nico. They have played this week at a very high level. It's true that finally they didn't get good results, but they were really close in many of that encounters.
Yeah, they've certainly competed, but they've not been able to turn it in a win just yet. So let's hope that they can do so now for Miami's sake. Although LA will hope to turn their fortunes around and force that mixed double. Should that mixed double happen, it would be Ruben Rivera and Nuria Rodriguez. And it would be on the other side, well, it says here on our sheet, it says Tolito Aguirre and Yes Castillo, but let's see if Yes Castillo will actually play.
No, we are sure that she won't play because, as we were talking with Seba Nerone, she didn't want to force today. So surely it will be Orsi or perhaps Elia Matrain, the one who will play in the mixed double game if in case it's needed. The action started right now.
Oh. It's a relatively straightforward start. 30 love, straight like this. Mercadal. Silingo sends it flying into the sky. Rivera, how brave is he feeling? He's going at Aguirre, who goes behind the back. Tolito Aguirre using every trick that he has. And Rivera finally putting it into the net. Well, Tolito Aguirre.
What we surely can expect from Tolito, it's a lot of highlights, Nico.
Tolito casually using all that power in his wrist. And that is one of those trademark Aguirre highlights. Supple wrists you need to have for that. If any of us mortals try that, we break it. Again, it's great play from Silingo and from Aguirre, who have, from 30 love, now generated 2 break points.
Mercadal going with
he
everything.
Touched it, but Rivera sees it off.
And it's the first golden point of the match. Still a break point for LA.
Leonel Tolito Aguirre sends the lob flying high. Silingo getting stuck in and getting the break for LA. It is 1-0 beat with service. Good play from the two Argentinians on court.
Leonel Aguirre, tu serve.
Lob is sent high. Here's Aguirre. Brought down nicely by Silingo. Mercadal tried to scoop it back out, but it was just a bit too mighty there from Agustin Gomez Silingo, who has started this match impeccably, it has to be said. Aguirre will fire. Aguirre will get it back to his own court to make this 40-love.
And again, the beast of LA with that smash to put the 2-0 in the scoreboard.
Back to Miami then, who are already in a bit of a hole. Didn't rebound all that much of the back wall. Maybe that is the humidity setting in as the sun slowly sets on San Diego. Mercadal sends the lob high.
Good bajada from Silingo.
Really well done. And the follow-up volley from Tolito Aguirre.
Beautiful touch
match
from Tolito. Lot of quality in his hand.
Ooh. Tad short the return there from Aguirre.
Good block from Aguirre again. And he was
unlucky.
trying to look for an amazing angle, but the reflection of the net didn't help him. High lob from Silingo. Mercadal with the chiquita.
Tolito saves off the back glass. Rivera trying to speed things up. Silingo's there to match him. And a
Nice block.
blocked volley there.
Miami Padel Club.
Miami get a game on the board, but it is very much LA Beat in charge of this match early on. They lead by a break. They lead 2-1 with service as we go to the benches.
Back on court, Silingo to serve. LA Beat leading the first set 2-1. They already got a break of advantage.
Again, it sits down off the back wall. Humidity, again, playing a factor.
We know that at this time of the day, Nico, humidity start taking a huge part here.
Silingo playing it cross courts to Rivera, who's taken all his sun protective gear off, of course. Aguirre, beautiful counter attack from Tolito Aguirre as Rubén Rivera looked to speed things up. Aguirre sent it straight back at them and down their throats. Well kept by Mercadal. Aguirre puts up the lob.
Not a good idea for Mercadal to open angles.
Turning on the style there, Adrián Mercadal, but goes between the legs. Had to improvise. Aguirre.
Wow, beautiful.
He'll try again now, Agustín Gómez Silingo, and that time he does get it. Brilliant play from all four players involved.
Love for LA Beat.
Tolito Aguirre took a little bit too much liberty there, crossed all the way over into Silingo's court. I think he was expecting a parallel return.
Rivera with the love.
It's a good one as well. Silingo takes this on his backhand. Rivera.
Good defense from Tolito.
Puts it up.
Silingo closing that gap.
Nicely done,
wow.
But Mercadal saves.
What a save from Adrián Mercadal. When we thought that this was already finished. It's 40-30.
Brilliant play from the Catalan player, Adrián Mercadal. Silingo will smash, and he will make it 3-1 LA. Again, just doing enough to keep their advantage.
Another winner smash for Silingo.
High lob from Silingo. Well brought down by Mercadal. Aguirre was equal to it.
Again,
Very
Aguirre with the high lob, but
yeah,
too short.
Way too short. Rivera plucked it straight out of the sky. Not the best idea there from Adrián Mercadal. He is feeling himself. He is doing a lot of good things, but he should not really try things like that when it's just 15 love, when you are a breakdown. That is out from Torito Aguirre, meanwhile, so he gives the point straight back to Miami.
Yes, it's 30-15. Sometimes when you play someone who you know that it's a little better than you, you forced your shots just to get some winners.
Aguirre somehow gets a lob there to go. Lets it fall. And the bajada's in the nets. Yeah, he was off balance there.
Yes, another good one from Aguirre now.
Mercadal will try this. Silingo will send it back at him. 40-30. Agustín Gómez Silingo showing all of his counter-attacking prowess.
Agustín Silingo, one of the legends of our sport, recently retired from the professional competition.
Yeah.
Almost 1 month ago in the Malaga Premier Padel.
Torito Aguirre with another unforced error, and that means it is a 3-2, so it's still advantage LA as we are progressing along nicely in this opening set. 3-2 with serve to the beats.
Sí, pasa que igual cuando saca este, sobre todo tengo que la primera igual jugarle abajo, traerlo y luego, a lo mejor si está plantado tiene fuerza. Si va así no tiene fuerza. Siempre la primera cuando abajo puede ser muy fácil el saque. Sí, sí.
Back on court to restart the action again. Aguirre to serve. 3-2 with the break up. Fake smash from the Argentinian talent.
Torito Aguirre. Beautifully played. Nobody's chasing that smash. Very much was gettable. You do actually have to go out and get it.
Silingo again with the vibra to the middle. Mercadal with another love. And now another mistake from Rivera. 40-15 for LA Beat. Return now from Mercadal. Tolito trying to put that ball out.
Mercadal just returns it out through the door. Casually done by Adrián Mercadal, who definitely has a lot of tricks up his sleeve. A deep bag. Oof, almost got that one to go as well. LA Beat then close out the game and reopen the distance, re-establish their break advantage. Is 4-2. Miami still chasing.
Yes, and since we would have seen now, Nico, it's absolutely control the game, but the Beat. Lot of work for Miami if they want to change the story of this game, at least in the first set. Mercadal again with the plain bandeja, now with the víbora. Great defense from Silingo. Tolito couldn't pass through the middle.
Rivera wound up a smash, but thought against it.
Good lob from Silingo in the return.
Brought down fiercely by Rivera.
Tolito with another high lob, sky lob. And the mistake.
Wow. Completely off from Rivera. Aguirre still got it, even though there was a clearly miscommunication there. Brought down. Back up from Silingo, and again, and the smash now, who clobbers Agustín Gómez Silingo on the body.
Yes, great save before from Tolito. Then Agus couldn't take his body away from the ball. It's 40-30 for Miami. Another chiquita.
One sent back by Aguirre. Spin on that from Silingo. Aguirre looking to get that out of the cage. Didn't get anywhere near, and that lob is going out of the courts altogether. So it's 4-3. Miami closed the gap again, but still trailing by a break. LA Beat still out ahead.
Una víbora cruzada,
cambia el vidrio, rebota, va el norte. Yo
sabiendo que los vidrios patinan, porque cada vez que ustedes hacen llegar la pelota al fondo,
cargada de efecto.
Cargada de efecto, porque la pelota toca el cristal, ya ellos se les llena el culo de preguntas, porque la pelota se le puede caer para abajo, ¿viste? ¿No viste que siempre
a mí me pasa ya?
Te arman siempre con la puntita para abajo? Desde ahí no te van a poder apurar, o te tiran a la chiquita, te tiran un globo, no te sacan un tiro rápido, ¿entendés? Entonces, no te calientes en pegarle, hacen llegar la pelota al fondo del otro lado. ¿Ah?
Dale,
aparte, este está increíble. Si
no, está conmigo,
juega con peso cruzado y el otro la toca mal, este se mete como una vez.
Sí.
Vamos, dale.
Vamos acá, Yo no puedo difundir mal, tengo malas decisiones, como decía, que queda cómodo, tengo que ir cruzado.
Claro, boludo.
No.
Todavía no me tiraste una víbora. Vamos, dale. Seguí, Augusto. Seguí que estás perfecto.
Of course, that the LA Beat want to close the set as soon as possible. They don't want to take any risk. Good counter-attack from Miami. Love 15. Mercadal found that space between Silingo and the fence. Some misunderstanding between Mercadal and Rivera. It's 15-0. Another winner smash from the Beast. First serve in for Silingo. Mercadal again with the love.
Aguirre pulls the trigger on a smash. Rivera sends it back, but it's still in court.
Yes, Tolito keeps trying with that smash, but the temperature is lower right now. Not the same conditions that 1 hour before.
That's been a lot more effective, those soft, deep bandejas.
It's 30-15 now.
Beat just want to keep ahead here. Nice return from Rivera and Chiquita. Now the lob over Silingo.
Nice defense now from Aguirre. Silingo founds the net. It's 30-all.
Wow, great hit from Silingo out of the cage. That's more like it. It's a lot more like it from Gomez Silingo.
And it's 40-30. One chance for LA Beat to confirm the break and keep the distance, of course. Tolito pressing with that volley, now with a fake smash, kind of bandeja. Moving Rivera to one side, that side to another.
Aguirre hits it off the back wall. Well left by Rivera. So a goal point, and therefore the first breaking opportunity for Miami to get back on level terms in this first set.
I guess it's the first break point for them. Tolito with the Bivora to the middle, now trying with the smash. Mercadal save it.
Oh, and then Ruben Rivera just off the mark there. Tried a cross-court Chiquita on his backhand. After Mercadal didn't get enough purchase on his racket to get it out of the cage.
And it's 3-5.
Yeah, so they're almost home and hose now, or Miami, or at LA, excuse me.
Miami serving to stay alive. Beautiful drop shot. Finally saved by Tolito. Wow. Another Chiquita from Silingo. The veteran doing a great defensive work in the back.
Oh, unlucky for Rivera.
Yes, he wasn't lucky enough with the net. Love 15. High love from Silingo. Now blocking twice in a row. Rivera with the vibra.
The passing shot from Tolito Aguirre. Right between the sliding doors of Mercadal and Rivera.
Really great the way that he fake a love and finally play a passing shot. Love 40 and 4 set points for LA to get the first set.
Oh, was that out?
No, it was in. 15-40.
Just about then. Just about. High love from Tolito Aguirre. Blocks high. Blocks again. Silingo smashes. Oh, and unlucky for Adrián Mercadal, who was going to send that out of the cage, but he got his angles wrong. He played it into the net, so this is 6-3 LA. Advantage to the beats, trying to take this to the mixed double later on.
Perfecto, para que este marque la diferencia. Tenemos que seguir a eso, muy bien.
Escuchame, este se me pega mucho, por eso le tiro fuerte, no importa que se vaya la tapa toda, el de revés.
Sí, pero
no se va para atrás lo que echaste recién. Por eso le tiré un misil y después le tiro.
Claro, pero si vos no salís fuerte ahí, sobre todo por el revés.
¿Me la devuelve a mí?
De revés no tiene recorrido y la pelota te vuelve. Si le entra de derecha, la derecha sí el flaco se anima a castigarlo más. ¿Entendés? Está genial. Che, denle bola.
¿Vas con agua, por favor?
Empezamos sacando ahora. Vamos a empezar arriba.
We are just starting the second set. Love for Aguirre and Silingo, who had already taken the first set. 15-all now. Good love from Silingo. Vibra now from Rivera, who punished that ball. And it's 15-30. Silingo and Aguirre should not relax, especially in the beginning of the set, because once you relaxed, you can be broken. Nice battle near the net. Now the beat's defending. Here it goes, and it's 15-40. 3 chances to break for Miami Padel Club. I just said it, you cannot relax here, not even 1 minute. That return, it's not okay.
Oh, and another one. 2 in a row. They're having a lot of mercy.
Yes, and it's a golden point. The chances you don't take, Nico, then you regret.
Tolito opens up the angle, beautifully done. Silingo can attack now. Mercadal saw it coming. Silingo, or excuse me, Tolito with the smash and the counter punch from Mercadal. So it is break Miami. They take the lead of the second set. Coach Arispe will be happy with that for Miami. Aguirre and Silingo, meanwhile, I think Sevanirone on that coaching bench will have something to say about the way they've started this second set. Don't drop the intensity, says Coach Arispe. They certainly cannot afford to do that. Miami will know that every win will be a very welcome sight. He was too close to the net there. Silingo had to help him out. Aguirre came in for the kill and got it as well, 15. Rivera then, after a quick cleanup of the back class, get us back on our way. Aguirre lets it run between the legs. Plays the high lob, does stay in. As the wheelie is played by Mercadal and the smash is played back at him by Gomez Silingo, and they make it love 30. LA know they cannot hang around here. They need to get right back in this set.
Yes, if they don't want to be surprised, they need to contra-break immediately. Just one moment of disconnection cost them a break. Love 13 again. Mercadal with the bandeja, now Rivera with the rulo.
Oh, and it hit the body of Silingo, so it doesn't count, even though he got it back across the other way. Aguirre, lovely take. Lovely, lovely take from Tolito Aguirre. That's all wrong. That is all wrong from Mercadal. And that means that the LA Beats have broken back. It's 1-0 then in the second set, and the Miami advantage that they had generated has disappeared, has melted like snow in front of the sun.
Perfect love from Mercadal now. Rivera going to the net, trying to block that bandeja from Silingo. Finally, the lob was out. It's love 15. The Miami Padel Club again going for a break. They don't want to quit the battle. Good return from Rivera. Combinations of volleys from Silingo. This one, it's good enough to take the point, 15-0.
There's just about enough there from Silingo. Didn't get it out of the cage as he probably intended, but it skated away enough from Mercadal to get the winner anyway.
And now another unforced error from Mercadal. 30-15. He looks very frustrated about that last bandeja into the net. Tolito with the Víbora. Approaching the net again. Silingo with the rulo.
Rivera fakes the smash. Silingo can lob it back up, but he lobs it all the way out as well. Looked an easy one, not a big amount of pressure on him.
It's 30-all. Good change of directions from Rivera, now trying to surprise Tolito Aguirre. Sky love from Rivera, from Mercadal now. Tolito with the winning volley, 40-30 for LA. Rivera with the lob. This is the best smash of this set.
Great hits from Agustin Gomez Silingo. Furious strike from Silingo. The new Adidas high competition model, the paddle court, chosen as the exclusive official court for the next 3 years for all PPL tournaments. It is without a shadow of a doubt the most suitable court for all high competition, the Adidas high competition model.
Adrián Mercadal, tu serve.
back underway with 1 break apiece in the opening salvo. The second set, Miami took that lead straight away. Thought they finally had something positive going, but back came LA, breaking back immediately. And here we are now with Adrián Mercadal, his serve game.
Mercadal couldn't block that one coming from Silingo. Love 15. Rivera with the fake smash. He put that ball just in the feet of Agustin that was going out, thinking that Rivera was trying a por tres. 15-all.
Rivera, that's a lot better from Ruben Rivera, although Tolito almost got all the way to that one. That extra bounce nearly allowed the Argentinian to get back with the play.
$30-50. Love from Silingo, covering that part of the court. Playing bandeja from him. Nice volleys, and now the winner goes to LA. Again, in the hands of Tolito Aguirre, 30-all.
Yeah, no sympathy for that nice behind the back shots on the other side. That time it just skated away from Tolito slightly.
And it's 40-30. Wow, what a love from Silingo.
Stayed in as well.
Too much rebound then. Rivera trying to attack the ball. This one was better. Even this one more.
Yeah, he was off balance there, was Agustin Gomez Silingo. 2-all then. Miami equalized once more.
Silingo looking to the fence. Yes, there was no space to try that shot, Nico. No space between the ball and the side wall, no space in that angle. But when you have that kind of magic, you always think that you can do it.
Back-to-back unforced errors now, 1 for Tolito and 1 for Silingo.
And it's now love 30.
Beautiful block from Tolito Aguirre behind Rivera.
I like it, this one. 15-30.
Come on, Mercadal, that's one of those you cannot afford.
Oof.
More after. Well, it was love 30.
Yes, but he got the space there in that parallel. I think that he was a little bit late. Silingo with the smash.
Wow, great smash from Agustin Gomez Silingo. Out of the cage it goes. 3-2 on the scoreboard.
Lead 3 games 2-2. Second set.
Para mí, tenéis un poco de prisa con el globo. O sea, tiráis el globo muy rápido. O sea, jugáis uno por abajo y la siguiente queremos tirar el globo del sitio. Apoyadlo por abajo.
Ahora se puede tirar mejor. Sí.
En la bolera. Ahora que estamos en el ataque, si la primera no viene por abajo, acordamos de pelear por la bolera.
Rubén Rivera, tu serve. Hit and love.
Silingo with the chiquita, trying to surprise Rivera with an angle. The ball stayed in the net. It's 30 love for Miami. Silingo with the love. Rivera with the perfect ruler, saved by Tolito. 40 love for Miami.
40 love.
Great game from Miami. A love game for them. 3-3 in this second set. Miami is not quitting the battle. Beautiful fake smash from the beast, from Agustin Gomez Silingo. Perfect touch. The Argentinian player. 15 love. Another winner from him. First service in. Tolito
Nice.
with that volley.
Sharp backhand volley from Tolito Aguirre. Two quick serve games so far. Drop shot from Aguirre, but Rivera was already there. Fake smash, Tolito. He sold them a dream there, Tolito Aguirre.
Los Angeles keep the lead. No breaks yet in this second set. 4-3 for them.
Se tiene que buscar la vía para ganarnos un punto, ahí le va a costar un montón. Entonces, está bien que lo pinches, pero por otro darle profundidad. Porque ya cuando
te queda fácil en vez de la chiquita, el más simple, es
Senteado,
por el medio.
Por el medio, ok.
Sí,
no, se la vuelvo por el medio, le hago así, se la vuelvo por el medio.
O fuerte, como quieras, pero por el medio, porque los dos dejan el medio.
Fuerte voy medio cagado, porque voy muy...
Lo pones a jugar en el canal, aunque sea con el resto, que se la red paralela, si no te queda para que gane un globo.
No, la está dando la pelota al flaco.
Te la está dando. Si va al medio, te ayuda con el revés. Te asegura que alguna volea ahora en un momento de presión te la va a tirar afuera. Entonces, por eso te digo, es un momento para jugar con la cabeza y regalar poquitos puntos. Vamos,
ninguno, vamos acá.
Yo me agarro.
De incómodo, qué sé yo, la víbora cruzada, esa que me tiraste, que te...
Aparte le agarra la pared de costado y se...
No, boludo, claro, se está patinando acá adentro. Vamos, Agus, ahora que se va a hacer, porque este en el momento que juega concentrado marca la diferencia.
Miami to serve. This could be a great moment for the LA Beat to go for the break.
And of course, break now and you immediately serve for the match as well. Oh, Rivera, his ruler there hits the feet directly of Silingo, who was marching forward.
In the moment that Rivera saw Silingo go into the net, he put that ball into her feet. And again,
same tactic. This time, Silingo somehow got it back across behind the head. Goes Tolito Aguirre. Ooh, just not quite to make it back.
30 love. Good love from Silingo. Rivera with the víbora to the middle. Mercadal insisting in that direction. Once more. Good rulo.
Yeah. Backhand. Lots to like about that from Silingo. Out of the court it goes. Aguirre. Doesn't go for Tolito Aguirre.
And it's 40 love for Miami, despite the effort of Tolito to reach that ball. That's way out from Silingo.
Game, Miami Club.
4-all then, just like that. That's going out from Mercadal. Good serve. Looked out that serve here from here. No complaints, so it's 30 love. Drop shot from Aguirre. Mercadal sends it back to Tolito, though. He was wise to it from the jump.
Yes, the drop shot from Tolito was a little bit high. So Mercadal had the chance to pass through the middle. 30-15.
Deep lob. Simo's going to let it fall, then fire it through the middle with great effect. 40-15, and these two teams just keep plugging away, just keep their own serve at all costs.
Mercadal with a kind of rule of parallel into that parallel.
Aguirre did very well to repeat that shot to Ruben Rivera, who was clearly off kilter. So 5-4. As we go back to the benches, a break now would give LA this match.
Yes, they are not so far from closing this male match and tie the series.
Vamos a intentar jugar fácil por abajo. Ya que la tengan, hay que van y bloqueen los dos a intentar ganar la red. Pero definitivamente cuando está bien es muy complicado porque es muy impredecible.
Sí, tira cosas.
Sí, el otro es muy agresivo igual, pero...
Vale, vamos a hacer. Saque estamos,
sí, en el saque estamos
muy bien. Llevamos 2 a 6. Saque y
sigan proponiendo las devoluciones, a ver qué...
Sí.
O sea, no esperar porque están haciéndolo muy bien.
Sí, proponer. Sí, algo yo a veces en el saque y luego me juego alguna o alguna firme así, fina, así. Un momento dado, o un globo muy bueno, algo, no sé, subir, algo raro. Sí.
Yo digo que primero que cualquiera de los dos haga así, intente buscarlas, péguense.
Vale.
Sí.
Vamos,
Sí, se enchefó,
Sí.
Vamos,
Ruben Rivera to serve.
Let's see if Miami can keep this service game alive. If not, they will be defeated and everything is gonna be decided by the double mix match. 15 love. Great love from Silingo.
Tolito tried to hit that flat top spin cross. Again, it's lovely if it works, but odds are that it won't. Tolito hits the deck, and out it goes from Ruben Rivera. Tolito Aguirre with the effort play there.
30-15.
Beautiful block by Tolito.
Starting to feel it now is Tolito Aguirre.
Tolito's on fire.
Made that unforced error, but now 2 great winners in a row.
Yes, and he has connected in the really perfect moment for LA.
Look at that. Ooh, hello.
And Nico, we have the first match point.
2 of them.
After 30 love, now they are 30-40. Tolito accelerating the game.
An hour and 8 minutes in. This could be it. Silingo from the back, defending well. Cadal. Lifted up by Silingo. And that is out, and that is it. It is game, set, and match for the LA Beat. So we are going to the mixed double to determine the fate of this series. After being trounced in the opening game, the Beats have come back and won the male double. So we are going to the mixed double to decide this one then. 6-3 and 6-4 is the score. After just about an hour and 10 minutes of paddle.
As we have anticipated, the favorites of this male matchup were the LA Beat, were Agustín Gómez Cilingo and Tolito Leonel Aguirre. Let's have a look at the smash of the match.
Here is the Adidas smash of the match. And it's this one from Agustín Gómez Cilingo. Beautiful execution on the por tres out of the cage and well into the stands. Connected on it well. All the technique was spot on from the Argentinian legends, and that means then we are going to the mixed double.
Yes, the series must be defined, and for that we will have a double mixed matchup. We are still waiting for the rosters to see if there has been some changes, because in the first one, Jessica Castelló appeared to play with Leonel Tolito Aguirre, but as Jessica has withdrawn from the female match, we can suppose that she won't be the chosen one for by Sevanerone. I guess that as we are seeing that he is talking a lot to Caro Orsi, she will be the one playing alongside Aguirre.
Yeah, would mean Tolito has moved to the left-hand side of the court. Maybe Agustín Gómez Cilingo would step in instead of Tolito then as well. So a double substitution. Again, like we said, the initial plan at the start of the day was that Yes Castelló would not only feature in the women's double, but also then play in the mixed double. She has trouble in her abdomen. She has feels a bit of pain there. Hasn't decided to not play today, to not aggravate that injury. So let's see who will replace her in that mixed double. It does look like it's Carolossi, but let's cross over courtside and hear from the winners.
So the LA Beat get the second point in this encounter. Tolito, para empezar, gran victoria. Sensaciones que deja este partido, ya con la mira puesta en el tercero, el desempate.
What are your feelings after this match, Tolito?
Buenas tardes a todos, casi buenas noches yo creo.
Good evening to everyone.
Nada, felicitar a Agus. Creo que es una semana muy linda para mí. Jugar al lado de un amigo y disfrutar, y aprender muchísimo. Ahí es cuando uno se da cuenta que todavía tiene muchísimas cosas por aprender.
A match like this is where I know that I have a lot to learn still. I enjoyed playing
it's one of those moments where he's grateful to be here, grateful to be at a tournament like this, but not only being here, learning and continuing to learn. He says, the more I know, or the more I need to know, or the more I think I know, the more I start to know in terms of what this game is all about, of course. And he says, because of his tutor, his mentor, at least off and on the court. Bueno, la sensación que deja este partido en el tema de ejecución en lo colectivo y por supuesto lo que acaba de decir Tolito, que ojalá que sean más juegos, ojalá que sean más aprendizajes para los dos.
Sí, claro, buenas noches a todos.
Good evening, everyone.
Sí, claro, yo creo que obviamente yo no estoy compitiendo al nivel que compiten ellos, pero disfrutar del ritmo y del juego que tiene Leo tan fresco, tan impredecible, me hace renovar ilusiones dentro de la pista, ¿no? Me hace sentir bien, me hace sentir con ganas, y obviamente competir con gente que todavía está compitiendo te reanima, no te hace sentir tan mal.
It makes you feel good. It doesn't make you feel bad at all. So thanks to him and thanks to Sevanerón and the bench for
hacer todo el esfuerzo posible ahí. Sabe que está jugando con un jugador que no se mueve tanto como él. Entonces
knows
tiene
that
que
he's
hacer
playing
muchísimo desgaste.
with
Así
someone
que
who
le doy las
doesn't
gracias.
move as much as he
Y bueno,
does.
ojalá que sean más partidos.
And hopefully we can play many
Hope
more
that it's
together.
more matches, and he's also very grateful to have a partner that he did, knowing that, well, maybe he doesn't move as much as Tolito does now, but he's also very impressed and also likes the refreshing style, how unpredictable Tolito ends up being, and how it also ends up lighting that fire, lighting that spark a little bit more as he continues to see people on the outside and wanting to be at the highest level or be competitive at that level throughout. So again, a big win for the LA Beat, a very important victory for them. Of course, we have to wait and see what happens in the third match to see who takes it all.
A match that started still in the sunlight and that ended underneath the lights. It means that we have a mixed double on our hands as the LA Beats have come back to give themselves that extra point after Miami won the opening encounter in the women's double. The men have gotten a point back for LA, so let's see who wins that mixed double coming up next now as we leave you with the highlights of this one. It does look like it's Carolina Orsi that will play. And we'll have to wait to see who will play on the men's side. Surely it will be Tolito Aguirre. Here are the statistics for what we have seen, an hour and 8 minutes of play with 4 breaks compared to just the one. Great showing then from Tolito Aguirre and Agustin Gomez Siringo. Like we said, we'll be back in a couple minutes time with that mixed double. Don't go anywhere.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
So we are back again on the center court to define the last matchup of the day. And we will have the mixed double match against Miami and LA Beat.
It's already underway, and now our doubts have been resolved about who we're going to play for the LA Beat. It is indeed Carolina Orsi who is joining Tolito Aguirre, meaning that Tolito is swapped over to the left-hand side, where he does have experience, of course. He's not completely like a fish out of the water.
$30-50. 30 love, sorry. And a winner for Miami. 40 love for them. This victory could be crucial for LA to get into the semifinals of this third event.
Oh, Tolito was completely wrong-footed there. He gambled. Nuria Rodriguez and Ruben Rivera then take the opening game. Nuria Rodriguez, who's made way and gone over to the right-hand side. So we've got two players playing out of position here. Both Nuria Rodriguez and Tolito Aguirre swapping sides, although again, we have to reiterate, Nuria Rodriguez does have experience playing on the right. Tolito Aguirre does have experience playing on the left.
Yes, everything is very level between these two pairs. Anything can happen.
Again, in the mixed double format, it's just one set. And if we go to the tie-break, it will be a super tie rather than a normal tie-break.
Beautiful Chiquita from Nuria Rodriguez, taking the better of Carolina Orsi. Orsi with the rulo.
Out it goes.
15-all now.
Tolito fakes the smash. Beautifully done by Tolito Aguirre.
And we can see how Tolito is all the time trying to participate, going behind Carolina Orsi's back.
It's well played by Tolito, who's really having a go in that cross court at Ruben Rivera. Seems to be relishing this challenge. Oh, and an ace. An ace for Tolito.
1 game all.
Out.
Out from Nuria, low 15. Rivera with the smash, saved by Orsi.
And the follow-up shots from Tolito Aguirre. Great combination play between Orsi and Aguirre, who seem to be getting along really nicely here early on.
Love 30. Orsi going to the net again. Fake smash through the parallel.
Beautifully placed by Orsi.
Love 40.
Wow, what a return!
What a return. How about that? LA Beats take the lead courtesy of a wonderful, wonderful backhand of the racket of the ever-present Tolito Aguirre. It's 2-1 with service for the LA Beats.
La botella de agua, ¿está bien? Vamos, dale.
Escucha, no te pegues mucho, acuérdate que ahora tenemos el viento a favor y nos comen un poco. O si volías bien, si pegate mucho, así me dan salida de pared. Vale, vamos ahora, ¿eh? Vamos, ¿eh?
Vos concentrate en darle bola al saco.
Acá viene.
Vamos, Caroline.
No sé si no preferís que a Rivera le saque a la derecha.
Yo la chico del todo. Está rapidísimo.
Listo. Confío en vos,
Carolina Orsi to serve.
Tolito putting a lot of pressure in that ball. Is now claiming for that ball.
Yeah, going very deep into the corner of his partner. Here's Tolito.
Yes, Tolito wants to play everywhere.
Nuria Rodriguez now opening up the angles, opening up a new bag of tricks.
No.
Good defense from Nuria. This one cannot be saved.
30-15.
Too much spin on that Víbora. Orsi with the backhand volley. Good forehand from Nuria. Beautiful angle from her, with a little bit of help with the net. Off the wall,
too strong
out.
for Tolito. To
30-all.
Almost 2 break points, I was gonna say. It's 30-all.
Full.
Nice low above Aguirre. Oh, and a misfire from Nuria Rodriguez.
40-30.
She completely misfired that one. Nico arrived late to the net.
Could have been 2 break points.
It's 40-30 now.
Game Los Angeles. Los Angeles lead 3-1.
And the return goes out.
Way to waste an opportunity to
Ruben
break
Rivera to serve.
at 30-all. Completely flunked smash and then a return onto the back glass. 3points.com.
Wow.
Tolito Aguirre.
All the magic from Tolito Aguirre. Have you seen that backhand, Nico?
It must be annoying to play against.
15-all.
You think you have that angle covered, and then Tolito goes and does that.
Yes, in the first place, you don't think that he's gonna play that direction because it has no logic at all.
Tolito picks it out of the sky. No, fakes the smash, and then puts it behind Nuria Rodriguez casually.
15-30.
He's so dangerous in this kind of match because he's now having fun. And if you cannot predict him when he's competing seriously in a men's match, when he's playing like this, it's absolutely impossible to read where he's going to play every single ball.
They have 3 break points. Well, now they have 2 break points.
Yes.
30-40.
Good smash now from Rivera to save the first one. Wasn't a good return from Orsi. Good block from the Italian girl.
Game Los Angeles.
Maybe not the best decision from Nuria Rodriguez to attack the backhand of Orsi there, but nonetheless a great block from the Italian. And it's a double break then. for the LA beat.
La otra la derrolló, pero vos tapaste perfecto ya, por no quemarlo.
Para una cosa, si le hinchamos la pelota de ella para que meta el primer saque, para que juguemos con primero bueno, te toca hacer exactamente lo mismo. Dale. ¿Está? Que si no perdemos la iniciativa, abajo. Ahora tenemos la soga en el cuello, vamos a tirar un poquito.
Dale.
Vamos, tenemos la soga en el cuello.
¿Me da agüita?
Sí, mi amor.
Yo también tengo
sequita la garganta. ¿Te gusta frío que se la seco un poco, hijo de la... Water o querés el electrolito Aguirre?
No, ya lo me han metido ahí el electrolito.
¿Cómo usa la toalla, loco?
Hasta Cris te la entendía eso.
Móntalo,
Va.
¿Cómo cae?
Va.
Vamos, coño. Vamos, Leo.
Lionel Aguirre to serve.
Lionel Tolito Aguirre to serve to confirm that second break and to make it 5-1 in a one-set match. That is a huge advantage.
Nice chiquitas there near the net.
Orsi's having a great game here.
Yes, she's enjoying a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's difficult not to be enjoying when you are playing someone like El Tolito.
Very long.
You can really tell that they are enjoying themselves out there. Orsi now whacking it.
40 off. $40-15.
And that love was way out. It's 5-1 for the LAB. They are running into another victory. The last chance for Miami to get a win here in San Diego.
The passing shot, the block from Tolito.
It seems like it won't happen here. And Tolito with the smash.
Tolito gets it to go. Tolito Aguirre por tres, the smash out of the cage.
Beautiful technique from the magician of Argentina.
Ooh, almost got that one to fall with Orsi.
15-30.
Rulo. And nobody got back there in time.
30-all.
Orsi net defense. Now playing a high love to her usual partner on tour. Rivera changing to the parallel.
Maria Rodriguez putting a lot of power on every shot now. The win here from Tolito.
Another highlight from Tolito.
Takes this one. Yeah, he went for another highlight play there, the Tolito Aguirre. Why not? That time it didn't quite come off. You knew as soon as he claimed that lob that he was going to try something spectacular. Ah, so good, that one from Orsi.
And it's a golden point.
Use golden point.
Match points for the LA Beats. Series points for the LA Beats. Tolito. Off the sidewall. And Rivera puts a lot of pressure on that one. Orsi couldn't block. And it is game Miami. 5-2 then. They'll have a go on their own serve. Will LA to see out this contest?
Como las paredes reparan, vamos a intentar apoyarnos por abajo con el resto.
Vale, sí.
Y yo intento apoyarme por Orsi.
Sí, sí.
Y a partir de ahí, pues, vamos a tirar el globo largo por allí.
Sí, es que últimamente yo he tirado 2 globos de primera y...
No va, ¿no?
Time.
Vamos, Leo.
Carolina Orsi to serve.
And the LAB just one game away from the second victory of the week.
And Tolito gets us up and running with a nice smash.
50 love.
It's very important for them to finally turn into the winners today, because in this way they could still have chances to play the semifinals, and it's 30 love.
30 love.
Nuria Rodriguez telling herself that obviously you have to play the lob there, because she completely sold herself out. Oh, out from Tolito.
Bajada out from el Tolito.
Again, he tried to find an angle there.
3-all.
Orsi being aggressive with the backhand volley. Now Tolito with the smash. Good block from Rivera.
Tolito just constantly looking to accelerate, but Rivera's level to it. Taking a smash now is Rivera. This will be a real smash from Rivera and away from Tolito. 30-40 then.
Yes, it's 30-40. It's a
30-40.
chance for Miami to break for the very first time. Nice volley now from Orsi.
Another match point then, another series point.
Use golden point
for the LA Beats.
Beautiful combination from the Italian player.
Ball.
Second serve.
Orsi sends one back. All balls going to Carolina Orsi here. Oh, and Orsi mishits it.
In Miami.
Yeah, of course they were trying to avoid Tolito Aguirre entering
Rubén Rivera,
the paint, the point. And now Rivera goes for it. 15 love. Good return now from Tolito. Well blocked by Orsi.
Beautiful volley from Rubén Rivera.
She was in the middle of nowhere, Nico.
The fake smash. That is lovely stuff. That is lovely stuff from Tolito Aguirre. Spectacular play from the Argentinian.
Doing all the acting.
Not that time for Nuria Rodriguez.
3-all.
Not that time. $30-all. Could be more match points here for Miami. Tolito takes over. Keeps it down low. And again. The lob stays in. Tolito takes it off Orsi. Tolito fires and Tolito hits. Beautiful bajada right through the middle from Tolito Aguirre. 30-40 and 2 more match points.
Yes, in the moment he asked for that ball, we all knew that he was going to play a winner.
And that is out, it is out, it is game, set, and match, and series for the LA Beats. They win the mixed double 6-3. Tolito Aguirre and Carolina Orsi have brought home the bacon for the Beats.
So the Beats are still dreaming of being in the semifinals next Saturday. Tomorrow they will fight against the New York Athletics. See if they can get it.
Still all to play for. Still all to play for in this group.
Tomorrow, in this center court, the LA Beat will face the New York Athletics, Nico, and that will be the key matchup of that group.
Whoever wins that one goes to the semifinals. A big one to look forward to then in this gold group. Let's have a look at the Adidas smash of the match for one last time here on Thursday. And it's this one from Carolina Orsi that has done it for the LA Beats. Beautiful stuff indeed. And let's see if we can hear from the winners as we see Coach Arizpe just warming up that wrist in the court. The Miami coach. Let's cross over courtside and hear from Carolina Orsi and Tolito Aguirre.
So, after all is said and done, after the dust is settled, it's the LA Beat that come out on top over the Miami Padel Club. Carolina Orsi, of course, and Tolito Aguirre doing their best and coming out on the winning end. Carolina, starting out with you, tremendous effort, gran esfuerzo, y en un partido tan complicado se mantuvieron y pudieron ganar. Cuénteme las sensaciones que tiene ahora.
No, feliz de llevar ese puntito y por supuesto la victoria. Jugar con el Tolo es
playing with Tolito is
tremendo, porque es un
incredible.
fenómeno. Contentísima, como bien
Super
has
happy.
dicho, era un partido
Like you
difícil,
said, it was a difficult match.
pero lo hemos sacado y
we
contenta
managed
y
to
nada,
drag
ahora
it out.
celebrar.
So happy, and now
so of course,
over to
time
us
to
to
celebrate.
celebrate.
But first, they knew that it was a very difficult match to be able to get through, and there were certain moments where they were able to pull through. But also, playing with Tolito makes it a lot more fun, just watching him play and watching him do what he usually does. And of course, for her, it was not only just a competitive experience, but also an enjoyable one to boot. Tolito, otra vez. Complicado. Tuvo unos momentos que no te pasaba por la red, pero te superaste, llegaste y bueno, persististe y terminaste ganando.
Bueno, a veces es difícil el mixto. Siento que como que las quiero todas. Molesto ya a mis compañeros, pero bueno, también sé que es a un solo set y donde entran 2 o 3 empiezan a entrar todas, así que nada, muy feliz de estar con mi equipo, que realmente somos un equipo. Gracias a Seba por confiar en mí, a Chris y a Caro, que hoy jugó excelente.
Of course, he's thankful that everyone has placed their trust in him to be able to pull them through and be able to get the results that they have. Yeah, at times things don't go through, things don't, the ball doesn't go over the net, but you still keep persisting. And as soon as one starts going, the second one, of course, that's when he starts rolling. But at times he's like, well, sometimes they even want to kill me because maybe I gamble too much, but of course that's part of his game. So with him, it is part of the spectacle and part of what makes him such an entertaining player in this circuit. So again, big victory for the LA Beat. They continue rolling on. We'll see how things end up playing out for them. Ladies and gentlemen, that's pretty much it for the night. It's been a great bit of action. It's a pleasure. We'll see you tomorrow, day 5. We'll have a lot more in store for everyone.
A great win then for the LA Beats and a great series win as well for the LA Beats, who, like you said, are still in contention then to make the semi-finals this weekend. And what a fun match it was to see Tolito playing with Carolina Orsi and clearly enjoying themselves out there.
Yes, watching Tolito is always time to showtime when he's on court, and I think that they really enjoy playing together. Carolina Orsi improved her level, and they got the victory, so they are supposed to be very happy. We are looking at the stats of this match: 26 minutes, 6-3 for LA Beat, 31 total points won against only 20 for Miami, 3-4 from 5 break points won for the winners.
Here are all the results from today. The Flow Rider Goats with another win. They are guaranteed through. The Houston Volts are out. The Toronto Polar Bears beating, quite surprisingly, the New York Atlantics, who are in big trouble. The Las Vegas Smash dispatching the local Stingrays 3-0. The LA Beat, as we've just seen, overcoming Miami Padel Club. The Cancun Waves are 3-0. They are guaranteed to go through. Miami Padel Club are guaranteed out, of course. And for the rest, it is all to play for still. New York, well, it will take a Herculean effort for them to still make it through. But you never know, do you? The LA Beats and the Toronto Polar Bears, it will go down to them. They play each other tomorrow as well. So also play for there in Group B or the Gold Group. Here is how the other group is looking. The White Group, where the Flow Rider Goats are 3-0. The Las Vegas Smash are 3-1. So they are both going to the semifinals on Saturday. Arkansas, San Diego, and Houston are out. And I believe that Houston are also out then from the PPL Cup final. This is what tomorrow looks like. Las Vegas and Miami have their rest day, so for Miami, their week is over. Houston take on San Diego. New York take on LA. Flow Rider take on Arkansas, and Toronto first take on Cancun. Thank you very much, Ceci. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us. We hope you will be with us tomorrow, 10 a.m. here, the PPL.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.